Well, the weekend has come around, but the cricket keeps on coming on ECN. Day 13 coming your way, some more Group B action, and it's going to start with a battle of two undefeated teams. So get ready, get set, and let's go. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Spain Encore, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Bom dia, buenos dias. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Day 13 takes us into the weekend and obviously takes us further into Group B as well. So I think this will be a really interesting day. Now, Corey might call it, kind of moving day as well for some of these teams as we head towards the quarterfinals that are just in a few days' time. So we're starting the day with match number 60, and this one will see a battle of two teams that are undefeated at this stage. They both have a 3-0 record. It's Girona taking on Barcelona Qalandar. A little bit earlier, we had Tyrone Peters with the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
The Qalandar's to call.
Head.
Head is the call. And it's the tails.
Ball first.
They're going to bowl first.
So Girona win the toss, and their captain Hiramahe has said that we would like to bowl first. So it seems to be a bit of a trend that teams do want to bowl first, but I actually think in these conditions, it's probably the hardest innings to field all day. We probably will see by the second half of this first game, a lot of this kind of the surface dew and the moisture's gone. But I mean, it seems to be a bit of a trend, and Hiramahe continues it, deciding that Girona will bowl first. And it has an interesting flavour to the Girona side. It's got a little bit of a Gracia feel about it if you followed previous series, but they've got some really good batting in there, and a couple of pretty handy bowlers in their squad as well. Trilchan Singh's one I always like to see, but Govinder Singh Bajwa, he seems to be kind of recapturing some of his best. Remember, at one stage, he actually had the record score for an individual, 156, and that was a real standout innings back in 2021. Hiramahe also pretty important. He's a very crafty bowler, and he might need to be against the Barcelona Qalandar side, who actually, it's their first time in the ECS as a team. Actually, both these teams, they're new to this series, but they do have a lot of players that we have seen in the past. How about Wasim Abbas for them? I think he has been a bit of a beast in European Cricket Series cricket. Expect to see him at the top of the order. So both teams 3-0, but one team will suffer their first loss here in match number 60. Weather-wise, I can tell you we've got blue skies, and it's reasonably nice actually, even though I think it's telling me it's 7 degrees. Doesn't feel that bad at the moment. Obviously that surface dew is a little bit of an issue, but that generally burns away pretty quickly. We're expecting 17 degrees and no threat of rain, only sunshine and sunsets. Here's a man who's all sunshine when we get to the weekend. It's Corey Ruckers who'll take you to the first ball. It's great to have Corey back yesterday. Match number 60 on the way. Girona winning the toss and electing to bowl. Over to you. Let's get ready for a crazy day 13.
Good morning, everyone around the world, and welcome back to Barcelona, the Barcelona Bash, where the runs are flying and there's minimal wickets and just top-level batting. We are seeing runs galore here in this beautiful part of the world. 157 in the morning for Girona. A very good score. Hawks gave it a fair tilt. Amir Hamza, who had one of the great days with the blade, 51 of 16 wasn't enough, as the bowling unit, Pradhan, 2 for 18, really stood out and helped Girona to a pretty comfortable 15-run win. So that was the morning match yesterday. That they'd lead us into the Hawks 11. Playing again versus Girona, the back-to-back games, Bajwa got flying, 44 off 10 for Budgie. Top innings from him as they chased it inside 7 overs, a measly total of 118 for 9. And full 4 points for Girona. That would have made them feel pretty special indeed. And it got even better for Girona as they went in to play match 57 also. And for match 57, they got over the line in a thriller in Manila, even though we aren't in the Philippines. 150 was the chase. Bajwa, 107 not off 41. The final over was chaos. 2 no balls above waist height, plays and misses, a run out at the bowler's end. It ended up with 1 needed off the last ball. It was dropped straight to cover. They got the single. We didn't get a golden ball. Bajwa hit a century. Well done to him. This took us into the next game, an absolute corker. Probably one of the, this would be in the top 5 chasers on ECN network history. I know it's a big call, but they were 4 for 22 off 2.4, and they got there. That man at the bottom of your screen, Amir Hamza, 38 off 11. He hit 6 and 6 off the last 2 balls to win the game. Cameron Zia Zoibam had helped with 63 and 45, but those last 2 ball sixes broke Raffle Sporting's heart. That is for sure. And then the final game, Vinny Sandhu came in, thankfully, because this was an absolute blowout. 218, 29 sixes. The brothers, Hamza and Ahmed, they clicked, didn't they? 62 and 59, and that was all she wrote. 4 points. Thanks for coming. Raffle Sporting, rumour has it, they may never play cricket again after the heartache of yesterday, and I don't blame them after everything that went on. And well, a man that got to watch that heartache in the evening was Vinny Sandhu, and we're looking at the table now. Vinny, these 2 teams undefeated playing this morning.
Well, no, you think that Raffle Sporting might not play again, but I can tell you they've got a triple header this afternoon, so they will be playing again. And here we are, starting with 2 teams that are undefeated, though they're not at the top of the table with the Hawks and Whipple Warriors. Haven't played more games, but this is a really good one, I think. You look at, you mentioned Gurvinda and his return to form yesterday. I think that was a magnificent innings from him, and yeah, this is a huge doubleheader, I think, as far as where you finish, how you finish. I mean, the other thing is things could turn against these 2 teams. They could both still miss out in the 4. It's still very early. Teams play 12 matches in this phase of the competition. Let's have a look at 2 teams. Govinda Singh Ambajwa, talking about him listed to open up for Girona. They did win the toss and elect to bowl, so good chance we'll see Wasim Abbas at the top for Qalandar. Both these teams actually new to the competition, but as you can see, there's plenty of names there that we're familiar with on the network. And Qalandar given a 66% chance, according to the win predictor. But hey, they're just numbers. It's runs that'll sort this out. Morning to everyone on the chat as well. Nice to be back for a full day after I had a few days when I was in Spanish school. I'll say both these teams probably looking towards getting an away kit for when they play each other, because they are very, very similar, actually. But I think we'll be able to tell them apart. The 2 with the bats in their hand, the batting team. That's Qalandar. The others aren't. We got away with Test cricket for about 100 years before we ever started dressing people differently in cricket, so I'm sure we'll manage. Looks like this is the summer that's going to get us going. Yeah, pretty fresh conditions. Has just ticked up to 8 degrees, I noticed. Almost time to go. Just waiting for the clock to tick over, and I think we are there. Good morning to Tim Harmer in the chat. Good morning to John Heesum, and to SkyQuest. Nice to see you. Must be, what's the time where you are, SkyQuest? Must be really early. Maybe really late. Riaz to take the first ball. Coming Riaz out there with Wasim Abbas to bat for Qalandar. Day 13. Ready, steady, let's go. It starts with a wild one. And it's going to go for 4. In fact, no, it's gone for 6. Maximal, wow. Jeez. Let's have a look at the height on this. Top of the fence. Oh, it's a no ball. Thanks for coming. Yep, 7 up start the day, and we're away. Oh, yeah. How's your weekend going? On a scale of 1 to Mohamed Osama. Yeah, some have been too full there. And I couldn't believe that's actually gone all the way. But I probably should believe it. Called enough cricket here by now. Free hit then for Riaz. Doesn't get this as much, but it's a Saturday chase for Hiramain. That'll get the blood pumping for the veteran. They get back for 2, and well, 9 off the first ball effectively of the day. Yeah, if you've got any questions or comments, throw them in. We'll talk a bit about what we got up to. That's a good ball. Would have been handy the first ball. He's already 9 behind is a sum up. Let's watch this one bend away. Feet don't really go anywhere. Excellent piece of bowling from Osama. Corey's a bit quiet at the moment because he's on a top secret project that we're not allowed to talk about. And that's why it's nice always watching his brain ticking over. Kind of stressed, but that's fine. It's ECN where we're trying to make magic happen every day. Riaz faces up. Oh, that's quite an amazing pull shot. Wasn't even that short. It was swinging away from viciously and didn't care. He just swatted across it and almost took Jatana's head off. Well, Saturday morning cricket. I don't know if we can see. It's as close as you'll get to a Tortuga on this surface. Trying to stop that at this time in the morning. That was quite the shot. So look at how he hides the ball here. It's got an interesting feature of Osama. It just goes away a bit too far. Will be called wide. Morning, Dave B. Nice to see you in the chat. Rob Thompson watching all the way from New Zealand, Nueva Zelanda. It's a good shot, pretty solid. Power play batting, and it's going to skip away for 4 more. So Riaz making the most of the fresh morning. He's got beaten once outside the off stump. Apart from that, he's dominated this first over. Last day of the month as well, 30th of January today. Can't believe we're going to December this morning. Tomorrow morning, I should say. First over. It's already taken approaching 4.5 minutes. There's still 2 balls to go as well. Could be looking at a magical right off the end of the bat this time. Probably feels with this angle he's unlikely to be an LBW candidate, but we will get to see our first chance at Wasim Abbas. Let's look at where this hits on the bat. Actually, he's right off the end of the bat, and he's quite surprised. Last ball the over then. Summer to Abbas for the first time. Abbas gets good one. And swing Yorker. He finishes well, but the damage is kind of done early on. It'll be 19 off that first over. It's 19 without loss. 16,000 runs in this series already. We went over 1,000 fours yesterday. We're over 500 wickets. We're talking 14.6 and over, which from memory is pretty much exactly what it was in the first tournament of the year. 12.5 maximos per 10 overs as well. And yeah, you can see that run rate now. It's incredibly consistent. Over 42,000 runs. We might hit 33,000 fours today. So yeah, you're getting roughly 15 runs and over with a 4 and a 6. That's an average over on ECN. There's nothing average about ECN. You're getting a wicket every 2 overs. Yeah, so your average score is 146 for 5 with 13 sixes and 10 fours. That's what you're in for on the European Cricket Network here in Barcelona. Start of a new over then, and Hiramahe will come around and do the fielding. Gaurav Kumar bowling over number 2. Mentioned the Girona side as there's a little bit of a Gracia flavour in it. Kumar probably not quite as quick, but having to make your own pace. Wasim Abbas quite hit his straps yet. Forced off the back foot by Riaz. Not a bad start to this over. Gaurav Kumar having to deal with this left-hand, right-hand combination. I've seen Gaurav Kumar before for Catalunya Red. That's massive. And that is car park, that is road. What a shot by Abbas. We've seen him do this before. I don't know if he's chirping down the wicket as well after this, but that was an absolute monster strike. Maximal, and where did it end up going? We don't know. And there's the cars come in at a really bad time. That was probably about 110 metres, and I'm not exaggerating. And this one isn't going to go as far. And he gets lucky that it doesn't carry. That's Gurvinder Singh Bajwa down there at long on. What a hit. I don't think I can really emphasize enough how massive that was. Hello to Maiden Waters. Nice to see you. Asking how many maiden overs in the series. Well, not many. Though we have had a couple. We had a quadruple wicket maiden from Surya Balu earlier in the tournament. Edged and 4. So swing hard. Riaz will get 4 there. 33 without loss after 2. How nice to see Maiden Waters in the chat all the way from Australia. Happy weekend to you. Dave's asking what colour. Well, Dave, you got 2 options. You can wait until the 5th over and end of the 5th over, or you could go back and you could see the intro and you'll see what I'm wearing today. I do have a bit of a flavour of one of the Australian football teams. Maybe some of the Australians would like to have a guess at it when you see me. .33 then after 2 overs. Yeah, Scotty. Hello to Scotty from Victoria in Australia saying the pitch is a road and that's where it ends up. That was spot on. Anyway, this is high and 6 more. Well, it is the weekend, means the softballers will be in soon. That one doesn't quite make it into their facility, but it's not far off. It's maximal 6 more. Wasim Abbas has woken up in a mood. Just such an easy free swing of the bat from Wasim Abbas. And Charles in California saying that could be a super maximo last over. Yeah, you got to be hitting it really well. When you're getting it out of the actual stadium here in that direction to kind of square leg mid-wicket over the grandstand and over the road, that's proper Big Daddy territory right there. Yeah, it's going to be more trouble. Can't bowl that length. He's going to get pounded. That's exactly what happens again. This is trouble with a capital T at the moment. As Trilochan Singh's come on to try and stop the bleeding. It hasn't really worked so far. Trilochan does have a hat-trick in ECS cricket. Look, a lot of the players here, I've seen him playing for multiple clubs in ECS cricket. Seen him for Fateh, for Gracia, for Catalunya Red, and now for Girona. Swing and a miss this time. Think about Abbas. He does like to get on the front foot. I think we saw him when he was selected for Spain in Italy. Once bowlers were able to extract a bit more pounce and a bit more bounce, and he wasn't able to kind of get driving down the ground. He found it a lot tougher. He didn't have a great run in that series. It was in Brescia earlier in the year. But right now on the wooden pitch, he's doing just fine. He puts that over the officials' tent. Maximo! And that also brings up the 50 in the 50 partnership for Barcelona Qalandar, just 2.4 overs. This is his version of kind of getting on the back foot. He kind of holds his balance, doesn't really get back in the crease. He swings across it. But the issue, you know, when you got guys bowling genuine bounces, if you don't have your footwork organised to pull, it's not so easy to control where it's going. Oh, that's a slower ball. It's gone wrong, I think, from Trillichan. Tries to do something a bit different here. He just tries to hold it back. It's just on the pitch. But I think, yeah, it seems like it's more that he just tried to almost stop himself in his action. Just try and upset the timing of Abbas. He's up and motoring. Knocked out to where they just put that fielder. And Sahil out there doing the fielding. Thing is, it's hard to imagine a score that's safe here. Maybe 200, I mean 190s, I suppose. We've never seen 190s chase, but I wonder if anyone's brave enough to suggest that the highest chase might get beaten in the next week or so. Slide into the pad, so that over will go magical. Leg by to finish it at 21 in total off that over, and after 3 overs, it's 54 without loss. Now this is also the weekend, so I'm going to say to our crew at 2 Circles, I did last weekend as well, we had some magnificent people walking their dogs and pet shots, so I'd like you to keep an eye out today. Get the occasional doggy trying to fetch a ball as well, and when it gets hit over the fence. 19, 14, 21 in the power play overs for Barcelona Qalandar. SkyQuest, I think, is just ticked over past midnight, so happy Friday night to you, SkyQuest. Yeah, Maiden Waters, it's been a while since we've seen you in the chat. You're always welcome back. I know people are busy, life can take you in lots of different directions, and it's not a problem at all. You're always welcome here on ECN. Gulab Jatana is going to bowl over number 4. Can anyone break this opening partnership? Haven't really even seen a chance yet, have we? Also, foresee clock trouble the way things are going at the moment. See if they can get back on track with that as well. Here we go, over 4. That's going to start with an adios pelota. Maximo for Riaz. Oh yeah, that one had a bit of mustard on it. Have a look at it. It's been a nice shot of downtown Barcelona for you early on a Saturday morning. Here's Tiger Woods in the background, okay, Juan. The Tiger. There you go. Good morning, Barcelona. Cameron Riaz, we did see him back in 2022. Certainly is a bit more of a leading role this time. Didn't see a wide call there. Maybe, well, that was called in the end. As I thought it should be. That's actually a good leave. There's a slow ball. He could have played a messy little pull. He may have hit it, he may not have, but he gets one, he gets an extra ball. The thing is, let's say, I mean, I know we're not par 180, but in this partnership we are going 3 a ball. That extra ball theoretically is worth 3 to you on average. And this one will be fielded. Very good piece of fielding from Hiramahe there. He's been good so far. Here is experienced enough to know, all right, withstand the assault. There's still a lot of game to go here. Both teams have had wins, 3 out of 3 going into this game. When you do see Masut, I know Dave's already gone and looked it up. When you do see Masut, there's, for all the Australians out there, there's one team, or anyone, one Australian football team in the AFL that I think this reminds me of, this scheme. In the air, there's the chance, and there's the wicket. Abbas will go after hitting one halfway to heaven. He's gone for 27. And Jatana is the man that gets the wicket, and that could be the turning point early on. Although it has cost them plenty of runs, Abbas is the biggest of fish. He is gone, out for 27 off 10. And the score is 63 for 1, no issues with the boundary there. And Manjinda takes a solid catch. So well done to Jatana, who does get the false shot out of Wasim Abbas. And really, it's the first opportunity we've seen. You drop that, you're really kind of setting the table for a pretty bad day for yourself. But it's a nice bit of catching out there on the boundary. Mustafa Iqbal, the monster, comes in at number 3. So yeah, one big hitter goes, one big hitter replaces him. Again, Mustafa's a guy who's no stranger to ECN cricket either. He's a guy who's hit 200s. Goes back in 2021, he almost goes first ball in the same manner. Haven't seen him for a while though, Mustafa. Could see him back. Yeah, that series back in 2021. He was playing for Catalunya Tigers, I remember. He hit 200s in the series. He was averaging 70 at a strike rate of 253, and this is 2021. Oh, he's bowled him. Really good bowling from Jatana, who gets the double strike, and Riaz swings all round it. It's kind of an in-angling Yorker, wasn't it? And so, what a good fight back by Girona, because the writing was on the wall. I think every one of them could read it. But both openers have gone in the 4th over, and it's 64 for 2. Check it out on the replay. Next to 2 circles, but yeah, just kind of lost his shape there. It's about the length. And you can see Jatana, he's fired up. And Riaz also hit a few bombs, didn't he? But he'll go for 30 off 13, 64 for 2. Excellent bowling though from Jatana. Certainly something I think a few bowlers might be watching. Let's get more balls in that region, see where it pitches. In a sense, he Yorks himself. It bounces around about where that front foot is, so he couldn't get under it. In the end, couldn't hit it at all. Khalid Hussain comes out at number 4. Oh, that's straight back, but I think it's out of anyone's reach. It is. It's going to be 4. Yeah, Ajay Pal Singh, the keeper. If anyone was going to get it, it was going to be him. But with just the trajectory of the ball, he was never going to get there in time. Bounces just inside. See it there. And that'll be the end of the over. Khalid gets off the mark with an accidental backward straight drive, you could call it. It's 68 for 2 after 4. In an Australian football discussion right now. It's not really the season for it, is it? No. Yeah. There's quite passionate rivalries in Australian football. It's the closest thing in Australia, you know, but whether you're in NRL, which is rugby league, whether you're AFL, is, you know, mirroring the kind of football rivalries that you see in Europe, for example. Gaurav Kumar gets the second over, and he's bowled him. What a sensational in-swinger from Gaurav Kumar. Well, they say things happen in threes. And there's 3 wickets in no time at all. And Mustanza just swings all round. It goes straight through the gate. They're really getting this ball to talk, and a wonderful fight back from Girona. Check this out. Perfectly bowled. Let's have a look at this. Starts out there, looks pretty wide, but that little bit of in swing, it was more than a little bit actually. When he picked his bat plane there, Iqbal thought it was going to maybe do a bit, but not that much. 68 for 3. Sometimes you get a good one. Okay, admittedly, he's not really trying defence. But Gaurav Kumar, the old teapot. So, yeah, this is what I've been trying to do all along. Oh, thick edge. Fazil Shah coming up. And he's going to start with 4, much the way as his current batting partner, Khalid Hussain. And runs away for 4. Got to hand it to Jatana first, and now Gaurav Kumar. A good little period here. Lost 3 for 5 in 5 balls. Don't count your chickens before they've hatched, as they say. And Di Maria, good to see you as well. Good comeback from Girona, he says. Down the round for a single here. That's the thing though, these teams, they've got generally 7, 8 more guys that can hit 6s in these conditions. I should mention as well, speaking of football, there's a football match. Barcelona are playing up the road today. Oh, that almost hit his legs and went onto the stumps. Again, it's another one of those big in-hoopers from Gaurav. It's been impressive here. Just watch this one go as well. It hits the front leg and almost goes around his back leg and onto the stumps. This one's called no ball. It's got to be for the foot. Check it out. Oh, it's a huge no ball. Gaurav Kumar. I sort that out. Bowling such a good over. Down leg side. Well, I don't know how you can go from so good to so terrible so quickly. Gaurav needs to sort himself out here. He's bowled a good over, then he's bowled a massive no ball, and now he's bowled one down the leg side, and he's completely lost the plot. Well, it's not like he's got the shoulder back to run up either. Couple to come then. Still on a free hit. Here's Khalid Hussain. He will hit it, but he'll only get a single down to Gurinder Singh Bajwa. I suppose. You know, that's cricket, isn't it? Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. I suppose in the end, it's got to control what you can control. Another no ball called. It's gone round the wicket. Kumar might find himself in a bit of hot water. This will be 4 to finish the over. Nice shot by Hussein. It's down to 5. 86 for 3. Well, that'll be a pretty expensive over that started so well. But let's welcome you into the comedy box. I'm here. Corey is on a secret assignment, but he will be back. Corey is there. Go and show us your hand, Corey, so you know he's there. There we go. Pretty sad to hear Mr. Maximo. And yes, I said my suit does remind me of a certain Australian football team today. So if you are familiar with that sport, let us know. Probably not just Australian football team, but I do think of it every time I put it on. Great to be back for a whole day as well. We've got 5 big games coming your way. And yeah, really looking forward to seeing how this pans out. 2 undefeated teams going head-to-head here in the first half of the day. Big day for Rico as well. His daughter Sonia is graduating university, so that's where Rico's gone for the weekend. He'll be back on Monday. So I'm here with Corey Rutgers. He'll be in very, very shortly. That one's hit straight, and it'll be a bit of a tough one. He won't be able to stop it. It'll be 4 runs. Mahe did all the hard work here. And got there. Knocked it back. Big swing and a miss this time, Jatana. You know what? Jatana kind of got them back in the game with those 2 wickets. And like Kuma had a really good first ball. He's lost all the... He's just lost the plot a little bit in the second half of the over. Now a lot of bottom hand in this, going back, but it's going to carry the line. Maximal for Faisal Shah. 6 more. Yeah, Graf Kumar. First half of his over went for, in fact, the first 4 balls went for just 5. But then, how about these last 2 balls of the over going for 13? Including 2 big no balls and a big minimo 5 wides up in the air this time. And that is going to be out of the ground. Maximal, 6 runs. Hundreds up now for Qalandar.
So that was yesterday. Sorry.
Hard, but straight to Mahe this time. Take it without any issues. Last ball of the 6th over coming up. And I said earlier, this hasn't been helped with Gaurav Kumar last over, but the clock's an issue here. I think we might be heading for pens. 103 for 3 at the end of 6. Jatana 2 for 31. Quite have as much success in his last over, but yeah, just feel all that momentum had been destroyed at the end of that 5th over. Yep, and I knew that somebody would would have got it. Gave you an over. But yeah, the Kangaroos, North Melbourne. And Clever actually saying Chelsea Football Club. Yeah, I guess it's got a bit of the Chelsea if you're talking that brand of football as well. But yeah, got the old North Melbourne vibes on today. A very successful team in the late 90s in particular. Vinod Kumar gets the ball. And he's going to be hit up in the air and for 6. Maximal. Good shot by Faisal Shah, who kind of goes with the line of the ball. I don't think it was a bad ball. Quite an amazing shot. And you consider that he backs away and is able to hit it over the boundary line. Now he's going to go straight, and this is going to be 6 more. Maximo. Even though it was down towards the bottom of the bat, but it shows the power of the man, Faisal Shah. Lifted up and out of the ground. Yeah, I think I mentioned earlier that Barcelona, they're actually playing at the Olympic Stadium today. That's where they're playing temporarily while their new camp is under reconstruction. Rolling cutter. That's pretty clever bowling by Vinod Kumar. See him back as well. Yeah, so they're playing, I think, Las Palmas today at 2 o'clock. So I actually think we're going to hear a lot of noise this afternoon from the stadium. I remember this has happened here before. We're about, I guess it's 400 or 500 meters away. This one's hit straight and hit very well. Maximo, 6 mas. Faisal Shah, a good cameo here after they lost their way with those 3 quick wickets, but he's engineering the recovery, and that was a good strike. Faisal, 41 off 12 now. Oh, wild swing though, and the ones that trying to be hoping go their way. I don't believe that hasn't quite knocked into the stumps. Another wild swing, so he wins the last couple of balls, does Vinod Kumar. And it takes us to the end of the 7th over, 121 for 3. And just a reminder, with 9 days to go, so we're single figures now to the ECCW. And the guy's done a lot of cricket this year, and women's cricket in particular. He is with me in the commentary box. So finally, we got him off his secret project. It's Corey Ruckers. How are you this morning, Corey?
I'm good, Vinny. Thank you. Yes, secret project for the ECN, and that is what matters.
Yeah.
Can we release the big news yet?
No. We've gone very close to releasing big news several times, and we've had to pull the rug at the last moment. So we'll let you know when we can.
I do
Morning,
like
everyone.
I do like big news.
You know when people, when you're trying to milk it, no, we honestly can't tell you because some of the things being talked about, they're quite ambitious and I'm not sure if they're possible, but this is ECN. They're going to go a quick single, really sprinting. Throw came in and a bit wide of the stumps, and Faisal Shah survives. He would have been out by miles.
Yeah, it would have been out by a long wait. Didn't really seem like he had the energy to get the bat down. It's an early morning.
When you've hit 41 and 14 balls, it can just sap your energy a little bit.
Almost as if he just taking his time out there. He's batted well though, 41 or 14, Vinny. Good score on the cards here.
Sarmo bowled the first over. This goes down the leg side. I think they're in big clock trouble here as well. I don't see any way they're going to get through. What is it, 11 balls now?
We haven't had clock trouble in a while. It feels.
Been a handful of times in the series. Ripple Warriors actually had quite a lot of clock trouble the other day. All right, up in the air. Hero Mahe will do the fielding. I'm surprised we haven't seen Hero with the ball, but I suppose you can avoid bowling sometimes if you're the captain in this format. Can be pretty brutal.
Yeah, they've got plenty of options that they like to give around and spread the load a little bit. But yeah, this is a good score at the moment for Barcelona Qalandar. They'll be looking for 170 from here.
Sometimes we see teams pulling the rabbit out of the hat with the old time penalty, though. But even now, changing the field. Left-hand, right-hand combination at the crease. It's hit on the up. Mahe won't be able to get there. That was just too powerfully hit from Khalid Hussain, who hasn't had too much of the strike since he's been out there, but that's a nice shot at the top of the bounce.
Yeah, last shot, sort of a flat bat straight, but 4 more to the total.
How was your night, Corey?
Spicy.
Yeah, so we went to this Thai restaurant last night. It's been a bit of a find, hasn't it, near the hotel. I got to admit, last night was the first night I'd been able to come down. It's a bit early for food chat, but we might get into it. End of the bat, but there's no fielder back there. That'll be 4 runs. So short and a little bit wide from Usama. As back-to-back boundaries for Khalid Hussein. Yeah, this place, they'll say, how hot would you like it? And they say, 1 to 5. And it was Russ, who was part of our integrity team last week, who said, I'll have a 4, please. And the waitress gave him the high eyebrows, and then he said 3, and then she just nodded silently. So last night we had Simon, one of our scorers here, try a 4. Hit pretty hard, pretty straight, and that's 4 more. So Hussein having a bit of a party here, going 3 boundaries in a row as that clock ticks down under 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, and let's just say a 4 last night. At the end, when I said to the lovely lady that served us, what do people usually get? She said, you get 2 or higher? You crazy. She was lovely. And a few of us got more than 2.
5 balls in.
And let's just say everyone was sweating last night. It was a great dinner, though. We had a lot of fun.
That one is going to be 6. It's going to cover all the way. Maximo to finish. Another magical over. Goes for 21. And the score's 142 for 3 after 8.
You crazy, Vinny. And we were crazy. But it was a nice little restaurant. I'll definitely be going back.
It looks like a good Mongolian restaurant on the way there as well.
Oh, really? 42 for Sharp. Saying 28.
Got about a minute and a half to bowl this over. What do you think the chances are?
Five penalty runs. Fire. They're going to get 5 penalty runs here. I can't imagine. But I think it's one of those moments where the captain has to tell the bowler, come off the short run and try and get through. But you see here.
I'm the opposite. I would just say, take your time. We're copping the runs anyway. Just try and execute. When you got, I don't know if there's a minute being added on for something. Doubt it. That one's lifted up over the backward point reach, and that's going to be 4. So, yeah, I just think you're going to wear the penalty.
To be fair to Girona, there's actually been a lot of runs that have flown off the edge this morning. There's been a lot.
That's true.
There's been a lot through backward point and the third man region, and sometimes you can't do too much about that. So 46 for Shah. Hussein's on 28, and you'd still be thinking 175 plus would be a pretty good total.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it is.
Oh, yeah.
Straight, nice footwork. And that's going to be 50 for Faisal Shah. Brings it up in 17 balls. Maximo to bring it up.
Yeah, Faisal Shah comes down the ground and he absolutely pumped that away. Nice shot. Brings up his 50, and this score is ballooning out of control. Yeah, I just got word from one of our good friends, Yoz, who's working here as well, said Simon from last night he's in a lot of pain. He's the only one that got a 4 last night out of the 5.
He got a 4. I asked for a 5, but I didn't realise what I ordered. You have to put the spice on yourself. And I actually did put a lot on.
Nah, you don't count. You weren't involved. But yeah, for poor Simon, the amount of times I said, is it okay? They said, yeah. He took like 2 bites. He left the whole bowl.
Tomorrow, I'm going to make it a challenge for myself. I'm going to go and take on a 5 next week.
Oof.
Yeah, there's the penalty runs.
Yeah.
Clock's out there, Shane. Yeah, 5 penalty runs. The batting team. Overs not bowled in time. Kind of saw it a mile off, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, never just fallen. But so does that mean because the call gets done now, is it impossible to get double penalty runs because the clock has stopped? So like if
the way to get double penalty runs would be if the clock stopped in the over before.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You see?
So,
so
7.5 or something like that.
If you haven't, because normally it's if you haven't finished the 9th over, it's penalties. But if you haven't finished the 8th over, then it would be 10. You could even have 15. I think the max can be 20. We've seen some 10s, but we're going way back to like 2020 for players kind of cotton on. But this is a better ball from Chulchan Singh. So yeah, 5 runs I think have gone on now.
Yeah.
So now we're talking 160. So yeah, I think everyone could see that. I wonder if the supercomputer watches the clock as well and factors that into the expected score. These are open questions. Swing and miss from Faisal Shah. You got 180 though. I'm not going to say it's out of sight.
Yeah, well, we've had a couple of 170s up here being chased, Vinny.
We've had at least 2 170 chases in the
really?
series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That's definitely possible then. But it is a tall order. You need someone to really click and a few players to support him around the top of the innings.
Lifted up, over the top. Maximo, and this says Tiger. El Tigre. Tiger Woods, a.k.a. Juan, who's taken his first catch of the morning. And ever since Juan realised this is on TV, he has been a bundle of energy, hasn't he, in what you'd call left field in baseball.
Yeah, lovely technique. Keeps the eye on the ball baseball style. He's a good man, Tiger. He's good on the golf course as well.
So I've heard, and off the course.
He's a dead ringer.
166 for 3 off 9. 2 for 31 for Chatana. And, Kumar, is he going to come back? No, I think they're going to go for Manjinder Singh here in the last over. It's obviously a bit of pain in the figures. 20 extras as well. That's just not really desirable.
Oh.
Away. That's a stinker first ball, really, from Manjinder. It's about a chest high full toss, and there's another 7 ups. That's 2 overs that have had 7 ups. Honestly, Qalandar, they've had the benefit of a fair few
gifts.
Yeah.
It's a horrible way to start an over. It just means everything's going against you.
And the thing is as well, this is lifted up in the air and will be dropped. Gurvinder Singh just kind of moseying around the boundary. Wasn't super confident getting their hands behind that. That'll be 6 runs.
Yeah, and the runs are flying. So we're talking about maybe 180. It's definitely 180, maybe even 190 now.
The thing is, Vinod Kumar did finish with 2 good balls. I know it still didn't go to plan earlier in the over, but you bring on Manjinder hoping he can do a better job, and he's gone for 13 first ball.
Yeah.
Okay, gets a good one in second time around, but yeah, just some unforced errors, I suppose is how you'd put it. You don't mind, if the other team outplays you, or there's a bit of luck involved, but these unforced errors, they'll kill you. Hit towards the point and taken. Well, that's how you do it. And it will be a wicket for Manjinder. Finally, Khalid Hussain holds out for 41. Pretty well taken down there on the point boundary. Gaurav Kumar holds on to it. And so Qalandar will lose a 4th wicket now, but that was a very, very productive partnership, wasn't it? After those 3 quick wickets in the middle of the innings, they end up putting 111 on the board in just 5.1 overs.
Yeah, a really good partnership. And, well, the thing is, they have been able to hit 6s as soon as they start overs, and that really makes a big, big difference, doesn't it? So, have to say that they're going to put on a massive score. We can't count out Girona just yet, but it's going to take something pretty special to get these runs. Disappointing from them. These teams went in this 3 wins each, no losses, and this has been a bit sloppy from Girona.
Yeah, it's all been the Saturday morning game, etc., but still, as we'll see, Fazlul Shah brought back on strike. There's Hiramahe, who may have a key role to play in the second half. Looking forward to seeing Gurvinder bat, though, coming off his century yesterday.
Yeah, so I had a 3 last night, Vinny, and I can safely say I got through the evening, but I wouldn't go a 3 again. I was sweating a lot.
2 or 1?
I think I'd like a 2 still. I think you're there for that experience, but I'll go on 1 next time.
Talking about the typhoon, by the way. This is going to be 4 runs.
No.
It won't be 4 runs. Actually thought that was I thought it was one of the subfielders though, because we're exactly the same.
You're so used to edges flying through there today.
We've done well to get that, actually. It's come from nowhere.
He did look like one of the subfielders out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So it'll only be 1. And we'll get to see Zahid Mahmood have a go at this last ball up in the 180s. Here we go. And that will just be a single. It'll be a famous attempt at a chase. 183 will be required for Girona. Qalandar is certainly well ahead in this game. It's 182 for 4 off the 10.
Yeah, well, good innings that. 182 is plenty of runs. Will it be enough? We'll have to wait and see. The ball has been flying in this part of the world. And, well, everyone's sort of clicking a bit with the bat there, Vinny. Players found it quite easy to get boundaries earlier in their innings. There was, in total, another 16 sixes. And it's been a pleasure having you all here today. I wish you all the best tomorrow.
You can't play that music because we'll
Thank you
think
very
it's
much.
the end of the day. There we go. We're still here. Corey actually just started running back towards the hotel. Let's have a look at these highlights though. And early on, it was Cameron Riaz and Wazim Abbas who were opening up. And they certainly were able to get their team off to a reasonably good start. Cameron Riaz with 30 and Wazim Abbas with 27. I saw one huge six from Wazim Abbas, which went across the road. That was just an example of what he was providing, though that was the end of him. Magenta took a good catch on the boundary. There's 3 quick wickets, made a big difference, but then, yeah, it was really, really strange how the game turned about 2 minutes after this. That was the end of Mustan Iqbal, who we know is a big hitter, but yeah, then we just saw a fair few unforced errors from the fielding side. Girona did elect to field. You know, when you win the toss, elect to field, I don't think you have it in the plans that you can be chasing so many. 183 are required for victory. Plenty of sixes, as you'd expect. We saw 16 of them in this innings. And we saw 11 fours. Where's the Tiger? Juan with a very nice piece of fielding again. Govinda, fortunately for him, got one right off the end of the fingers that went over the line as well. Late consolation wicket, but really damage was done on the scoreboard. And actually, Manjinda, after going for 13 off his first ball, the last 5 balls only went for 3. So it was a good comeback, I suppose, in the end. 60 for Faisal Shah leads the scoring. A pretty lightning half century from the skipper. Finishing with 60 off 21, 41 off 16. Khalid Hussain, I thought, played some nice shots. And the openers got the team off to a good start. Riaz with 30 and Wazim Abbas 27, including the biggest bomb of the morning. The 5 penalty runs as well for the time violation by the fielding side, and they end up with 1-8-2. Bowling wise, well, Jatana with 2 wickets, Kumar with 1, Manjinda with 1. Manjinda making a good little recovery in that last over. But for me, Jatana, he was the pick of the bowlers in that 10 overs. Finish out of him, Mr. Maximo. I'll be back with Koi Ruckers, and we'll see if we have a record equaling chase here. Who knows? This is Barcelona Bash territory, and anything's possible. Quick break, then back for more of Day 13. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have you with us as we head into the second innings of the first match of the day, match number 60 between Girona and Barcelona Qalandar. 182 on the board means that the batting team, in this case Girona, will need more than 127 to keep their point. Could they even pull off 183, which would be equal with the highest chase in ECN history? Don't really think the 7 overs or less is on the table in this one. One thing I did see is that Gurvinder Singh was in good form yesterday. Yeah, these are the highest chases ever. This would be equal with Netherlands 11, who chased 183 against Spain back in October 2023. But, yeah, I think Spanish cricket lovers and European cricket lovers all over the world remember that one. We've had a fair few of our super fans in the commentary box, in the dream box for that one. Myself and Andrew Ryan. But, yeah, that was a famous chase. Hello to Milo Vandakachova. How long do we take in the break? Well, more or less 10 minutes. I think it just depends exactly when the first innings finishes. We tend to try and start in increments of 5 minutes. Start time so everyone knows, and we can get the broadcast going again. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa coming off 107 off 41 yesterday against Raval Sporting. Engineered a brilliant chase. He's going to have a bit of spice with Faisal Shah steaming in at him here. 183 to win for Girona. Can they pull off a record-equaling chase? The first one just poked up in the air using the pace of Faisal Shah. Smart batting from Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. And he'll start with the boundary. Faisal Shah consistently is one of the fastest bowlers in the region. Yeah, but normally the innings break will be about 10 minutes, sometimes a minute or two less, depending. I suppose the thing here, compared to say a 10-minute changeover at a stadium, like a Lord's or a Chinnaswamy Stadium, is that the players and all the equipment's a lot closer to the ground. It's only kind of 55, 60 metres away. So Gurvinder doesn't want to maybe be too aggressive too early, even though he knows he'll have to be at some point, probably quite soon. But he knows he's in good form. He doesn't want to throw it away early. Vinod Kumar is his opening partner. Just waiting for his opportunity. Yeah, both these teams very similar strips, as a few people have pointed out already. Maybe a little bit more black in the Girona shirts. It's pretty well bowled. Gets called wide. It's an interesting one. Umpire says this misses the line completely. I don't think so. I think it's probably getting a bit of the line. Looked pretty wide because Gurvinder stayed very, very leg side of the ball, but he probably needs a bit of help. Trying to chase 183, didn't get a lot of help in that 151 chase that he was able to engineer yesterday. Tries to tee off this one. It's a sign that he's a bit itchy to get that first one up and out of the ground. Faisal getting that away movement. Left-hander to left-hander here. It's only 5 off the first half of the over. This time it goes up in the air, and it will fly with the pace. And that's going to go all the way. Maximal! We saw a fair few of these in the first innings, to be fair. Guri not really in control of that, but the pace of Faisal Shah ends up across the line, 6 runs. wild swing though from Govinda. He's kind of like ramped it up from careful to reckless in about 90 seconds. After just, okay, first we'll have a look. But now the wild charge, I think a lot of it's about keeping your head in the game, keeping your head in the ball. So if you're wildly charging, and as soon as you lift that head at the point of impact, or almost the point of attempted impact, it doesn't normally end well. Nice ball, the over coming up. That's well bowled. Beats him. And it just shows you Faisal's got a bit about him when not too many bowlers have gotten so much out of this pitch, have they? 44 matches since a golden ball. And yeah, we did have one in this series. Had one on day 3. And that was a very, very entertaining one. Do have a bit of news actually, because it was actually Pack Barcelona versus United CC a lot. And the news that's come to hand is that Pack Barcelona and Men in Blue, unfortunately, due to some incidents that some of the officials had to deal with in the first half, and it's gone to the committee that have actually said that they are no longer eligible to play in the quarterfinals, because every team, they have a list of things that they have to comply with if they want to play ECS cricket. Unfortunately, due to some breaches in Group A, it's a big wide. Zahid Mahmood coming in first up. Pretty good take there from Muhammad Arslan behind the stumps. Yeah, so the thing in Group A, you had Pack Barcelona 4th, Men in Blue 5th. And because both of those officials have said, unfortunately, due to some behaviour, yeah, you're not allowed to play in the quarterfinals. That means Olot, who will actually play. All right, in the air. And can anyone reach it? Wasim! Oh, what a catch! Wow, the long march to nowhere is paved with heartbreak, but Wasim Abbas, well, there's a little bit of luck here, but you make your own luck. It's a classic case of it, because he does get to where the ball drops. Then he puts the hands out, I think more kind of just, well, he wasn't literally crossing his fingers, but he puts his hands out, and there you go. Just lodged in there. So brilliant catch. And Girona are going to lose Vinod Kumar. And it'll be our first Derek of the day. It's a golden Derek. Vinod, disappointed. He doesn't get away with that. 12 for 1 after 1. So you're just finishing that. So Olot will play in the quarterfinals as the 4th qualifier from Group A. And yeah, so you can just, those in the chat, and people are asking why, and I'm not around, you can pass it on to them. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, joining me back in the comedy box is Corey Ruckus.
I'm going to talk about the Euros, a famous Euros, Vinny. Yugoslavia kicked out. In comes Denmark. No warm-up, no training. All the players were in holiday enjoying some sun in different parts of the world.
They won it.
They rocked up. They found a loophole with the pass back to the keeper, where the keeper just kept picking it up.
Yeah.
And they took the trophy. So Olot could win this through a technicality.
Oh, okay. Well, they got the young gun Hashim Mir Ali playing for them.
Very good player. Yeah. Really good player. Love watching him bat. So he gets more game time.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's positive. There's Hiramahe. Is at one end, and he always gets taken out. Well, umpires, they got to have their wits about them as well, don't they, in ECS cricket? It was actually Govinda yesterday that we did get hit, didn't he, about this time yesterday. That one was a bullet. Just disappeared past Zahid Mahmood for 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. But yeah, 16 on the board. They need to get going, 183. These two are the key, aren't they? Too many plays and misses, though, when you need to chase 183.
Have gotten this ball to talk a little bit, both openers. As Zahid's got that natural outswing, you can see. Oh, looks like we've got European T10 cricket in the chat with that. Looks like a copy of the ECIW logo.
Oh, there you go.
Hello, European T10 cricket. Maybe it's our new bosses. There's been a lot happening behind the scenes. Chases a wide one here. Gets off the end of the bat. Probably skips away.
Oh.
I think he might have done that. Hits the wall. Probably just have to check this, that he doesn't knock it down into the rope. But so the first bounce comes backwards. The second bounce comes forwards here. So watch this. First one gives him hope. and the second one normally jumps on, but yeah, I think that's fine as long as we'll check where it bounces. Yeah?
I think that's good.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Tell you what, it's a 10 out of 10 effort. It really is. Brilliant fielding.
Yeah, excellent. And everything rolling their way at the moment. Qalandar, Girona at the end of 2 are going to be 20 for 1. So hello to Maiden Waters. No, Maiden Waters, you tell me, unless you've been in during the week, because I've actually been at Spanish/commentary school during the week, Maiden Waters. When's the last time we saw you in the chat? I actually think it might be a couple of years, or 2 or 3 years. My perception of time is kind of messed up now with this. But talking a bit of the AFLW. Yeah, well, Maiden Waters saying that it's good that I'm dressed like the North Melbourne AFL team because they're playing in the AFLW Grand Final today.
Oh, good luck to them.
So, yeah. Lift it up and 6. Maximo Hiramahe is pretty big boy. That one was in the slot. It disappears.
Yeah, that is a seriously big 6. He is a big boy. He's got a lot of power in those forearms. A bit of a giant figure. That is a massive hit for 6. Nice shot.
Brisbane Lions are their opponents in the AFL Grand Final today. Must be back getting underway right now, I imagine. Looking at the table, both these teams can't split them except for net run rate before today. They both played both played morning triple headers as well. So I mean, they should be pretty familiar in these conditions. But, right now, Girona are a long way behind. They do decide to go back to Faisal Shah in the second over. Thick edge flies away for 4 runs to start the over.
Yeah, I'll give him a little bit more credit than that. I think he tried to just get it down through backward point. It probably went finer than he thought, but at least he's not over swinging there. In the last over, he tried to overhit Faisal Shah. Fazal's got pace, so just keep your shape, time the ball, and get the game going. They're a little bit behind where they want to be, but they're not out of it just yet.
Bajwa, a couple of bits of luck, but make your own luck, as we said before. Faisal wants a wicket, and he's going to get hit away over cover. A little bit of inside out there from Guruvinda, but he goes Maximo, good shot.
Yeah, lovely shot from Bajwa. Really lovely shot, and 6 more to the total. Just showing he's still got a fair bit of flair, Vinny. You got to enjoy watching a play go over the offside. Doesn't look to go leg side all the time, and that's why he is a dangerous player to bowl to.
Yeah, interesting. We've seen this tactic a bit more often this series. I mentioned that last night. I think obviously you need a bit of pace to make it work. Faisal has that. Beats him upstairs that time.
Yeah, you have to be brave. You can't just keep going full, because it's sort of like Kartima in a way. The ball flies so much, you have to be able to dig it in. These players can't be allowed to press forward. So that was a good ball from Faisal Shah. I'd be tempted to even try again here.
All right, leading edge. Could be trouble. He's dropped it. Oh, he got there, didn't he? He got there. But unfortunately couldn't hold on. Wasim Ahmed grasses the chance, and Guruvinda really should have been curtains for him.
Well, he made good ground, didn't he? And he got 2 hands to it. Just couldn't nestle it in. And then, obviously, a bit of disappointment there as it gives Bajwa a life, and that gives Girona a life, really. These two are the key to this chase. Both need to go pretty big if they are going to rein it in.
Faisal, just 2 more bullets in the chamber. How's it going here, Mahe? Captain v captain. Pretty good one, actually, in swinging. Almost Yorker on middle stump. Thick inside edge, flies away. Nobody down at fine leg.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to, well, question why the cricket gods don't give you much luck. That's a proper French cut through the legs, and it goes for a very good ball from Faisal Shah. Swung in late. But they'll be happy, I guess, Girona. They've taken their spearhead bowler for 26, maybe 30 odd, without losing a wicket.
Faisal Shah, last ball then. That run rate required jumped out past 20 and over. Suppose we see that happen here more than anywhere else. Oh, gee. Oh, maybe high, but you don't see too many balls going over the stumps from that length. I suppose the difference is Faisal is quicker than most. Yeah, probably a good decision.
It's a very good decision. If you get side on there, he's a big man. He's out his crease. His back foot's out of his crease. A lot of umpires, I think, would have fallen for that live as it looks straight. But I reckon that's fair enough doubt. That's at the thigh pad, back thigh.
It's going over.
That's a great decision.
Very good decision. It's umpire Shane there. Because that pitch middle
was from front on, it looks great, but side on.
It's just, it's almost feel with that as well, isn't it? And where it hits. Because we really see a consistent bunch of towers there, don't we? Lowest over was 14 in that first innings, highest was 21.
Yeah, that is crazy. I mean, we haven't had an over under 11 yet for the game. Anyway, back to it. Bajwa on strike.
Was the top ball, obviously, to finish that over. So, the old blowfly's coming in.
It's what you used to do when you needed a couple of extra seconds at the crease. There was never a fly there, but get it away, get it
your
away.
Mind's wandered into a dangerous place, or something. Anyway, Zahid does get a second over. Took 1 for 13 in his first, so they're bowling out the openers here. Qalandar. Another good ball that swings a bit, and thick inside edge flies away for 4. Rips his hair out there, does Mahmood. Mustaj Iqbal not able to chase it down.
Yeah, another sort of edge today that's flown away, and they do fly away up here at Barcelona. We saw it in the first innings, seeing a bit now. Maybe just trying to overhit it a little bit, Bajwa, in some of the shots this innings. He batted beautifully yesterday, especially over the offside and over mid-off. Needs to try and find that rhythm today.
That's well bowled. Just holds its line after he's bowled plenty that have swung in. Just adds a bit of uncertainty to the batter's mindset, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Definitely does. 140 or 40 now. That rate's required 21. That is a lot, Vinny.
Full toss, but I think Gurvinder, you got to wake up pretty in the morning to get one past him like that. That's Maximal, straight and true, as he goes 6 more to the total, up to 49 now, Girona.
Yeah, lovely striking from the big man. Deep in the box, he got the ball he wanted, and that was always going to be 6, wasn't it? So he gets one straight. Will that get him going? 49 on the board now.
20 and over, you wouldn't want to go too far past that. Lifted up, and it's been taken. An excellent catch out there. Come on, Riaz. He came forward, and we have seen a bit of lackluster fielding from time to time in this series, but we've seen a couple of brilliant catches in this innings. It's actually their opening bats that have come to the party. Qalandar, first Wasim Abbas, now Kamran Riaz with a really good catch diving forward to get Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. He's gone for 31, makes the start, can't go on with it, and it's 49 for 2.
Yeah, 49 for 2, 31 for Bajwa. 7 dot balls in there, so that'll be frustrating for him as he played and missed a bit. It was a quick fire innings, but he'll feel he maybe left a couple of runs missing there from his sort of time at the crease. So the wicket goes, it's a big wicket, and Girona, they're falling behind here, Vinny.
They sure are. We'll have to refocus on the point. Bit early for that, though. Maybe they can pull it off. We saw them do some crazy things yesterday, didn't we? This is Ajay Singh, who's the keeper for Girona, who's coming in at number 4. Yeah, so your maiden waters maybe missed my question, and a few people are curious about it, so I'll ask it again. How long since we've seen you in the chat? It's been a while, unless you were here during the week, but I was away for most of the week. Ajay Pal won't get off the mark here either, so a couple of dots to start his over, and Mahmood ends up with brilliant figures of 2 for 23. It's 49 for 2 after 4. I think bowlers here, if you can win the battle with 30, if you can end up in the 20s, you've done your job. And not only does he only concede 23s, but he also picks up a couple of really handy wickets, picks up both openers. Nice day in Barcelona, and plenty of sport going around at the moment in the district. I know there's softball behind us. We're going to have Barcelona match later in the day. Do you think I could go watch the Barcelona match and come back?
It would be good, wouldn't it?
It starts at 2 o'clock.
It's going to get busy, Vinny.
It's going to get really busy. It's going to get really loud around here. So it's around about, I'd say, 300 or 400 metres maybe from the ground. All right, change of bowling here. Kaiser Abbas comes on, too short, gets whacked away, misfielded by Shoup, and 6 runs. Maximal sees Carreras. Morning to Jules as well. Hopefully well. Happy weekend, everyone. There's lots of other sport. I love the Little Montjuic ground. We walked past it last night,
Yep,
didn't we?
beautiful
Actually,
ground.
on Thursday night, there's a lot of training happening down there as well, which is great to see. Juniors and women's cricket. It's a bit small for senior men's cricket, that ground. Flicked away, and another good catch. Well, they say things happen in threes. That's, well, he certainly likes it, doesn't he? That's Khalid Hussain down there. Probably didn't think there was too much chance of a ball like this flying to him, but it's a genuine leg glance from Hira. He comes in and he takes it clean as a whistle. There you go. Catch taken, and yeah, thanks for coming. So 55 for 3 here. Mahe goes for 22. And you got to love the reaction there from Khalid Hussain. Here Mahe not so happy about it. He has to go for 22. 55 for 3 and a wicket for Kaiser Abbas. Maiden Waters says, yeah, she's been lurking from time to time. That's more than acceptable, but I can totally hear what you're saying there. Just happy to see you again, and maybe because it's a Saturday, you do find that you can chat to us a little bit more. Okay, new batter comes out there, Mohamed Osama, and he's going to start with 4 runs. Well, just kind of clubs that through the offside. Not a bad shot at all. Nice to see Osama going with the line of the ball. Does play that shot pretty well. This time they put the deep cover back. It's only going to be a single. Ajay Pal, a couple of dots to start his innings. Was able to get this away for 1. But yeah, you can see they've adjusted now that equation for the point. 67 off 31 for the point. The 183 chase looking like it's off the table now. It's got past 23 and over required for that. Walks, doesn't really get too much of it, Osama, but he will retain the strike at the end of the 5th over. And Girona are 62 for 3. Some good catches here, hey? We saw 1 go down, but 3 really good catches. He's sound to him, Mr. Max Encore is with me, but I will say I'm carrying the commentary at the moment because he's on Top Secret Project, Agent 28 for the ECN. And if you do like to send us some messages, especially though if you don't have the YouTube broadcast available because you're in a fan code region in the subcontinent, then yeah, please send us messages. We always appreciate them. We do try and get back to as many as we can. Apologies if we don't get back to your message for a while. It does get a bit crazy, but I'm glad that you're here with us, and we're happy to be here with you as well. It's not quite 007, but it's 009, Mohamed Asif, who's coming into bowl, and he's going to get 1 through first ball. Does make me wonder what inspires someone to go the 009. But we have seen it a few times. We've seen the 001 numbers in Mirakel in Austria. Like the reserve James Bond. Premeditated charge there from Osama. Likes that cover point region. Fielded in the dirt. No Kaiser Abbas. Oh, I like this. So instead of saying substandard fielding, Paul Kempen has coined the word Shoob standard, which is basically, it's a mixture of substandard and a little bit funny. Right, in the air, hanging for a while. It's actually a really good looking shot from Ajay Pal Singh. He looks like he's got quite a nice simple technique, but I think he's one of those players, he's more built for a bit more traditional form of the game. So he's trying to adapt his game. One was more up than out. Pretty well bowled that from Asif. Certainly the bowling of Qalandar has been head and shoulders and everything else above that of their opponents in this game. That's good. Good kind of change-up ball there. It's short, it's quick, and Ajay misses out. And he got that to spring off the surface. Yeah, Dave, just talking about the clock there. 5 overs right at the 18-minute mark. Generally working off 4 minutes per over is what we see in ECS or ECN cricket. Oh well, Ajay is in a pretty tough spot at the moment. He's 2 off 6. And after 6, Girona are 65 for 3. Great over from Mohammad Asif. Only 3 singles coming off that over. Yeah, so you got to remember that at the 5 over mark, you can still have kind of 16 minutes on the clock, because it's all about how quickly you can bowl to the end of the 9th over. We don't, and why is it the 9th over that we judge it, not the 10th? Because if they're penalty runs, we want the teams to still know what they need to do. So you'd hate to have, okay, you feel like you win the game, and at the end of the 10th over, you say, actually, you got a penalty and you lose. So you got to have a point just before the finish. And so the 9th over, end of the 9th over is a sensible time. So you need to, and so theoretically in a close game, you can take a bit of extra time in the 10th over. We don't mind that. I don't think the viewers mind that either. The drama. Oh, this one gets Osama. Clever bowling here. Khalid Hussain. You can see Khalid actually quick to get back to his mark. He's really surprised Osama there. He was on the chart, so he just kind of banged it in. Hope for the best. Ended up getting him. So something again. I'd love to see. Oh, it's a funny one. I mean, right now, Ajay's 2 off 6. You get the chance to run him out there on a bit of a risky buy. I don't know, maybe that's the one you just hold it and say, all right, I want to risk replacing with someone that might click. I mean, Ajay might click himself, obviously. Be hoping. Saying he's finding a little bit of extra bite out of this. He's enjoying himself. Hussain continues his good runs. But we had a run off the bat in 6 balls. We've only had that 1 scrambled by. And that 62-20 is looking a long way off, even for a point. I don't think you can keep him out there, honestly. He's 2 off 9 now. RJ, I just don't think you can keep him out there any longer. Could be a maiden. Will be. Fake maiden, had a buy in there. But things have ground to a halt. That's 3 runs off the 6th over and just 1 buy off the 7th over. And the score is 66 for 3 coming up. It'll be the same order of innings this time. Faisal Shah, the Qalandar skipper, elects to bat after winning the toss. Girona need to turn something around. They are going down. Not too much of a fight at the moment. That game's coming up in around about half an hour right here on ECN. Still 4 more games after the end of this one. This is up in the air. Just pop between the 2 fielders. And they're going to hustle back for 2. Oh, I think he's going to be gone here, you know. Now, is there an appeal here or not? I mean, the other thing is, would you even appeal for the guy's 2 off 9? He's out, I reckon. Look. Oh, no, he just got the bat down in time. Just got it down in time. It's pretty casual. I didn't even see him put the bat down in real time. And that will be out, though, with Usama advancing once again. And little snick behind. Simple catch from Muhammad Arslan. So Usama starts brightly, but then gets caught in a bit of a hole. And it's 68 for 4 now. And things not going to plan, to say the least. This could be a big defeat, depending on what happens. Gitano, this guy probably competed the best for Girona in the first half of this game. Kazarabas, a couple of wickets to his name. That's an edge, and that's going to go for 4. Cuatro carreras. Six or 15 for a point now. Rolling cutter, clever bowling from Kazarabas. Pretty handy, they got 2 left-handers. This one is hit up and it's caught. Zahid Mahmood takes the catch, so Jatana is going to have to go. And Girona have lost a 5th wicket now, 72 for 5. They're going to be so disappointed how this has gone. Zahid Mahmood. Nice safe catch. Certainly one thing they've done very well in this innings. Still, Jitani got a feel for him. Yeah, I thought he was brilliant with the ball. Obviously, he's come in a pretty tough situation. Yeah, Charles saying thanks for the time explanation. Yeah, it's pretty simple. The other thing with the clock is it does get adjusted in real time. Lifted away, leg side this time. Majinda is the new batter. Eight overs down, 73 for 5. I suppose now, pretty much, it's gone, isn't it? So maybe you give Ajay a chance to bat himself out of the hole. Ninth overtime. Say it all happens in the 9th. Asif coming off. This one actually is going to get Manjinder on the leg. Bit of a nasty one. Oh, he's got him in the lid. Oi, boy. Oh, that's a really nasty blow. You know, there was a time where helmets weren't always used, and now it is standard on ECN. I think it's probably one of the more sensible things to come in recent years, because that would have been very, very nasty for Manjinder. And hopefully he's all right. Only he'll know. Cricket helmet's quite amazing these days with the technology. They might have shaken up Mohammad Asif as well. He's bowling to the number 7. He's rocked him with the bounce. I suppose you've got to try something as a bowler as well. I mean, the batter should be protected, but this might be one of those times that they might need a bit of extra time to just check if he's all right. Looks like he's passed the concussion test and he'll continue, but this one really did clonk into the helmet. To see the ball goes nowhere, so the helmet took all of that blow. Manjinder, credit to him, he's gonna continue his innings. Oh, now wild full toss, and that's gonna go down leg side for 5. I don't know what was said. It was actually Mustansir Iqbal. Maybe he held his hand a bit too long. The next one was way off the mark. Certainly wasn't going to hit the batter with that. Oh, and he's bowled him. So, what a strange over. Hits him in the leg, hits him in the head, bowls one to the boundary, then hits the stumps. Barcelona Bash can be unpredictable. Don't watch it if you've got a pre-existing condition. I'll say what Shane was just saying there about you got to change your shoes. Maybe he says he's slipping, but it looked pretty spot on. Manjinder goes for 1. Hopefully he doesn't have a headache. It's the end of him after 4 balls. Crashing into the bottom of the stump. 78 for 6. So. Yeah, that's the thing. The ideal shoes are kind of these, call them like, there's field hockey shoes. They've got little dimples on the bottom. You can't have metal spikes. And you don't want to just use the kind of tennis shoes or basketball shoes. You'll slip. So maybe that's your shoe. There's kind of flat shoes. We need those little kind of rubber studs to give him a bit more grip. Sahil gets a bat. He almost loses his stumps as well. Disappointing responses from Girona. Good question about the wind predictor. The wind predictor will go to 0% sometimes, but it's not really a true 0. It's rounded to 0. So obviously, you can mathematically win from any position. This is going to be 4 runs. Sahil, credit to him. He's able to get some bat on that, and it flies away to the boundary at deep backward point. Yeah, so the wind predictor's been a really cool addition. We've had it, I think, since late August in 2023. Big thanks to our friends at Intelligent Cricket that provide that to us. The 1% though, sometimes I think there is a bit of a 1% margin of error. Right now, I think that's hit the body. Didn't seem it was bat to me. It seemed higher than that. Yeah, very good umpiring. That's another good call by Shane. So end of 9, it's 82 for 6. Yeah, I think they need now about 100 runs and over. It's probably not 1%. Khalid Hussain. He's bowled 1 over. It was a maiden. I suppose it's one of those fake maidens, I call them, because it did have a bye in it. All right, 10th overtime. First one he loses, and that's the first one that goes against his figures. Is Ajay Pulsing 2 off 10? It's still there. Hasn't had a very happy time at the crease. Swing and a miss this time. Well, I'm still a little bit surprised that we didn't see Ajay retired earlier in the innings. I suppose there's no real point now. They're hoping he can just find some confidence. He is batting number 4. He's 2 off 11. That time he's going to lean on it. He's going to get 6. We're happy to see that. And he has struggled in this innings. Maximo for Girona. And in the game and a venue where we see so many 6s. I mean, that is their first 6 since the first ball of the 5th over. So we basically had 32 balls without a 6. And Ajay now is going to get a single. And if Ajay's batting 4, obviously they feel he can do it. I can tell he's got quite a simple, quite a good free-flowing technique, but he never really puts too much oomph into his shots. He's just trying to finesse everything, even down the ground, and I still think you still need a little bit of that aggression in the shots. Not 100% technique in this form of the game. Sahil will get a single. Girona, it doesn't look like they're going to get the 100 here. Hewick saying it's mathematically impossible now. Yes and no. I mean, yeah, throw a few minimos together. You could have an infinite number of minimos. But yeah, I think we know who's winning this one, and they're going to take all 4 points. Qalandar been more disciplined in the field and with the ball as well. That's pretty clear. He's just kind of played down the wrong line a bit too often in this innings, Ajay. It's hard to kind of pin it. He's got quite a high back lift. Kind of feels like he wants to come forward at all costs, and so he's had a few that haven't been really that easy to drive in this innings. That one he does hit across slightly, and that will just be a single to finish the game, so it ends up being a bit of a belting. 89 runs the margin, Girona 93. Going down in flames, and Qalandar take all 4 points out of the contest. And didn't he bowl well, Khalid Hussain, who will end up with figures of none for 11. They did bowl that maiden in his first over, 3 for 20. Kaiser Rabas getting amongst the wickets, 2 for 23. Zahid Mahmood, as if with 1 for 12, was also very, very tight. This is what's coming up in around about 15 minutes. We're back with you for the second game of the day, with Qalandar winning the toss and electing to bat. So we might see a few more monster 6s from Wasim Abbas. We'll see. I also think Khalid Hussain played some nice shots. And Mustafa Iqbal, I'm sure he's keen to get amongst the runs. Will Cameron Riaz open the batting again? Seemed to work pretty well for them last time. Let's have a look at the highlights then of this one. Really, catchers win matches when they say that they mean it. And Wasim Abbas took a really good one on the run. We needed 20 and over next to no time and all. That was actually a pretty good stop on the boundary, that one. But the 6s, they flowed reasonably quickly in the first 3 or 4 overs. That was the only one that I can remember that really went down, if I'm completely honest. As Govinda was a threat, as you'd imagine. But good catch from Cameron Riaz would be the end of Govinda for 31. And when this one was taken, Hiramahe was gone for 22. And really, apart from that top 3, it was pretty ugly viewing for Girona fans out there. We saw Ajay struggle to 10 off 15 not out in the end. We saw Osama hit a couple of decent-looking drives, but he ended up 10 off 10. No one else really had the answers. It was a little bit of a nice moment between teammates. I think maybe just giving Azif a bit of a support after he banged the lid of Manjinda. But soon after he was gone as well. And really, this game kind of petered out, didn't it? Ran out of gas. Sahil with a late boundary. But yeah, that was the first 6, by the way, in, I think 32 balls. So that kind of tells you all you need to know about how this fell away. 62 in the first half and only 31 runs in the second half. And yeah, those 3 wickets really killing the game long before the final ball. 31 for Govinda Singh Bajwa, the top scorer, 22 for Mahe. Pair of 10s for Ajay Pal Singh and Usama, but was nowhere near quick enough. In fact, it's only about half the speed they needed to go at if they would actually win the game. And of course, they don't reach the 70%, which means that they walk away pointless from that game, Girona. Bowling-wise, 3 for 20. Kaiser Abbas, best of the bunch. Wickets-wise, Zahid Mahmood with 2 wickets. But I think you've got to say, Asif, 1 for 12, thought he bowled really well. Khalid Hussain, likewise, none for 11. I will also say, though, they did get the benefit of bowling once those top 3 wickets were out the way. Vinny Sander here then with you, and I'll be back in around about 10 minutes, take you into game 2. Can Girona turn it around? It'll be Qalandar setting the pace once again and hoping to sweep this 2-match mini-series with their Gironian opponents. We'll take a quick break and we'll see you shortly here in Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. We're one game down, still 4 games to go here on day 13 of this European Cricket Series in Barcelona. Coming up, we have the second leg of the double header between Girona and Barcelona Qalandar. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Tyrone Peters and the 2 captains.
Girona to call. Head is the call. That's the tails.
Back first.
Are you going to have a bet?
Faisal Shah wins the toss then, and he's elected to bat first. Makes sense, doesn't it? Because they were able to put in excess of 180 on the board in the first game. But we know this is Barcelona Bash, and we know that nothing is really safe. I just think with the Girona, they really shot themselves in the foot so many times in that first innings of the day, and they won't want to make those kind of mistakes again. So plenty of players to watch on both sides, but one man that you can watch right now and listen to, of course, is Corey Ruckers as we get ready for the start of match number 61. Will be the same order of innings, but a different result at the toss. This time, Qalandar have elected to bat first after winning it.
Good morning, everyone around the world. I hope you're doing well. Wherever you're watching the cricket, it's good to be back and looking forward to seeing how this game pans out. Another big clash on your screens. Girona taking on Barcelona Qalandar. Let's have a quick look at the 2 lineups on the fantasy dashboard. And really looking forward to seeing if Girona can fight back after being pretty much rubbed out in the early fixture. A pretty comprehensive loss, really, as they just didn't rock up, and unfortunately for them, it cost them dearly win the points. Qalandar's winning the toss here and electing to have a bat first. I think that's no surprise, considering the conditions around the ground are quite pleasant. It is a nice morning to bat, get yourself out there and try and get some runs on the board. Nice Saturday for some cricket, 74%. That's quite large, I think. I'd like to imagine these 2 teams are slightly closer on the radar together. I think maybe more a 60-40, but let's wait and see. 74% for Barcelona. Qalandars and Girona have come down for the drive. They've got 3 matches on the trot this morning. These players enjoy playing on the network, and they've got another opportunity here to have some highlights in front of the world. A warm welcome back to everyone in the chat. I hope you're doing well wherever you're watching from. Good to see. Yeah, we've got Kroom, Dave, and plenty of others that have tuned in for this one. It's almost as if they've got nothing else to watch every day, all day. Barcelona playing around the corner at 2 p.m. as well. There's a lot going on in the city today. Looks like it's going to be the left-arm seamer to start once again, Mohamed Usama, who's been pretty effective with the new ball, considering it's not so easy to get it going around corners here, and it is a batting-friendly pitch. It's definitely not so easy. Anyway, we're set to go. Wasim Abbas and Mahmood, they're out there. Ball number 1 of this T10 encounter. And we'll start with the old cheeky wide down the leg side. Girona, I'll tell you what, we'll be counting their chickens later. Big wide down the leg side. Oh, the early change around the wicket. That's interesting. You don't see too many left-armers come around the wicket early in their spell. And that's 6. What a shot from Wasim Abbas. He is a bit of a brute of a batsman up here in the Barcelona region. Debuted for Spain in 2024 as well. He had a little T10 event in Italy. There's one thing about Wasim: when he hits it, it stays hit. He probably consistently, with Big Mohammed Baba, hits the biggest bombs. And it is a joy to watch sometimes at the beautiful Montjuic ground. Oh, he comes back over the wicket. Well, he's gone over, around, over. Often don't see that. big appeal, but that's going to be sliding down the leg side and maybe too high also. Umpires have been fantastic so far in this competition, as per usual. Oh, high in the air, not at the middle of the bat, but it's still going to be 6. Nice shot. Wasim Abbas starts with a couple of Maximos, and they are racing away. Typical Barcelona Bash sort of stuff. Runs flying around the ground, and no one able to sort of rein in some of the run rates up here. Just a batsman's paradise. It's like the Wanderers in South Africa. That's what I like to compare it to. It's well bowled, but it's missing leg stump. Good bowling, gets someone a little bit fuller and gets it to swing in late, but just starting it down the wrong line. Oh, yeah. Oh, heads, boom. Well, there's a little softball game going out behind, and those little skulls are not born for grizzly balls as that was launched. You've got to be careful if you're around this ground at the moment, because this grizzly ball, made from Mercury, the planet itself, really is traveling. Abbas has 3 sixes in 5 balls, and this is what it's about. Bombs. Gotta love some of the power hitting you see up here. Yeah, wants to keep strike for the next over. Doesn't get the single though, so he'd be disappointed. Probably could have tried to hit it for 6. That is the over complete. A nice one for the Qalandars. It is 19 for none. As we have a quick look at what we've been up to in 2024. It all started for me in Spain in 29th of January. I made my way to Portugal, got myself then to Italy. Then it was a little bit of a break. I came back to Croatia Championship, Malta, Spain Encore. It's been a busy year overall. There was also some T20s and some Dutch series in the middle of the year that weren't mentioned there. It has been busy, but we've highly enjoyed it, and I think everyone's looking forward to their break as well to come into a new year of 2025. As I welcome back good friend and co-commentator for this one, Vincenzo Sandu.
Thank you. I know might be going by that. Yeah, well, Qalandar put on a bit of a show last time, didn't they? And they've started pretty strongly here as well.
Just your typical first over, Vinny. I'm going to go through it. Wide, 6, 6.6.6.
It's a classic one-sided round 1 Wimbledon clash. 6 love, 6 love, 6 love, isn't it?
What's the wide doing there?
When they come out curtsy. Anyway, it's up, it's in the air, and that is going to disappear as well. And, oh, you're right. That's the proper battery. That's the bullpen. You know, literally they have the little mini mounds there. Well, actually the same size mounds they use in the game. And that's where the pitchers warm up. They almost had more than they bargained for here with the Grizzly.
Yeah, a little bit worried about this Grizzly flying around. We've got 4 sixes in 7 legal deliveries, Vinny. At what stage does this just go into it's a new sport? This isn't cricket. What is this now?
I think.
Oh, wow, what's going on here? That's the first time we've seen a ball roll ever in Barcelona.
Look at Trilla Chan's reaction as well.
What just happened?
Where's this hit?
Glitch in the matrix.
There's a little spot.
We've been talking about how flat this pitch is as well.
But I got to tell you something about this pitch. Is there is a joint where the 2 bits of wood come together, right? And it's around that length. Now you'd have to hit it like perfectly. Like it's not a big spot. That one did hit it perfectly, and that's why it's never got up. There was one game here. Do you remember? It was a couple of years ago. Ripple Warriors were playing from memory, and The pitch wasn't quite as solid back then. It used to come apart a bit easier. Right in the air, doesn't carry. They don't really make that much of an effort to get there. Gaurav Kumar.
Yeah, they don't really try. How do you describe that? It was in the air. It's almost as if he wanted to let it bounce to him. He wasn't that keen to take some risks.
Gaurav Kumar. He's had a few interesting moments this morning.
Who was that? Gaurav Kumar. G-A-U-R-A-V Kumar. I'd be getting him off the.
It's not quite the same as bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Get that man a raise.
Wasn't?
You have more than a 2. You crazy? That's my favourite line. That's my favourite line.
I've forgotten your the 8th over of the first innings today. Go check that out.
No, delete that.
In the air and gone. Nice catch by Govinder Singh Bajwa. Just loping round to his left. It'll be the end of Gurez Mahmood. And he'll be out for 7. It's 28 for 1.
Hey, off the toe of the bat. Just didn't get the distance that he would have liked. And in the end, it's a good catch from Bajwa, making ground to his left. Holds on to it. And another wicket will go, Vinny.
Yeah, end of the bat job, wasn't it, really? But doesn't waste too much time while he's out there. Trilochan Singh is the man who takes the wicket. And the score is 28 for 1. Last ball, the second over to come. 170 expected here. Trilochan.
You know what I'd love to do as an experiment, Vin? It's 29 for 1 after 2. I'd love to have these two teams. Let's just choose these two because they're in front of us.
Yeah.
Play in a 50-over game here with the cameras and all that, and so just play the same way. And I'd be really curious.
Thousands magical.
No, I think it'd be like bowled out in the 17th for 310 or something. I really do.
Yeah.
Here we
Well,
go.
a quick look at the table. You can see Hawks up the top by a point, but Qalandar can catch him here, even a loss. If it was a 1-point loss, probably put him above. The Girona, they'll be disappointed not to take a point out of that after they'd made a 3-0 start to their tournament. Just going back to when that Ripple Warriors game, we had one innings where it was like a day 5 Chennai pitch, where balls weren't bouncing. We had a few rollers. The pitch has been a real success story here. They still get through the gap in the power play. Mustansar Iqbal coming out number 3, has his first boundary. But remember that the pitch when we first started, it was about half as wide as it is now, and it did used to move around a lot because they're forced to have a temporary surface. But that ends up going to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, those yells on your screen doing some mopping up. That one's probably going to be a... Oh, no, they're going to just go yes, no, maybe, and be a dot ball.
Jatana thought he bowled really well last time they brought him on. A little bit earlier this time.
Yeah, no Gaurav Kumar in the power play. They've gone to Jatana, which is different.
Yeah, Gaurav probably bowled around the same time last time in the middle, but it's not a good ball from Jatana. Full toss, turned away easily for 4 runs.
Yeah, Jatana getting that one all wrong, isn't he? Low full toss, easy shot for the batsman. 4 more to the total. Abbas and Iqbal look like they're in good form. Well, hit a wave in on a half volley. That's actually quite good fielding, and that will just be a single. Saves 3.
Hiramahe generally puts himself in the hot spots. Did well to stop that one.
So just one more. They're trying to peg it back here a little bit, but those first few 6s in the first over hurt. Here comes a Basho. This is going to be huge, Vinny.
Well, it gets pretty,
well bowled.
kind of like a fake Yorker, almost there.
Well,
Couldn't get under it.
Is a big player for the dot 6. Loves a dot 6 or a 6 dot. Now that's the dot. I dare say this one's going to go hit one of those cars.
I know you get a little twinkle in your eye when Wasim walks to the crease. He was a hunch-based selection for Spain earlier in the year. And he's going to go to the skies. Maybe not really out of the screws. It's going to be a great effort there from Sahil, but they're not able to reel it in. It'll be 4 runs to Wasim, and at the end of the 3-over power play, 42 for 1.
Yeah, it was a hunch-based selection, gave him a tour to Brescia in Italy. It's always a shame when a play comes in. Now, obviously, it's their debut. Even Omar Ali got a thing and just didn't work out straight away.
This is what I gave my thoughts earlier, but I'm not a coach. What obviously different select. What I said this morning, and then I wanted your analysis, was that the pitch had a bit more bounce in it. The bowling was better quality and it was a bit quicker. And because particularly Wasim I was talking about is very front foot based, he found it hard. What was your analysis of kind of what he would need to work on to be able to succeed at that level, and then maybe on Omar Ali as well?
I think that it is tough, but when you're playing away from home, it's, there we go.
No one will contain your answer because Lassie's turned up.
Lassie. Oh, throw the ball. Throw the ball.
Is that one of the Grizzlies?
That's the Grizzly.
Is it?
Oh, catch it. Oh, that's just so happy.
I want to see how that ended up. Oh, pretty close. There's another one that might be high. Played well today. Hiramahe does get a bowl. Didn't bowl himself in the last game.
Yeah, very slow, but too high. Straight. Just watch it hit him above the sort of
climbing.
hip.
It's always tough there because you can't see the stumps. The batter's completely obscuring the stumps, but that's a good decision.
Oh, it's going to be a wide and a single. I think, Vinny, when you go play away from home, you play on different wickets, right? And that wicket had more bounce than what maybe players in Barcelona were used to. But it's more the bowling level. I mean, Hassan Ali and Pereira and these players were bowling rockets.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. And on an up and down wicket, you get found out a little bit. Now, to work on it, it's tough because you don't have the facilities maybe, but you just have to work on the cross-bat shots at pace and keep making domestic runs and hope you get another chance in the future.
Yeah, it is tough.
That's cricket.
That one's going to be up and out of the ground. Maximo Mustansa. And the monster missed out last time. Got a bit of a jaffa. And this time, he's going to put it over the fence.
Tell you what, he'd be disappointed that he maybe got bad on that. That would have been 5 wides if he didn't catch up with that. But in the end, it's going to be 6. So the runs are flowing once again. That dog looks so happy.
Yeah, I want to know what happened. Did they get the ball over the fence?
Did he get the ball? It's like a half story. I need to know more.
Yeah, it's a cliffhanger.
Yeah, maybe Spring Media or 2 Circles can finish the storyline.
50's up as well, by the way, for Qalandar in the 4th over. It's, last time we were able to swing the camera and catch a bit of the
there he is. Hold on,
as
Vin.
well.
Throw the ball. Throw the ball.
Oh, hold on, wait. We've got a spinner on here at the moment. We're going to go back to live. And this ball will be going, and just gone out of the ground. Maximo.
Oh,
Wasim Abbas.
Well, there's the 12th man's happy with the 1 hand, 1 bounce.
Yeah, there's no better audition, is there?
Well, at least Lassie's having a good time, Vinny. So 6 to the total. Yeah, good fielding from the 12thers, doing the job.
Atul Kesar was probably the standout 12th with his magnificent hair. That one's going to be reached and slog swept by Abbas once again. Maximo Mahe tossing it up. They're going magical. 64 for 1 after 4.
Well, why would Mahe be bowling so slow and loopy, Vin?
I think he's just hoping that they'll overswing and miss out. And we have seen some bowlers have success with that tactic, but Abbas times it up just nicely. 64 for 1 after 4. Yeah, occasionally we've had softball, live softball here, because we can turn the camera around between overs. So I don't know. I don't know if we can try and do that on the changeover here. Yeah, because that's also pretty interesting. A lot going on. It's busy, and we mentioned there's a football game this afternoon as well.
Yeah, there's plenty going on around the ground and around the city. But yeah, I just think that if you're going to bowl loopy off spin, it's just weird. It's just, you've got to show the dart or something also a little bit different. Anyway, it's going to be Pradhan now. Shot. Really good shot. That's going to be more runs, Vinny.
Yeah, it's not looking good at the moment, is it? Just yeah, a lot of pain being dished out. Pick that up slightly leg stumpish, I suppose. Away it goes. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot.
6 runs.
Yeah. What's happened to Lassie? I need to know, Vin.
Lassie's still playing with the ball, I'm told. I lift it up, and even though it's end of the bat, still going to go Maximal Seismas.
Yeah, an end of the bat job and more runs just flying around this little ground in Montjuic.
Do you know how you said you'd love to see like what a 50 over game would look like? I have a dream that you'd have that here, just because they're hitting such big bombs, it's a bit different, is that you'd have you'd have a test match, but you have the blue wall as the boundary.
What I would love though
All
is
the way
like
around.
if we did it, these players still play the way they're playing
Yeah.
now. I don't
Well, they
want.
would.
I don't want. No, they wouldn't because they'd start to nudge ones and get outs. They don't have those techniques. But I would love them just to try and bomb it, and it would be hilarious. Like right now, we'd be like, well, they're on track for. What are they on track for right now?
True. Do you know that actually they're going to try and have a test match in unofficial in Czechia next year and have kind of like a 3-day, like long sessions, like a 2 innings game. Probably won't even go 1.
Do they have commentators for it, Vinny?
You want
You and me.
in?
That's when we do it.
You want in? Oh yeah, because last time we were commentating in multi, you talked about us doing basically our own commentary for.
Well, that would have been good. We would have done the Aussie-India test. India thumped the Aussies. That would have been a great one to commentate. I told you India would win 3-1. I told you, no one believed me. They will win the series 3-1.
Right.
No one trusted me.
What did I say? 2-2. I can't remember.
I think you said 3-2. I think you were positive.
Okay. It is funny though how quickly everyone rushes to conclusions. That's something I noticed, like not just in.
But what, so we're going to go commentate a test match in...
I think it's either 2 or 3 days. But when I say test match, it's a 2 innings game, and I think the sessions they're trying to do like kind of 8 hours a day, like 4 2-hour sessions a day or something. But I just think when you're not used to playing that, we could see.
Oh!
Oh, hello.
There we go. That is, I'm telling you, that dog is having the time of its life. Did you ever own a dog?
Only when I was very, very young, before I can really remember. He's really chewing it.
Oh, yeah. Hit a grizzly over there. Well, there it is. That's dog bounce, Vinny.
It's not like it's in that general direction, I'll give you that. Maximal. The wagging of the tail on the dog, I think, was pretty impressive as well.
What would happen if the dog...
The wag rate.
If the grizzly ball did get near the dog, would it be able to put its teeth in it or not?
Well, we've seen this attempted before, but the short answer is no, the dog's teeth aren't powerful enough to penetrate the grizzly. Mastazza
Well bowled.
gets a Yorker. Pradhan trying to get out of the over. It's already gone magical.
Vinny, this parry match in game analysis, tell me more about it.
When we've got such experts like you here, I think it's important. And it's going to be down the ground. It will get to the boundary. Big gap straight down the ground with the end of the 5th over. And there's 89 for 1. And while I'm here, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here with Maximo and here with Corey Ruckers. Funny story, actually. In-game analysis, in-tournament analysis. Notice that you haven't put your ECN. Let's be honest, you can't show your jacket because it's not your ECN jacket. So what happened?
Well, I walked out the other day. I was off to Schiphol,
Yeah.
and I've got near the front door. We've got a 10 jacket sort of thing,
Yeah.
and I just grabbed my blue jacket and walked out.
Yeah,
Then
sure.
halfway on the drive, it's looking through my stuff. So I haven't grabbed the ECN jacket. I accidentally grabbed the K&CB jacket. But I don't think
And you don't want to show it because there's a cricketer Spaniard.
Yeah, I'm a cricketer Spaniard coach.
And you're the Spanish coach. So let's just call a spade a spade. You have worked as an assistant coach for the Netherlands before, right?
Yeah, but that's
And
a bit of it's a genuine
You
goober.
just don't think it's a genuine goober. You're right. You've reached for the wrong jacket. I want to know, does anyone else have any bringing the wrong clothes moments? So like I don't know that you've gone to you want to go out for dinner after you've gone to the gym, you've actually brought your wife's underwear or something.
Whoa.
Well, maybe it's not an accident, who knows? Those kind of things.
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat. That's a bit of a gundy ball. It may have hit some of the pad, so it won't be a wide.
Signal wide. Oh, he's appealing to the square leg umpire.
Well,
What are you doing? The square leg umpire can't give you out. It's a wide. It's good umpiring.
that's hit nothing.
Why is he appealing to the square leg umpire?
I like it that the wicketkeeper was trying to calm him down. I tell you what, he really sold it there. Manjinder Singh, remember, he did take what could some be described as a big bullet to the head earlier, and maybe he just can't trust his own perception. That's a lot better. One was probably worth an appeal a bit more than the last one.
They seem to be giving other bowlers a bit of a bowl in this one, Ben.
Manjinder did bowl the 10th over last time. He started with a 13-run first ball. He did finish well.
I've been pretty bad at bringing the wrong sort of options on tours.
Pretty close, you know. He's gone. Yeah, I just think that came in, and I'd like to see this from straight on, but it looked like he hit him in front of off stump. So Mustafa Iqbal's going to go. Second time an in-swinger has undone him this morning. He got castled earlier. It's an interesting one from front on. Yeah?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Probably getting some stumps.
Yeah, hit him in front of middle. It's probably going to bite back a bit more, but I don't see that whole ball missing the leg stump. I think it's a good decision. Shane's been on fire this morning, actually. He's had a few toughies come his way. The monster Mustafa Iqbal goes for 36 off 15. He's the second wicket to fall. It's 91 for 2.
Yeah, good bowling, full straight, and he just plays around it, and he's pumped up, and you can understand why he picks up a wicket live on the ECN network. A joyous moment for his family and friends back home.
So this is going to be Khalid Hussain, who had it pretty well in the last game, I thought. That's absolutely laced. What a way to start your innings. Bit of a half volley, I suppose, but smacked for 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. So yeah, to answer your question, I haven't taken the wrong item besides this time, but I've had mishaps where I've gone on tour and assumed the wrong weather and cost a whole suitcase worth of warm clothing when it was too cold.
Yeah.
I've done that multiple times, and now
what sort of destinations have you gotten wrong?
Croatia when we went.
Croatia, like, sounds like a beach.
Didn't need a beanie.
David Skinner. That's in the air. Well, this could be gone, you know. It's catchable. And it's taken here. Mahe doesn't miss too many. It's going to be 4 and out for Khalid Hussain. Manjinder with the double strike in the 6th over, and Qalandar, a bit like last time, they lose wickets together. That's 95 for 3.
Yeah, Hiramahe doesn't celebrate too much, does the big man, but he made a good room to his right and takes a very simple catch.
This one is going to be the end of Hussain. Kroom said, it's overseas player from last season who played, so 2023 season in England, who plays for Tasmania, has just been added to the test squad.
Bo Webster, that would be.
Has he been?
He's added. Do they think he's going to play? They think Marsh has pulled up sore.
Webster's had an incredible couple of years. That's very, very exciting. He's a bit of a journeyman as well, Bo Webster. Where's he from originally? Is he from?
Probably New South Wales.
I was going to say, I know he's played for Melbourne Renegade. I think he's played for Melbourne Stars as well. I'll have a look. Anyway, Muhammad Azif, the new batter. And he gets the ball coming into stumps. He keeps it out first up. It's a little bit of a window opportunity for Girona.
One more run to the total, and well, 96 for 3. Abbas, he's on 40. There's still a ball to come in this over, I thought, Vin, or is that over?
We are about to find out. Well, the wickets fell on the 2nd and 4th balls of the over.
And that was a single. Should be 1 ball to go, right?
You never know. Sometimes you do. Yeah, Bo Webster, he was born... no, he's from Tasmania originally. Okay. So, yeah, he's now, you know, some players have to kind of move. I've noticed a bit of a trend, especially in Australia, where, you know, to move states is quite a big thing. In England, you can live in one county and play for another with less problems. But, you know, sometimes in Australia, players have to move state to get an opportunity.
Yep.
And but then once they're kind of established and they're kind of automatic selections, they might go back to their home state.
So look, this is the last ball of the previous over.
The current
over. The current over yet.
Oh, well, it might be a wicket. Oh, well, underarm into stumps and he misses. Ajay isn't having a great morning. It's edged onto the pad. Abbas wanted the strike, and as if was almost collateral damage. He's backing up reverse half a metre and he had plenty of time Did Archie. He couldn't hit the target. So that is the end of the over. It's 97 for 3.
Yeah, another wicket almost went, but it didn't. 97 for 3. It looks like Bajwa's going to have a bowl now. So a lot of, I don't think I've seen Chitana bowl before, Singh bowl before, Bajwa bowl, a lot of different bowlers.
Chitana was their best bowler in the last game.
Sorry, maybe
I think you're on your secret project, Agent 28.
So, but this is, I haven't seen Bajwa bowl.
Let's go to the numbers. Anyway, here we go. That's all right. It's up in the air. And one bounce. Not able to keep it in. That's going to be 4 runs. Guravinda has bowled. This is his 42nd game, and he's got 1 for 77 in 4 overs. But he bowled 3 overs in 2020. He bowled 1 over in 2021.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's not usually used, and I don't think the previous bowler was used too often either. So, yeah, different tactics, trying things.
Managed to bowl the 10th over last time. Right, in the air. Could he get a wicket here, Guri? No, it's going to be 6 runs. Maximo, as Wasim Abbas is going to go to 50. And he is certainly making a pretty big dent in this first innings.
He's back, Terminator 2, Vinny. We all want another instalment of the bus.
ECS next weekend. This time he throws his hands out. It could be a chance. It's goes straight through the hands of the fielder. Abbas gets dropped. And Guravinda really could have, should have had the wicket of the big hitter. Straight through the hands. There's Pradhan down there. Now it's going to hurt even more. Change of strike. That one almost takes out the scorers. Maximo. This time Muhammad Asif. And poor Guri's come on. He's gone 4, then a 6. It was a bit of a teaser for the fielder. A drop catch 1, and then 6.
Oh, Vinny, did you see that?
No.
That was just
Missed
Lassie enjoying all the cricket action. Just waiting for one ball to get hit up there.
All right, that's going to go as well. Maximo. If the bench was full, that would have parted it. That's going to be 6 more as Guri goes magical. He did have an economy rate of 19.25 and over heading into this over. Last ball of the over.
Lassie, Vinny.
It's gone. Well,
Lassie. Oh, yes. Oh.
Yeah, well, the dog probably crashed into the fence trying to get that one. That'll be the end of Guri's over. Goes for 29. And, yeah, could have had a... Well, basically could have had Wasim Abbas out and a new batter on strike. Instead, they took one and Asif finished the over 6-6-6.
Oh, that dog is just having the time of its life. You know what? I sort of wish I was a dog.
Some people would say you're closer than you think.
Just the happy creatures.
If that dog could talk right now, what's it saying?
I love you.
Would it be offering you a level 5? It's very close. Your impression.
They just.
You have, no matter who you're doing an impression of, it's the same voice. 7 overs down, 126 for 3.
They're just
Here's
happy.
the ECL.
Give me a team and I'll tell you one thing about them. Be fair.
Ariana CC of Sweden.
From Sweden.
What region of Sweden are they from?
I'm sure Cher Ali's probably going to be wheeling out for them.
So sure. Nusratullah is probably the one to watch for them. They're from the Skåne region, Ariana CC. They're not the same as Ariana Keefe that came before with Baluch in their team. Although Baluch played last year as a wild card for Hudinger. But Ariana CC and Ariana Keefe are huge rivals. So now both Ariana teams have made an ECL.
Interesting, interesting. Anyway, back to the action. Who's bowling now, Vinny? Oh, it's Kumar.
Kumar's getting a bowl. Well, he's going to start with a wicket. Well, there you go. He did start his last over with a wicket, then it went completely off the...
Is he happy? What's wrong with Mahey? He is angry at his team or something because he's taken 2 catches very calmly and barely celebrated.
just
And
think-
look, he throws it back in a bit of like, get away from me.
Probably feels like may not be getting enough support from the troops. And maybe that drop catch last over cost him 18 runs. Arbus goes for 52, 126 for 4.
Watched a movie recently, Mark Wahlberg and a dog. What was the dog's name? But it followed him on a hike, and it almost died. And it was this cross-country race. It was unbelievable. There was tears, Vin, genuine tears. Probably King Arthur. Yes, unbelievable film. 24 Golden Globes. King Arthur. Type in King Arthur to Google. Highly recommend. Best dog movie of all time.
Dog's been nominated for Best Supporting Actor.
It was, honestly, it was the saddest movie at the end when you thought the dog would die. Oh, God, it was heartbreaking.
Level 3. Kumar bowls it wide.
Heartbreaking. But what if... So he's on a cross-country, like he's
No spoilers?
he's an elite runner.
Okay, yeah.
So, and this dog in like South America all of a sudden just starts following him and helps him through some pretty sketchy times. And in the end...
They said no spoilers. Faisal Shah comes out. Oh, Corey Roger Ebert here next to me.
What a film. Like, what's your favourite dog film of all time?
The one where the dog plays basketball. There's nothing, never said in the rules that dogs can't play. Walks it in the air. Is it holding up? Kind of, but also kind of not. There's no fielder back there, so it's 1 bounce 4. Fazal Shah's off the mark.
What is the one that it plays basketball? Isn't there one like Marley and Me? Is that a dog movie?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Air Bud.
Air Bud, great film. We need more dog films.
What do you think the reviews of Air Bud were?
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
I'm going to ask my computer. That's a bit of a leg glance, not going too far.
Yeah, what are the best like animal movies of all time? Babe?
Yeah. Lion King? Love Lion King.
Animated count? That's all animals, like Finding Nemo. No,
Fair enough.
I'm talking real life.
Yeah, okay.
Babe, up there.
Yeah, Babe. I love Babe.
Asif on strike, 19 off 4.
Air Bud was... should be stopped. The old foot fielding. We've had some amazing foot fielding in this tournament. It was received more warmly by audiences than critics. But they did acknowledge its charm and appeal to the younger viewers. The performance of the dog, Buddy, and the heartfelt story were highlights for many.
Vin, have you noticed something in the bowling scorecard that I might have noticed?
Well, first, let's watch the ball get hammered to downtown Barcelona. Almost. It's hit the fence. Maximo says Carrera. Do you mean the whole bowling scorecard right now? Oh, they've bowled a different bowler every over.
Yeah, unbelievable.
So maybe they're just going, all right, everyone try and bowl and see if anyone can stop the bleeding.
Surely not.
8 different bowlers. We have seen Albi Zalmi bowl 10 bowlers in an innings. That was ECS cricket, and I think that was back in 2022.
Here we go. Well, who's this now? Is this another new bowler?
Let's work out who hasn't bowled yet. And,
Is this someone that hasn't
I
bowled?
reckon they'll go back to someone that's bowled.
They have
already.
to.
Oh, you never know.
Who's this?
Yeah, they're going back to Manjinda. He took 2 for 8, so it makes sense.
Yeah, you have to give him a go.
Gotta give him a second over.
Thought we were on for the elusive 10 different bowlers.
I've got an extra follow-up about Air Bud.
Great film.
The last bit of my answer was, subsequent films in the Air Bud franchise, however, received much less favourable reviews.
Oh, that's Lassie Bound.
It's in the air.
That is Lassie Bound.
Go fetch.
Oh.
Maximus. No, that's had so many. It's had so many things up the hill. Hey, I'm on a bit of a rabbit hole now.
Space Jam wasn't dogs or anything, but a great movie.
Listen, the Air Bud franchise spawned multiple sequels, making it a surprisingly expansive series. I want to hear the storylines, right? All right, that's going to be 6 as well. So that one you can forget. Watch out, there's the softballers. That's Maximo Seis Carreras. But the whole thing, the first Air Bud is the dog plays basketball. I actually haven't watched it. But what's the storyline?
Yeah, they can slam dunk and Yeah, it's a dog playing basketball.
Okay. You would think it would be hard to make a sequel on that. Like, what is it? Dog plays the NBA? Like, what,
Yeah.
what's? So I want to know what the storylines are for these sequels, and that's what I'm looking at right now.
Vin, you can make a sequel about anything. I watched Titanic 2 recently.
It just basically says what it is. So it hits the back leg, doesn't get through a leg by Airbud. I want you to guess. I'm going to give you the titles, and you got to tell me the sport. The same dog plays 4 different sports.
Okay, good.
In subsequent movies.
Yeah.
Here's Airbud 2, Golden Receiver.
Tennis.
No.
Really? Baseball.
No, not baseball. No cheating from the 2 circles.
How isn't that not tennis? Golden Receiver has to be tennis.
Yeah, so short-sighted.
Golden Receiver.
Airbud, Golden Receiver, 1998.
Receiver?
Yeah.
I'm in the tennis mode. Give me that one.
NFL, American football.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Golden Receiver.
I'd like to watch. You want to watch that tonight?
I'll get back to you.
Yeah, 6.
All right, high and 6 more. Maximo for Sif. 39 off 10. He's going to the cleaners. So, I was going to say, one of my Spanish lessons was how to make excuses. Basically lies. When someone says, do you want to do something? I'd love to, but blah, blah, blah. Okay. Airbud 3, World Pup.
Football.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah, as in the soccer tub, association football.
Yeah.
World Pup, 2000. Same dog. All right. Airbud 4, 7th inning fetch.
Hockey.
Baseball.
No, baseball.
Baseball, obviously. End of the over, by the way. So that's
Well,
9 overs down now. It's 160 for 4.
I know
And the last one. Airbud 5. Airbud 5 spikes back.
Sorry?
Airbud 5 spikes back.
Spiked volleyball.
Volleyball, very good. 8 bowlers used, we said. Over did go for 21 though. Manjinder ruining his figures. We'll go to the last over.
I think
Trilochan Singh's going to bowl it.
I think I know what I'm doing tonight. Locking in and watching a couple of those films, Vinny. That sounds like a good evening to me. Anyway, 160 on the board. Can they get to 175, 180 again? You would have to fancy them. They've been striking everything so well today. Girona look all at sea. Oh, that's an absolute shocking delivery. It's almost as if he almost purposely tried to miss the pitch, Vinny.
I don't think anyone's tried to miss the pitch, but I suppose you don't want to get too straight. That wasn't really
Oh.
going to ever be a problem.
Oh, that is awful. I mean, the keeper's angry at him. That is as bad as it gets. Look, the keeper says, what am I meant to do? Ah, Vinny.
See if Lassie wants the ball.
Oh, that has missed the field by a long way.
Close up. And it almost might bring a wicket, but it won't. It's out of here. It's Maximo. First ball goes for 11.
Oh, I mean, you have to wonder, are Girona in this mentally?
I'm just going through the plot of Airbud 1. Does the dog not play in the team? He does. Down the ground. This is going to be 4 more. As Asif reaches 50 off only 12 balls. That's a good straight hit to bring up the milestone.
Unsure, Vinny, of Girona's efforts this morning. They've been, I don't know, compared to yesterday, it's almost as if they're just letting this happen. They don't look like a team that's on it. It's odd. They're completely different yesterday.
Short hit pretty hard, and good catch down there. A real stinger for Gaurav Kumar. He's shaking it out, but Asif will be 50 and out, 175 for 5.
Yeah, it's a short ball that probably should have been hit for 6, but he just didn't get the elevation he would have liked, and well, he's going to be caught on the rope, and that's exactly what happens.
Pretty good catch, actually. It's coming hard, it's coming flat. Asif, 7 sixes and a 4, and his 50, 175 for 5.
Yep, so plenty going on in this one, but it's all leaning towards the Qalandar's sort of way. Girona, a little bit all at sea. 175.
Airbud 2 golden receiver. He gets a spot with his owner, who's now in junior high on the school's football team.
Let it go, Vin. Let it go.
All right, high in the air. This could be another one. Shum will reach it. Hiramahe takes it. Well, Trillichan, after bowling a ball so wide, it ended up in another postcode first ball, is on a hat trick.
He's angry. Look how angry the skipper is. He's not the skipper, is he? But look, he's shaking his head, carrying on as if he's disgruntled.
Because it just seems that he's not getting the kind of effort, I think, out of some of his teammates that he should. And he's got an old Captain Grumpy about it.
Captain Grumpy. He's taken 3 catches and been shaking his head as soon as he throws the ball back. So just not happy with the team at all. Really not happy. But he's got good hands, though. That's important. Hat-trick time, Vinny.
Hat-trick ball. And it's in the end. He got pretty close to the hat-trick in the end. But, unfortunately, not able to pull it out. 179 for 6, last ball to come.
Yeah, last ball to come, and it has just been a murdering of this bowling attack today. Girona, really interesting. Like Pred Hahn, the left-arm seamer, I know he didn't go for good first, so you've got to go back to him. He's your main bowler. There's a Summer as your main bowler. You've got to back your spearheads.
And that is up in the air. Shortish boundary. Just drops. So they get 1. And they get inspired to run for 2. The ball, which had stopped, is misfielded anyway. And it's Riaz, who batted in the first game at the top. For some reason, he comes down number 8 here. And that will be the end of the innings. And 181 for 6 in the wash-up. And that's very, very close to what we had in the first game, where I think they scored 1 more run than that. Another 180s chase. And Hiramahe, well, he's going to need his top 3 to fire, I think. When they got through the top 3 in the last game, Qalandar, they were able to really put on a bit of a show. And well, let's have a look at the replay. Wasim Abbas came out and does Wasim Abbas things. He's very, very powerful striker of the ball. We know that. Yeah, power play was up and away. And try 8 different bowlers, which is pretty unusual in this innings. Yeah, baseball's warming up. Maybe junior baseballs. That was the only ball that really kept low. Hit that funny little middle part of the pitch. And Mr. Iqbal came out, made a bit more of a contribution this time. He was able to make it to 36 off 15. Sixers were raining once again, as you'd expect. In fact, we had 19 of them in this first innings of the day. And yeah, so I suppose I can understand you going to different people. Lassie certainly gave us some entertainment. And how's your weekend going? Hope you're wagging your figurative tail at home watching ECN. This was the LBW. I think it was fair enough. I think probably hit him on middle. There's a bit of in angle there and a bit of in swing, but I still think it would have taken leg stump. And a very, very good contribution from Muhammad Asif when he came in, and yeah, he certainly made a bit of a difference, didn't he? 50 off 13 he would make. Fazal Shah didn't get too much of the strike. I think that was one issue. Hiramahe, as Corey mentioned, he took some catches, but he wasn't looking particularly thrilled about what he was seeing from his team this morning. But that would have been a hat-trick. Sahil hurled himself at that, but wasn't able to reel in the catch or get too close to it. And Qalandar finished 181 for 6. Pair of 50s in there, Wasim Abbas at the top and Muhammad Asif in the middle order. Both scoring their runs very, very quickly. Mustance Iqbal with 36 as well. 14 extras. Once again, it's too many extras, including that Minimo. That was a bit of a shocker from Trillichan in the last over. That probably takes you from 170s into 180s chase territory, and it gets exponentially more difficult once you get above 170 in a chase attempt. 331 Trillichan did get a couple of wickets despite that rough start to the last over. 2 for 29 for Manjinda. 1 wicket for Guru Kumar. 8 bowlers used in that 2 overs by Girona. We'll take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes to see if Girona can make a bit more of a fist of the chase. When you sound to hear Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers, and we'll be back after the break with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Barcelona Montjuïc Cricket Stadium at the top of the hill, where we've got some cricket going on, and it's been all Barcelona Qalandar this morning. They have pumped Girona once, and they are on track to pumping them again. Unless Girona can get out there and get their batting boots going, it's going to be a huge chase. 182 required to win, that's the bonus point permutations. But realistically, they were pretty disappointing with the ball. The batting, they have potential, but it's going to take some very good power hitting to even get close to this score. 181 is in the top echelons in the first innings that you can make. Plenty of sixes in that first innings also. So the batting boots once again are on here in Barcelona. A lot of players love hitting the long ball. In total, another 23 sixes in that first innings. Just quite remarkable. As the players have made their way out to the middle, warm welcome back to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well wherever you're watching from. Yeah, not too far away from hopefully getting this game up and running. Can they somehow have a magical power play? If they can have a great power play, then start pegging it back bit by bit by bit. Looks like it's going to be the reliable Fazil Shah with the left arm seam. He'll bowl over number one. Give in to Barjois. Says he wants to take first ball. Let's have a look at the two boundary riders. It looks like it's going to be a deep, very straight mid-on, almost as if... Okay, he's moving a little bit wider now, so he's actually coming in the ring. So it's going to be a deep third man, a deep backward point, and a deep square leg. So they're covering the two square leg, square boundaries, keeping mid-off and mid-on in the ring. I don't mind that. Here we go. Ball number one of the run chase. Pretty good delivery from Fazil Shah, hitting Barjois quite high up on the bat, and that one just dropped down into the offside. So Barjois, he's been in good form this tournament. Love to go on and make a big score here again. Pulled high, and they brought mid-on up, and maybe that is one zone they do want to protect. That's a pretty good shot from Barjois. Gets enough bat on it over mid-on, and that'll be the first boundary in the run chase. Looks like he's using a bit of a different bat in this one. Looks like got the kookaburra out. That's a nice shot. He's got some quick hands, this Barjois. He will start his account with a boundary, and they need lots more of that. Plenty of boundaries required. Well, high on the bat this time. Shouts of catch, but just short of mid-off. So, decent start from Fazil Shah with the ball. Just putting it in the right areas at the moment. That's the thing when you got to chase the score over 170. Anything over 170, you nearly have to be flawless. So, they can't afford to have an 8 or 9 run over. That helps. That's a lovely shot as he goes inside out and pumps it for 6 over mid-off. That's a beautiful shot from Barjois. Not looking to overhit that ball. It was over pitch, just lofts it over mid-off. Fazil Shah's a good bowler. He just made himself a little bit of room. Got the elevation. Good batting. Maybe misses out on that one. Actually follows him there. It's clever bowling. Tried to give himself room again, but this time made sure he didn't be able to free his arms. shot. That's come to me in the commentary box. I think Vinny Sandhu's around here, and it just misses me on the right. Hopefully Vinny can do the picking up there, as that'll be 4 more to the total. So 14 off the first over. There was Mr. Maxwell. Well, that's quite funny. Let's see if we can get that again. You couldn't see him in the wall. The blue on blue in the wall. That was almost like a Where's Waldo clip. Vinny Sandhu hiding in the blue wall of Barcelona. It looks like we might have lost that. 2 circles not picking up on the gag. But anyway, 45 matches since a golden ball. Will we get one in this match? If we did, it would be the highest ever golden ball total. You never know. These batters love hitting sixes up here, and that will be not one of them. That will be stopped. Good fielding. 009 and very aggressive running. They'll actually get back for 2. So good running there. Jatana up at the top of the order here. And there, oh, if you look there, who's that in the background? Well, there you go. That angle doesn't tell you much. Do the other angle. The other angle's good. Where is he? It's like a Where's Waldo clip. Oh, that is actually pretty funny. Well, that's not going to be near Vinny, though. That's going to be 4. So good batting, back of a length, and he gets one that he gets away. 4 more to the total. Just short, and clips it beautifully. I didn't even notice him, but I still think Vinny's there. What's he doing? Well, you're going to have some fun when you're on the tour, as that one's going to be a leg bye. You can barely see him. I used to love those Where's Waldo books when I was growing up. Always good fun. Like, he's not like Where's Wally, he's like Oswald, the weird cousin that you had to find that wore black and yellow. What a great game. I wonder if they still do the Where's Wally sort of books and things. They were pretty popular when I was a young fella. Oh, looking back, the hiding Mr. Maximo right now, Vinny.
Back. Nothing to hide. Nowhere to go, really. Govinda, 14 in the first over and a half. He's going to throw the hands at this up in the air. And that, I think, has what it takes to get over the infield, maybe not the outfield, but still be 4 more runs to Girona.
Yeah, it takes him to 18, not out the middle of the bat, but he gets it over the offside, and that's all that mattered there. Runs are runs, and you feel like it's up to Barjois to get them close to this score.
After the top 3, things really fell away quickly on the last occasion. They were chasing pretty much the same score. Did you like my trying to hide in the wall?
Look, when you turned around especially, you could barely see. It was quite good.
Probably have to wait for the highlights to see it. Chop something around maybe. Actually deliberately did that the first time I was walking back after just making this quite quick comfort break. But I came back and I thought I don't want to distract the batter because I'm straightish. So I thought if I did that, it was probably a good strategy. Oh, full toss this time. Is worked away. They will get through for the single. It'll be the end of the second over. It's 26 with that loss after 2.
At 26 on the board, 182 required. It's a pretty sedate start, really. 13 and over. They need to be at least minimum 15s for the power play.
Yeah, once it gets above 20 and over for an extended period, it is really, really tough, isn't it? Remember the old point of no return, 18 and over? Those days are gone. Looking at the table, Qalandar can actually make it to the top of the table. You imagine they would actually. Even a point would be enough to get them to do that. But Girona, they're at a bit of a crossroads here. They've got another tough game against Raval Sporting. In the next game, Raval Sporting play 3 matches starting in the next one. They've got 2 against Royal Barcelona, who've been struggling as well. That's
shot.
Good cricket. Really good shot from Guri. Maximo. That was a pretty viciously swinging delivery from Faisal Shah, but he just presses, gets on that front foot. Beautiful high elbow, 6 runs.
Yeah, brilliant batting from Barjois. That might be shot of the morning for me. He stays still. A good extension of the hands through the ball. Good head position. 25 of 10. He's got himself to a good start. Can he capitalise?
See what Faisal comes back with. Maybe something a bit shorter. Maybe try and make him play a different shot. Yeah, it is a bit shorter, and he does play a different shot, but luckily enough for Guri, he's going to hit it out of the ground. Maximal, 6 marks.
Well, he is a player when he lights it up. He can go for an extended period. He's got plenty of centuries on the network, and I think he read the room right. That was always going to be the short ball into the body, and he picked it. 6 more. Good batting. Another ball gone, Vin, just bouncing away into the city of Barcelona.
Going, gone. There's plenty in there. We walked past where we think they might end up yesterday. Oh, this has squared him up slightly, but he's able to whip it behind square. He's going to get 4 more.
It's actually good batting. It's a slower ball from Shah or a cutter, something different. And he sort of had to check his shot, but he made sure he got it out the middle of the bat, and that was that's what is important. So Bajwa ticking here, and the longer he bats, Girona's hopes definitely go up. Early trigger, good position, and just made sure he watched it onto the bat.
He's made a great start here. Now he's going to pound this one. Kind of like a front foot pull, but it's high, it's far, it's gone, it's into the wall. Maximal. Sace Martin Guri into the 40s very quickly.
Brilliant batting again, and he's just watching the ball completely onto the bat. He's looked good all series, to be fair. Every time he's come out to bat, he's been able to get the runs going, and well, credit to him, he's putting his team in a very good position.
Now in the air and drops. He does make a good effort there, doesn't he, Wazim? Arbaz took a great catch earlier on the day. This time he has to get off his feet, gets hands to it, but the catch goes down. Big moment in this response.
Yeah, massive moment, isn't it? It just got a little bit low on Wasim Abbas. He made great ground to it. He really did. But in the end, just shells it. So big moment in the game. Have to see how much that might cost them.
This is up in the air, and it's going to skip away once again. It's the old little pat back. It'll allow Girona to get an easy 2. And Girona a little bit behind, but not too far behind at the end of the power play. The 50 without loss after 3. 50 partnership as well. Being dominated by Gurinder Singh Bajwa, 43 of 15 balls faced.
Yeah, 3 overs down, and the 50's up. So they've got a good recovery because of that massive 3rd over. The question will be, can they maintain this for an extended period? And it's going to have to be quite a long period, you'd imagine. So 50 on the board, 3 overs down. The platform is set for something big. Can they get close to this mammoth total?
All right. Middle over is going to basically decide this. I think we'll decide if we've got a game on or not. You got Muhammad Asif, the 009, coming out to bowl over number 4. Bowled pretty well earlier, I thought. Not sure how much poor Manjinder knew about it. He took one on the lid. Okay. First one will be a wide down the leg side.
Yeah, just letting that one slide down the leg side. Decent pace, but yeah, just completely losing his line there. How old is Sif, Vinny?
Find out for you.
Yeah, he's got some decent pace about him. Does get it through.
Man, gets this one to leave the batter slightly. And big swing and a miss. Coming at a good time. Hit that 50, I should say, in the first innings. It's a good one as well. He's 32 years old.
Yeah, it's got good pace for his age.
First time we've seen him in ECN cricket in this series. Hello to Jacob, who's watching from his friend's house in Estonia. Hello to you. Hello, Matt Hetherington as well. Leroy in the chat as well, as this has worked well. And this is going to be for Jatana. Has a role to play as well, doesn't he? And he's able to just manoeuvre that away behind square for his second boundary.
Yeah, he does have a big role to play. Can't chew the deliveries up, can't take too many dots. He needs to just keep getting on with it at a consistent rate. So 55 on the board now of 3.2 overs. Can they keep this going? Oh,
Digs it in. That's his go-to, I think.
that's the pace that you see. And it'll just be a one off the glove, but that would have tickled a little bit. That was sharp.
It was, wasn't it? Heavy kind of length.
For this pitch, it's quick as well. I'd like to see him on a slightly spicier one.
Definitely. The old effort ball.
This would be a good contest. Him versus Bourgeois. Two heavyweights up against each other.
Looks like a bit of music happening. About 2 hours before kickoff. Maybe the stadium down the road. I think that's probably what it is.
Yeah, it would be. Pre-game sort of parties.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why. He's got some genuine wheels, and Bourgeois, I think, is okay. It hit him on the sort of shoulder. Or maybe the back of the head, was it?
No, I think this is shoulder. No, it's back.
It's pretty high, though. It's quite high. It's like on the top. Yeah, it's just in a dangerous area.
It's kind of just below the back of the neck. Kind of top of the back. But, yeah, he's okay. It's what he's just pointing to right now.
Yeah, it's dangerous. It's a scary spot, let's be honest.
Not far off the scariest spot, I think, in modern cricket history.
Good to see Bourgeois got a smile on his face. But, yeah, no rush here.
But again, you know, what he, in theory, would want to do is go back and pull that. But just didn't feel he had the time and he had to try and take evasive action in the end. Might be getting that. Is this a genuine concussion test or just a general well-being test?
It's not hit the helmet, but it's hit a tender part of the neck. And that's, as we all know, 10 years on from Philip Hughes, that's not an area you want to ever see anyone get hit. It's probably the worst area.
It's a little bit below it. That's why I knew, like, it's not good, but it's, you know, it wasn't as frightening as if it would hit maybe kind of 3-4 inches higher.
Yeah, still not it's just all that area. It's just, not nice.
What about a Ziff, though? I mean,
he's got
really
wheels.
rattled the cage of Manjinder this morning.
Has he played a fair bit in...
This is Ziff's first time playing ECN cricket.
Did he play in the previous games for the Qalandars? Has he played every game?
Yeah.
What numbers, wickets?
He's had a pretty solid start to the tournament. He's been a bit of a weapon, doesn't he?
You look where the keeper is sort of standing.
Well, that means that'll probably fly, but it flies straight to the field. A good field placing as well. So Govinda goes the very next ball. And that's it. He's been such a difference maker, hasn't he, so far this morning? He'll have his first wicket of this game, and Girona 56 for 1.
It's great. It's really good field placement because when you've got that pace, it sort of reminds me of ECC a little bit. When you've got that sort of pace, you have a fielder there, the fly third man, very fine, and a lot of catches go that way. So it was a good innings from Bourgeois until he got rocked a little bit, gets to the edge, but just showing his teammate that he'll be okay. And it's good that he's walking off.
Yeah, that's a good thing, but he won't be happy. This edge has flown away. I suppose he has scored a few runs off these kinds of edges, but I also like the field placing there. The field placement was good. Yeah, very fine there at third. And Khalid Hussain took the catch without too much of a drama, 56 for 1. It's also something that I think Qalandar have done this morning. They've out-caught Girona as well. Apart from maybe Mahe, who held his catches. And I think it's been a key difference. Only just one of the difference between two teams. And here's Mahe, who's coming out at number 3, the skipper. As it'll be the end of the over. Asif with 1 for 5 of his over, 56 for 1.
Add him to the emerging list. Well, interesting. I like pace, Vin.
Yeah. I've got a good question here from Dave for you, Corey. What injuries have you suffered in your cricketing career?
Broken jaw.
From a broken heart? Got a broken jaw before?
Yeah, in the car park.
That's 4. You put everyone off now. Oh, that's been... There's no real excuses for misfield. It's Faisal Shah, captain, actually.
In all seriousness, I didn't have a helmet on. I got a top edge into this side here, and it broke everything there. The side up here, it was awful because it went to the right. It's hard to... And that was bad. That's
So it hit you one side, but
and it broke the other side. It was unbelievable. That hurt. That really hurt.
Eating dinner through a straw for a while, or what?
Yep, pretty much. And then the other thing, the worst thing, I had it was quite weird when I first moved to Holland and was still playing. I had an 18-month spell of 5 broken fingers and a surgery on a finger. Unbelievable. Just all of a sudden, it was maybe too cold for me. They went all brittle and they were gone, Vinny. And you know what kept happening? I kept breaking them batting. It was really weird because I couldn't get used to the ball wasn't bouncing as much as in Perth.
Yeah.
So I was going too low, and my bottom hand kept getting pinned on the handle.
Really?
And it was crazy. And I had some seriously bad
But you're still
breaks.
getting hit by balls that bounce a bit more than you thought.
No, opposite. I was readjusting too far low.
Ah, right, gotcha.
Just misreading it. I wasn't good. But yeah, the car park was a good fun one. Broken.
Did you have an altercation with anyone after a game in a car park?
I was getting into a player one day, and he was a pretty burly fella, and can't remember his name. I could look it up. And I was at bat pad, and I was getting a little bit too lippy for my own good.
Okay. In the air, straight down to the field who takes it. Excellent catch. Very nicely done, Wazim Abbas. Missed one diving forward earlier, but that time makes no mistake. Jatana's going to have to go 62 for 2. And with these wickets, that's 2 of the top 3 gone now. It's for Girona. This is getting a little bit out of their grasp.
Yeah, brilliant catch from Wasim Abbas. The evergreen Wasim Abbas dives forward, holds onto it with 2 hands, and that's a 10 out of 10 catch. Yeah, so I was getting a bit lippy then with the lid on. And the batsman pulls away and comes right up to me in front of the grill. Look, you keep going, young fella. I was pretty young at this stage. I'll see you in the car park. And I kept going, and he started, no, I'm not joking. I'll see you in the car park. And then the keeper ran past me in between. I was like, do you know who that is? I don't know who that is. And apparently he was an ex-NRL player for South Sydney Rabbitohs, and I didn't know. So I looked him up after the game, and I was a little bit scared from then.
And well, so you should be. I mean, no stranger making enemies, though. That will be the end of the 5th over. Finishes with 4 runs. Vinod Kumar coming out at 4. But it will be the end of the over. It's 66 for 2. Let's welcome you in. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Rutgers. Come on, it's fine. You already explained that you brought your wrong jumper from home. Okay, that's fine. That's better anyway. Great to have you with us. Yeah, injuries. I mean, I'm a bit lucky. Even though I got hit in the gloves plenty of times, never really broke any fingers from batting. Probably didn't bat long enough. But I had lots of little breaks, but I never really fixed too many of them. Only 1 or 2 I've got fixed because it would take a long time to fix them. So I normally just play with them.
Yep.
You just play. If you get to spend 6 months getting a finger fixed and then you get it broken, where you're going to be at. Other injuries, probably I rolled my ankle once, which is the one I remember in the warm-up. That's going to be 6 runs for Mahi Maximo down the ground. As Kaiser Abbas comes on to bowl. Yeah, rolling, and this is actually stupid how I did it. Everyone else had gone back into the change rooms. We were jogging back in, there was a ball, and I thought, and we were keeping, well, I was keeping first because we were bowling first. The warm pretty much finished, and I went to go run and flick it up between my feet to catch myself. And I've misjudged it, as this is going to blast past long off, and that's going to be 4. Might have a chance on the way back. That's here Mahe goes 6 and 4, hungry for more. But anyway, when everyone alerted to it, it was my, let's just say, teenage girl-like scream, because it was, I think, one of the most painful things I've done. I ripped all the ligaments. I rolled my ankle on the top of the ball.
Oh no!
And the crunches like you were crushing a chip packet.
Oh.
And yeah, luckily I went to hospital. It actually wasn't so serious. It wasn't like a bone break. It was just, but it was. And then I came back later, and the thing is, we'd already announced the team. So some guy's keeping is like, well, can I borrow your stuff? And we did not have a second keeper.
Yeah.
Came back to watch him taking a stumping later, and it feels like that's my stumping. But anyway, got him. Really good bowling by Kaiser Abbas. He just gets this one to angle across the right-hander, and unfortunately for Vinod Kumar, it's going to be another innings that doesn't last too long. He had a golden duck this morning. This time at least he goes 4 first, but he's 4 and out. And Girona have lost 3 wickets now. It's walking stick, 77 for 3.
Yeah, unfortunately for Vinod Kumar, he hasn't made a run in a couple of days now. Has just struggled to get going, and he'll go back to the sheds. So another failure for him, and it does mean another batsman gets an opportunity.
Just played across that one, didn't he? Compared to playing with straight bats, probably another one he might have been able to hit down the ground. Swing and a miss. This one's all right. Here's Sama, comes in at number 5. Yes, I think I was pretty lucky with injuries. What did I do? I had it. Probably my last season I played serious indoor cricket, 2019, and I had quite a nasty calf injury.
Yeah.
Which is probably my. Because up to that point, I had been really, really, really lucky. It seemed to. Some people just have bodies that can handle it. It's a good over from Abbas, 1 for 11 of his over, 77 for 3 up to 6. But it was actually a bowl dismissal, and as I pushed off to celebrate with the bowler, I thought that someone threw the ball at me because I felt something hit my calf, and I was like, what happened there? But there's no one near me, and yeah, but amazingly, thanks to the physios, this is 1 week before the national championships in 2019. They got me up, and I played every game. And despite that, next 24 hours I couldn't walk. After that, they said it was probably like an extreme version of a cramp. But it was weird. I thought, well, that's it. I'm done. I've been training for weeks, months, and then a week before the tournament's gone. Here's the. It could be the Rico copter.
Oh.
He has his daughter's graduation this weekend.
Well, I'll just do a quick one there. He didn't run. He's just turned down the single. Well, it's quite interesting.
Well, Osama hasn't impressed the captain in his first.
The captain, he's Captain Grumpy.
He's grumpy. Well, he's got a few reasons to be grumpy.
Oh.
Well, it's pretty hard to get the run out when they're standing on his bat inside the line. But the thing is, I can maybe understand you doing that once and over. Maybe first ball, saying, no, I want another go. That definitely does take a deflection off the ball, like Khalid is saying. But if you're constantly turning down runs, it's can be a bit of a problem.
That's a good shot, a little bit too straight that time, and he flicks it away for 4. I'm not sure you can turn down runs, though. I just think Osama's got the ability, and you're still trying to get a point.
And
it's not the
he's
tail end.
He's batting 5. Yeah, exactly.
I just think he's Captain Grumpy. I think he was angry with the bowling, angry with the fielding. He took catches, didn't celebrate, shook his head. He's just grumpy. It's okay to be grumpy.
You're grumpy sometimes, aren't you?
Probably between 7 a.m. and 10 a.m.
You're normally pretty grumpy because you think either myself or Rico take too long to pack our stuff away at the end of the day.
I understand,
and then
but I don't hang around.
I said, look, I only got my 1 computer, not all because I came straight from school. So let's go. And then you decided you want to have a chin wag for 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, pretty.
And shoe was on the other foot, wasn't it?
Well, know a few people up here, Vin. Got to keep the masses happy. Oh, Josh Hazelwood will miss the second test against India with a low-grade left side injury. Ooh. Who comes in? Scotty Boland.
Up and away, Maximo. Hey, speaking of silly injuries, see Jai Richardson getting injured, dishing out a high 5.
Yeah,
in the
unbelievable.
Sheffield Shield. It's like straight out of the 12th Man sketch.
Yeah, that's pretty unlucky.
You can't be throwing high 5s around willy-nilly. It's, all right, yeah, Boland. For Adelaide, right? Starting on Friday?
Yep.
Beautiful ground, Adelaide Oval. Last ball, the over. And this angled away, Mahe faces all 6 balls in the over. He gets 11 off them. And at the end of 7, it's 88 for 3. Let's have a look what's coming up next with Girona going back to back here on day 13. They're taking on Raval Sporting. Raval Sporting have won the toss and elected to bat. Ishan Patel, this is up top with Karan Datta. You've got Chet Patel in there as well. You've got Gorongmai Vanchi. You've got Ranveer Singh and Jaspreet Singh coming in for the first time. Of course, being the weekend, maybe a bit more availability. Manish Manwani, Shal Chan in there. And Yeah, that game is coming up in around about 35 minutes time. Rafale 1 at 6. We've got 3 big days, 3 big games today to try and catch up to the pack, because they've certainly fallen behind. Oh, that was so close to hitting the top of the stumps. This is a good example of a ball that, you know, was hitting the pad, it's going over. You know, it looks like when it bounces, you feel like, oh, that would probably hit the stumps, but it just climbed over. It's probably a good kind of guide. I've seen a couple of good LBW decisions where umpires have judged the ball to be going over the stumps today.
Yeah, I think they've been very good on the height, the umpires. It's something sometimes can be missed.
This is a lower pitch than normal as well. Another one slides past Mahe.
It's hard to play the game grumpy, Vin.
We still got another game to go. Yeah, maybe. What's the antidote for grumpiness? Winning?
Yeah. Hitting a couple of Grizzlies out the middle will always make you feel a bit better.
I'll make him angrier. Like, come on.
He's got a nice setup.
Yeah, he's a good player. I've seen a lot of Hero.
He's not really getting it out the middle.
Now he takes the one. See what Osama can do. Osam's got an interesting technique. He's a bit different to a lot of the other players, because he'll shuffle to the leg side and try and hit through the offside most of the time. Just look at his technique. He's got a little trigger that he actually starts batting right outside off stump. Look at his toes on off stump, or even outside. He'll shuffle away, and unless it's really in his legs, he'll try and go offside. Let's see, to Abbas, the left-hander. Well, this time he does try and go across, and he skied it. No chance. Not even going to touch it. That was miles in the air. It was touched to Rick He kept waiting for like a knight in shining armour to come and take the catch, but there's no one around.
Yeah, he didn't want it.
Mustanza, it was a finger breaker waiting to happen, wasn't it? Really. So no harm, no foul. Osama will get off the mark. Put that in the wagon. We would need 3 dimensions. That's more like it from Mahe. It's big boy boots, Maximo. That was a huge strike. Maybe we'll feel better after that, Corey.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He got every single piece of that. That was ginormous, Vinny. Still travelling as the cameras lost where it landed, but that is one of the biggest of the day.
Soft ballers beware. Normally we have a couple of ball retrievers stationed there for protection, but then who's protecting the ball retrievers?
Who's protecting us, Vinny?
Well, you've got to have your wits about you here. Last ball the over, and Mahe knows it, so he pushes a single. End of 8. It's 97 for 3. Well, Rico, he lost his monitor due to a shot in a Pack Care game, actually. Khalil Ahmed was able to break his monitor, so Rico had to go shopping for another monitor on his last weekend. But you know, Rico had just replaced that monitor in 2 months ago in Austria. So you're in the line of attack there.
Yeah, I would stop it though, Vinny. I think I would stop it.
But you know when it's just a bit too far to reach over, like when we're in Kartsma? One of those. Okay. 9th overtime. Here's your boy, Asif coming back.
Yeah, it's an impressive first over from him. It's got a good load up, and that's hitting the bat hard. You're seeing a lot of cloth. He's got pace.
He's got a little bit of the X factor about him, doesn't he?
The thing is, you're seeing someone bowl with pace on a docile pitch. So for him to get hurry batters up on this is a good sign.
Yeah, agree.
Hey, nice load up thing.
Summer.
And I like that he's got 009. Why has he got 009?
That I cannot tell you. I know a lot of, like in the subcontinent, quite often they use 2 digits all the time, if it's minimum 2 digits. All right, in the air, Sama goes to his favourite cover shot, and he's going to get caught by Wasim Abbas. Nicely taken, and so Girona knocking on the door of the 100, but maybe not many more, as Usama departs for just the 1. It's 98 for 4.
Yeah, nice catch again from Wasim Abbas. He ran pretty far around to the right. He made good distance, and he holds on to it. And that will be a wicket and another dot ball, more importantly.
Didn't get the chance to face too much, did he? That's a fairly new-looking bat that he's able to hand over the next batter. It's a nice catch by Wasim. judges the ball very
He's
well.
a good
outfield,
fielder,
doesn't he?
wasn't he? He moves
Yeah.
well. Here we go. That was a long 60 seconds.
We've had the odd penalty. Too long. You get the countdown now. You know, like in the AFL, like 20 seconds, 10 seconds. But it's Sahil, a rare one-namer on the network. Yeah, misses that first one. Slides through at velocity. To no Josh Hazelwood bowling in. Will they bring in another pace bowler to...
Yeah, Sean Abbott and Brendan Doggett have gone into the squad as cover, but I don't know if Boland's in or not. I just assume.
Yeah, surely he would be in. Where's Neeser lately? He's got some sort of injury? Neeser played really well. It was Neeser and Richardson.
I think they've both got injuries. Otherwise, they'd be thereabouts.
I saw Michael Neeser at the beach in Perth when I was there. So random. A year ago. So no ball called, actually. This must be maybe for the second bouncer.
Oh, it's a tough call, that.
Is that what he called it? Or am I saying things? Maybe... No, wait for it. No, it's just too wide. Pardon me. I only saw one of the umpire's arms. Okay, so it was just a wide plus the wide they run. 100's up for Girona. This is up in the air, could be gone, and is gone. So Cameron Riaz takes the catch, and Mahe is going to have to go. And Girona falling away very, very quickly. Corey likes what he sees. Looking into how long as if it's been in the country. But Mahe is out for 32, and Girona are now 100 for 5.
What are his numbers for the tournament, Vin? Give me some numbers here, because he's bowling quick.
You're so excited.
Oh, he's nice to see some
He's
more talent.
he's bowling well.
Well, give me some numbers that he's bowled in these few games that he's played.
I will remind you.
He's the quickest bowler I've seen here so far.
Quick as you've ever seen in Barcelona?
No, Mohamed Kamran's still the quickest in Barcelona. Roger Adil's also right up there. He seems to be getting quicker with age, older Adil.
Oh, reminded me of something. Housekeeping. It does pretty well to get down to this, does Kumar, but he'll only get one. As if going in today, he'd scored 40 runs at an average of 40, and he had 2 for 66 off 6 overs.
So yeah,
heading into today.
Yeah, so
It's
he's had a big game here.
Yeah. Was before this morning. Good pace, no, you like it. 3 for 9 he takes here. And I think he's got the player of the match locked up, especially after his 50 in the first innings. 101 for 5 after 9. Adil Raja asked me to bring him from Zinc from Australia, and I've got it in my bag.
Don't forget to give it to me.
I've got to give it to you.
He's offered to see some family and friends in Pakistan.
Is he
he's
back
working.
next weekend? Or?
No, he's actually still here, but he's working. He leaves in a couple of days, but I am seeing him, so please pass that over.
I'll do that tonight.
He loves the Zinc. Huge
And he
fan.
said, I can't get the Zinc I want. Can you bring me back?
Oh, bless.
So I brought him 4 tubes. I even brought him one of the yellow. I thought it would look good with the, about the 3 white sticks.
Yeah.
So there you go. Not just a commentator, I'm also a, what would you call that? What are the people that go shopping for you?
Servant.
Okay. 10th overtime, and Khalid Hussein's going to bowl it. Personal shopper, that's what I was going for.
When you woke up this morning, did you think Girona would get swept 2 and 2?
No. I mean, I know Qalandar are very good, but it's been, I think maybe we've seen Girona's lack of depth getting exposed a little bit, particularly with the bat. Puma bowled by Hussein again. He's had a good morning with the ball as well. It hasn't come on, to be fair, in situations that have been pretty friendly situations. More activity around Montjuic, hour and a half away from the football starting. This one will get past the bowler. Will only manage a single.
One more to the totals. This game just meandering out a little bit, Vinny.
Swing and a miss this time. Sahil, 1 out of 4.
Anyway, 2 balls to go. As this game, yeah, it does meander out. Completely outplayed Girona, 2 in 2.
They've chased the octopus, haven't they? They've octopused him. Octopussy, one of the famous James Bond movies.
I haven't seen that one. I think I'd like to. Last ball time, Vinny.
Hard one to find. This one ain't going too far. And
So that was a pretty slow single to take.
yeah, that's the way it goes down. Yeah, Octopussy from 1983.
Great movie.
It was almost 183 that they need to chase again. They don't get too close, and it is all 8 points for Qalandar in the 13th morning of play. The final score in this one, Qalandar 181, Girona 105. And Girona, well, they need to pick themselves up. They need to dust themselves off because they've got a pretty important clash now as far as their kind of progress in the series and their momentum in the series coming up against Ravel Sporting, which is starting in 25 minutes.
Yeah, starting in 25 minutes. Looking forward to this one. Can Girona get back into winning ways? And Ravel Sporting, well, they've had a sleep, Vinny. Will the luck start to go their way? 2 losses yesterday off the last ball. Should be a good game of cricket, and I know we're all excited for it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Let's go and have a look at the highlights. And Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, bit of a bright light, wasn't he, early, as he dominated in the power play. 43 runs to his name. But it really took on Faisal Shah and played some beautiful shots. There's one straight down the ground. It's probably the pick of the bunch. But we saw that one hitting the path. But then Mohammad Asif came on, and he was such a difference maker with the ball as well. We saw that nasty one get Guri just kind of top of the back, really, and just below the neck. And he would survive, but only for one more ball as he was caught down on the deep third boundary by Khalid Hussain. Some good catches in here. Wasim Abbas, I thought, had a good morning catching. And Qalandar, obviously, their day is done. This was well done by Kaiser Abbas. Finally got Mahe, or got Vinod Kumar, I should say, that time. I'm going to tell you, we'll get Mahe a little bit later. Vinod went 4 and out. Wasim Abbas with a really nice catch to his right. But really, in the end, it's always tough when you put 180 on the board. It's a kind of same old story, wasn't it? As the first game, with Qalandar putting 182 in the first game, 181 in the second game, and keeping Girona to much less. 105 off the 10. 43 for Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, top scoring. 32 for Hiramahe and Jatana with 15. But once again, once he got outside the top 3, not too much going on. Vinod Kumar, he'll be disappointed that he's only able to make 4 runs out of the 2 innings. Bowling-wise, Asif head and shoulders, 3 for 9, but with genuine pace. A wicket for Zahid Mahmood and 1 for Kaiser Abbas, as we didn't see too many problems with extras for Qalandar compared to their opponents. Just 5 extras in that game. And the margin of victory, 76 runs. And of course, once again, because Girona didn't reach 70% or exceed 70% of the Qalandar total, they walk away without any points from this game. We'll take a break then. Back in around about 20 minutes, take you into the 3rd game of the day. And Girona will be on the rack again. Can they lift themselves out of this slump this morning? Can Ravel Sporting get back on the winning train? We'll find out. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a quick break and see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Well, match 62 is up next here, middle game of the day here on day number 13. We're going to see Girona playing the last leg of their triple header. This time their opponent is Raval Sporting. Raval, they've had a bit of a tough run as well, but they'll be hoping that they can turn things around because they have 3 matches, starting with this one this afternoon. Let's go to the coin toss now with Tyrone Peters, who with the 2 captains here in match 62.
Raval Sporting to call.
Head.
Head's a call. Oh! And it's a head.
We're gonna bat first.
They're going to bat.
So a bit of a dangerous coin toss there. I actually think that some of our crew might have been in a bit of trouble, but it's not a problem for Ishan Patel, who's won the toss and elected to bat. So for Raval Sporting, I suppose this time they're looking at trying to defend whatever they are able to score. But I just think the problem is sometimes just they've lost the plot towards the ends of games. So I'm sure that they're looking to start strongly and then they can, I suppose, move into these games against Royal Barcelona, who are another team that have been struggling. That's their opponent in the double header to finish the day. For Girona, well, they've had some ups and downs. It's been mostly downs this morning, but we know that they are able to turn things around and they will be wanting to finish their day with a win, no doubt, here in match number 62. Corey Ruckers is standing by. Let's get ready for the first ball. News from the toss is that it is Raval Sporting who are here. They've won the toss. They want to have a hit. I think it's a good positive move. Let's get over to you now as we get ready for the first ball.
Hello everybody, a warm welcome back to this amazing ground at the top of a hill in Barcelona, Montjuïc International Cricket Stadium Gala. Unbelievable place to watch the cricket. There's the football in the background. Barcelona are actually playing in a game around the corner, starting at 2 p.m. as well. And it is a beautiful part of the world. We love bringing you the T10 action. The sun's shining on November 30th, 2024. Just to think, if we were anywhere else in Europe, it's pretty much raining or snowing. So we're very blessed to be able to bring you the cricket action right now in this wonderful country they call España. Vamos. Let's have a look at these lineups. Girona, well, they've had a tough day at the office. They've been absolutely poleaxed 2 games in a row. Can Sahil, aka Seal, in their team get going with one name? Raval Sporting, yesterday they were heartbroken. That man, Dutta, has been dropped after bowling the last over in 2 games yesterday and losing the match. He's out, so they've brought in some new faces. Ranveer Singh, Jaspreet Singh and Nadyan Batani all coming in. Plenty to play for. Girona still go into this game as favourites. You can understand that, but Raval Sporting showed yesterday they can mix it right up there. They probably should have won both games. That went down to the final ball, but it just didn't fall their way. So a big warm welcome back to all the viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Hope you're doing well, and I hope that you're ready for this game. Ravel Sporting have the opportunity to bat first here. Just a little bit of a delay, it looks like, as they want to make sure they get everyone in position and ready. The umpires are in position. It looks like the match referee's set to go. The fielders make their way to their positions on the boundary and in the ring. Deep mid on and deep mid wicket look to be the two boundary riders. And it's going to be Patel and Datta opening up here. So we're all set to go. Ball number 1 in this game. And it looks like it might be a bit of Gitana. Right arm round to start. And that is going to start with the old traditional wide. We love a wide the first rock of a game. I tell you what, we must have had the most wides I've ever seen off the first ball of a game than any other tournament I've ever seen. Just ironic how they can't control the swing. Oh, and that's a bigger wide. Wow, that is almost not hit the pitch. That is a big wide outside the off stump. I don't know if Gitana is just losing his line a little bit. That really was the wrong line. We're back again. That'll be a wide as well. Big appeal. The fake appeal, it's already been signalled wide, so this appeal can be stopped. So, was there a little edge? We'll never know. But the wide call was straight away, and he kept appealing. I like that. He sort of ignored that it was called a wide and just decided to keep appealing. But that's 3 wides to start this game. Gitana is just not getting it right. Well, not too sure what they had for lunch, Girona CC, but some big appeals are going on. Let's see. There's nothing there. But they are pumped up. Wonder if they've just said we got to show more intensity after the poor matches this morning, and they've come out revved up. That's in the air. That should be out. It will be out. Oh, what a weird way to start a game of cricket. It's been 3 wide, some over-appealing, and now a pretty loose shot from Patel. And he'll have to go, and that's going to be a derrick. That's going to be a duck. Easy catch for Vinod Kumar there. And yeah, plenty of cricket action going on. He came walking down the crease. He obviously got bored of just standing still and played the worst shot you'll ever see straight to the fielder. And it's a long walk back for a duck. He's probably driven to the ground, given his wife a kiss on the cheek, said, honey, I'm off for the cricket today. Driven up to the stadium, done the warm-ups, done everything you'd imagine. He watched 3 wides go past him, and now he walks all the way back and says, boys, I got a good one. Oh, cricket. Why do we do it? So, Gitana picks up a wicket, and another Patel comes out. That's going to be wide. Well, plenty of W's this over. That's the 5th W of the over. So they're changing the field here. Deep mid wicket comes up and they're going to put a point back. Oh, that would have been wide as well. Gets a toe ender. That'll skip away for 4. And well, the first runs off the bat take 3.5 minutes. Had to reach for that, but just got enough wood on it. Doesn't matter how you make your runs, just make them. Single down the ground now. Bargeois will do the mopping up at deep mid-on, the opening bat, who's looking good form in the last couple of days. Well, hit over the top, and that'll be 4 into that vortex we like to call backward point / third man. When the ball goes in that region, it just goes for 4. No one seems to be able to rein it in. There's 4 more runs to the total. Last ball of the first over. Again, over the offside. Does he have enough? He didn't. Vinod Kumar sticks out a paw, gets a little bit of hand on it, but just couldn't rein it back in. So that'll be 1 run to finish the over, and the score is 14 for 1. Our upcoming events in 2024. The ECCW and the ECIs to wrap up this tournament. That's all that we have left. Some very, very fun cricket. And then we get into the 2025 season, which is starting a little bit later than usual. 8th of February. As I welcome back good friend and co-commentator while I check this menu out, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, Corey is... we're into food chat mode because we are getting a bit hungry because lunch hasn't come yet.
Yeah, look, the 2:30 p.m. lunch arrival is
It's very Spain though. Here Mahe, he's going to go the old moon ball special again. He's quite a canny cricketer. He feels that this might be the strategy to get a couple of guys that probably do like the pace on the ball.
Well, it seems to be working. Two balls, 2 dots. It's a bit like Gorang's sort of bowling style, slow and trying to fox them.
Gorang hasn't had too much of a bowl after since early in the series,
Well,
unfortunately.
Had a bowl yesterday, and let's just say we lost a lot of Grizzlies.
Well, this is the slightly quicker one, and it's top edge, which is going to fly down towards, I suppose, fine leg. And, stop before it goes to the boundary. Bit of ECCW squad news breaking. Anuradha Doddabalapur is out for Germany.
Big out.
Of course, part of the winning Team Europe side in the Metal Shield. Certainly a shame. This time he does time it up well enough. Chet Patel goes maximal. That's the Tiger zone. That Tiger, maybe he's trying to go find lunch. Good throw in the background as well. I don't know if you noticed that as well.
Yeah, I can understand maybe he's thinking I'm going to bowl loopy because pace on travels at this ground, but
it's also a bit of a problem when you theoretically, if you're not turning the ball away from
I just think
the right-hander,
you got to show a quicker 1 or 2.
Like if he was he did that with the top edge one. But I mean, if he was a left-arm bowler doing this, left-arm orthodox, it's a different
Gorang
kind of thing.
doesn't. He still gets. There it is.
And a 6 more maximal for Chet Patel. This time back to back.
Yeah, back to back big sixes really, and that was the pace on what I was calling for. Didn't work, and it just goes to show how difficult it is to be a bowler up in this region.
By the way, do you see Emilio getting hit with the coin at the coin toss?
Yeah.
Tyrone's been encouraged to throw them a little bit higher, and it's the first time that the cameraman has needed the concussion test.
Yeah, is it Emilio okay?
I think so. He's got a little bit of a mark. This one is going to be whacked as well. Maximal. So Mahia goes for 19. It ain't getting much better. That'll be the end of the over. And Raval Sporting desperately need a win, don't they?
Yeah, Captain Grumpy is rather grumpy. That is for sure.
Yeah, end of 2. So that's 33 for 1 after 2. Looking at the table, Sporting and Royal Barcelona, they've got a couple of games against each other this afternoon. We haven't seen too much of Magic yet, but I think they're back on, I think it might be Monday morning or maybe it's tomorrow morning. I'll just have a check at the fixtures. But yeah, Qalandar,
they do finish the day top of the table. It's actually tomorrow morning, I should say, that Magic CC play a triple header against Raval Sporting. First couple of games, and then they've got a game against Girona. Right, this one into the bat, in the air, and gone. Simple catch, and Qalandar just couldn't take a trick in that innings, could he? Jatana comes on. This time tries bowling one on the pitch first ball, and it's effective. And there is your wicket. Both openers back in the shed now. Both going to Jatana. It's 33 for 2.
Yeah, 33 for 2. And another wicket will go.
I sent you the menu for where I'm thinking I'm probably going to go tonight. If you go to the homepage, actually, it's got a pretty cool... I might actually show... I'll put it in the chat, because this is one of my favourite beer halls to go. It is kind of more of a kind of an American style. It's got good atmosphere, good selection. Normally pretty busy. This one beats Jasprit Singh. Jasprit coming into the side for Raval Sporting. Got kind of 2 or 3 guys coming in, see if they can kind of get their tournament heading in the right direction, running out of chances to do it.
Yeah, they need to get going, Vinny. It's okay, well bowled. It's a Saturday, isn't it, Vin?
It is.
Sport going on around the world.
Yeah, and it's a good sports bar to go to as well. Well, we've got plenty of TVs.
You know what you've got, Vinny?
What have I
I'm
got?
going to give it something. You need to improve this.
Okay.
You've got an extremely loud keyboard.
It depends if we're talking. It depends how hard I'm hitting.
It's an old school keyboard you've got, and I can hear the buttons like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that shows you I'm working.
No, but
How come we never hear your keyboard?
it's one of those AI keyboards.
Yeah, know what you're saying.
Just saying. Maybe I'll buy you something for Christmas. Santa around
Appreciate
the corner.
Oh. But, not the start I think that Jasprit was hoping for. Another one.
Oh, yeah, good
Placed
hurry.
down the wrong line. That one didn't actually go out so much.
Yeah, he's 0 off 4 at the moment, so he's got to find a way to get the ball away and get some runs.
Well, that's one way. This one kind of holds its line. He does get off the mark. Finally, Maximo says Carreras. So that'll take us to the end of the over. And Raval Sporting are 39 for 2.
Yeah, good batting as that one is clipped away beautifully. That's exactly what he was after. And more runs to the total.
A couple of simple catches for Vinod Kumar in there. In the power play, 14, 19 and 6. Manjinder Singh looks like he's going to get the next over. I want you to just assess Hiramahe. Hopefully those couple of wickets in the power play might make him a little bit less grumpy. I know he did try and over and went for 19 himself.
It is difficult though when you've got so many games to play in a small amount of time, Vinny. Got to switch back on. It's Barcelona playing Las Palmas.
Las Palmas, yeah.
Up the road.
Las Palmas given a 6% chance of winning, I noticed.
I think about 20 to 1 that would be.
Do you any particular preference in that game, Barcelona versus Las Palmas?
Got a little soft affinity to Las Palmas. Maybe 10% of me is gonna. You never know.
You'll lose 10% of you. All right, that's given a bit of a whack over wide long on, and that's gone for 6 as well. Maximo says Carreras.
Yeah, nice shot in the wheelhouse, and it gets pumped away for 6. Have you ever gone to a live football game?
I've been to quite a few. It's been a while. I saw Fulham take on Sheffield United in the Championship at Craven Cottage in London. It's pretty hard to do around, obviously, the commentating commitments for cricket. That one's a good length from Manjinder. Gets that right. How about you? Been to huge teams? I know you're a big Liverpool supporter.
Yeah, I got to see Liverpool when I was in the UK. Got to watch City up close and Tottenham, and yeah, good experience.
Is it one of those things that when you see some of these top players live, it's just the different gravy kind of thing?
Yeah.
Right, Hunter in the air now. This is a really interesting one. He's trying to fight it. He drops it. Oh, that was a nasty one. I think he's going to go straight off here. That's Pradhan. Oh, he looks like he's heading straight for the bench. And I just got a feeling that could be a dislocation. Ouch. Wasn't really able to get in position. It was swirling around.
Well, we were talking about broken fingers and dislocated fingers earlier today, and that's a proper one. It looks like you just know straight away he knew something's not right. I'm leaving the field. I've got a finger that's out of position. Govinda Bajwa is known to be able to pull these in. No, he just gets a warm tap on the arm.
Yeah, you hate to see it. And Ishan from the opposition, one of the first there as well.
There's Shub with the little medical kit.
Instead of the magic spray, he's getting the old water poured on. I will say there has been a drought in Spain for most of the year. Obviously, we had those nasty floods coming in the last month or so. It's actually terrible.
Not good.
And obviously, hearts going out to everyone affected by those.
Yeah, so it looks like the 12th man has come on, and you can understand why, Vin. Back to the action, though. Oh, just lost the run up a little bit there.
Yeah, Manjinda. Annoyed that got put down. It was definitely a chance for a wicket. Wasn't an easy one, though, by any means.
That's a decent appeal, you know. Look, I sort of get it because he shuffled across, and I think the batsman saying, I got bat on it. Let's have a closer look.
Umpire gives it runs. Probably one of the issues was climbing, though. He was kind of back. Batter saying, what are you doing? Straight off my bat. So, yeah, guess it was.
Yeah, given runs in the end. And it was an appeal from the bowler, but he didn't get too much help from anyone else.
Works around the corner. And that will be a single. 50's come up during that over as well. And, oh, what happened there? It was wild fielding at the end. Considering it was just a single. It's 51 for 2 after 4. I guess the old, you'll have to show a bit of intent. The old throw and wipeout.
Yeah, that's
Dalit Bawa, who's into the lineup. Good to see Dalit back as well.
Well, when you get back into a lineup, then you got to show all your intent, don't you? So, obviously, he was pumped up to get out there, and well, I have to admit, at the moment, it's not a bad start from Girona.
I've seen Dalit playing for Magic CC Barcelona before, and he's a former last ball hero as well, Dalit Bawa.
Not sure on the menu, Vin. 50-50 at this stage.
I don't know if that's not an up-to-date menu either.
Yeah, it didn't look up to date. Look, I know you like your wings.
You don't have to come. I can go without you. Did you see the video of the place?
No.
But you've got to go to the homepage.
But off air, you just said I'm your best friend. You want me to come?
I'm willing to come, but I'm not gonna.
Is this my Christmas dinner?
So this is the reason I've got to go back there. I'll explain it now. All right, in the air, that's going to fly away off the outside edge, and that will get to the boundary. So cuatro carreras más. It's Bawa action coming on with the ball for the first time. Yeah, so I went there on Thursday, but because it was Thanksgiving dinner, it's one of my favourite wings places to go. There's, I just say, very good. They've got 13 different sauces or something, different spiciness. You know, we're talking about levels.
Yep.
And about 25 different beers on tap. And it's just kind of got a good atmosphere. Yeah, obviously a lot of students around Barcelona, but really of all ages. And it running into a couple of American couples with Russ from our blue crew, and plenty to talk about. This is hit up and over the top. Maximal for Chet Patel. Sporting probably a bit behind the 8 ball here. They need someone to stand up. Chet Patel batting pretty well.
Yeah, good shot. He jumped across. He got himself in a zone that he wanted to hit it to the leg side, and he did exactly that. So 6 more to the total. It's good striking here.
This one's cut, and it's just away from the infielder. It's away from the outfielder too. It's 4 more. Nice cut shot. Bawa finding it tough going in his first over.
Yeah, little Bow Wow just not getting it out the regions that he likes, Vinny. And 40 off 11 for Patel.
You know, little bow wow for Delete, do you?
How many? Yeah, I do actually. He looks little, and his name's Bawa, so add 1 + 1 is 2. See you later.
Yeah. Adios Palatra again. This is up, and Shub is after it. But Chet Patel 46 off 12, and this over now is in magical territory.
How many 50s do you think we have in the network these days that are 13 balls or less?
Yeah, more than ever before. We've had 2 9-ballers this year.
It's not okay. 2 9-ball 50s, really?
Yeah, in this series as well. Was well, that's going to be 4 runs to finish the over, so it'll be a 25-run over in the end. And at the end of 5, it's 76 for 2.
Vinny, that's Patel's 50 as well.
Yeah, and he's brought up his 50. Speaking of 50s, and it just keeps on coming, doesn't it? Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Corey Rutgers. And yeah, we had a 9-ball 50. It was Ali Hassan. But what we haven't had yet is a... You're right there?
Yeah.
We haven't had a 9 6s in a row. Although Ali Hassan set a record, he hit his first 8 balls for 6 when he came out to bat. so he went 48 off 8, hit a 4 to bring up his 50, 52 off 9. And Ahmad Naeem from Austria, the other player to do that this year. So a year of firsts on the network. Catch. Corey's trying to hide his coat, and that means
every time I come, I'm going to do it differently every time. This is my army suit now.
All right. Well, we'll stay. It looks pretty warm.
Yeah, actually, this is, to be fair, touch it.
Okay.
Very warm. Huh? You can't see, but it's furry on the inside.
Nice. Now
it was Lassie from before.
I knew you'd say that. This is going to be whipped away for a single.
Yeah, 1 more to the total. Look, they're on track to now maybe get up to that 150 mark, all thanks to Patel's rapid fire individual milestone.
Yeah, 13-ball 50.
That's quick.
Still behind in the game, though, if you look at the percentages. And Jinder coming back. Well, it's not caught. That's one they did seem to kind of genuinely go up. There were some crazy appeals early in this innings, weren't there? They seemed super confident. There's a little edge on that. Well, it does carry to the keeper. He had to go down a long way. Did Ajay Singh. Stands up quite tall. Doesn't really crouch as much as some keepers. So I guess we'll never know if that was a genuine missed opportunity or not.
Yeah, we'll never know, Vinny. Good effort, though.
Steve Cook saying years ago he dislocated a finger playing rugby, put it back himself and carried on playing the game. They're a tough breed, aren't they? Cricket is a bit like that. This is up in the air and... Whoa, that's flagpole territory. That's maybe the first time I've genuinely heard a flagpole hit.
Yeah, I think so. Well, you've got about 10 or 12 to aim for over there, but that ain't bong.
Where is it? Let's track it.
Yeah, the base.
Oh, yeah, base of the pole.
Yeah, nice shot.
It's like ringing the bell in the bar. So maybe that one isn't lost forever. There's a little bit of a landing behind that wall. It's only about kind of 3 or 4 meters though. Hit and run. That would have been really tight. I guess against the overthrow. I'll try and show you this one. Would have been really close. Probably just out. Bat was in the air. Last ball, the over. And it's adios once again. Out of the crown. Maximo as Patel keeps on keeping on into 6 overs, 91 for 2.
Yeah, he's just in the zone, Vin. He's seeing it like a football. 6 more to the total. And right now, making sure he cashes in, and that's important.
Love 6 for the openers, unfortunately. Chet Patel and Jaspreet, though, putting together a decent partnership. Having said that, and this run rate they're going at right now as a team, probably about average, I think. Maybe, I know we can 146, but you've got teams that probably struggled to make that many consistency, dragging the average down. I think probably looking at...
They're 9 runs behind where you want to be, I think. If you we always talk about getting to 100 off 6.
And then it's party time.
And then you got 4 overs, 24 balls to make 60. So then you're at the 160. So as a national team, we always try to get to 100 off 6.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, don't tell anyone.
All right, we can try. All right, this is going to be 4 runs outside half the bat from Jaspreet, but that's going to go for 4. It's a bit like when you say, like when Mr. Burns was coaching the nuclear power plant softball team. He was like, go out there and score 100 runs in 6 overs. Okay, coach.
Yeah. I can do it, coach. It looks like that Prahan hasn't re-entered the game either, so they've lost 2 overs there from a pretty effective left-arm bowler. That hurts. That hurts big time.
In the air, just over the infielder, and the sweeper's not going to get it either. It's 4 more, and Sporting now have just crept ahead in the percentages.
Well, this partnership, Vincenzo, has just been brilliant. They came together at 33 for 2 in the 3rd over. They've only batted 4.1 overs, and they are piling on. They've put on 66 in no time.
Shorten. This is a top edge. It's in the air. Can anyone reach it? No. Little Boa. He actually just goose stepped a little bit there. He just stopped for a second and then couldn't quite get there. Check it out on the replay.
You know, that I think Usama at square leg didn't want it either, and then there was a little bit, it's yours, it's yours, it's yours. And then, look in the background, Vinny. That's Shub there trying to get Prahan back on the field, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Dr. Shub to the rescue.
100 up, by the way.
Jumps across, slams it. Nice shot by Chet. Goes Maximo. Well, they got the 100 just 3 balls after the 6th over. At the end of the 6, there's 6 more.
You know, why do Revel Sporting even try?
Well, you think the weight of the world always comes and crashes?
Oh, they'll lose on the last ball in this game. We know what's going to happen.
Well, you never know. The future is not written.
Oh, Finny, it is written. I've got breaking news.
All right, you got
2025. Did we give the big breaking news we had for the other announcement?
No.
They just got swept under the rug. Did anyone ask?
Yeah, I just said what we were planning wasn't going to happen the way we thought.
Oh!
That's big hit from Chet Patel. Maximo. Jeez, he's 69 and counting.
Oh, what an innings this is from Patel. He's just smoking them to this region at mid-wicket. Loves that shot.
Yeah.
So what do you say for the other news?
That's why we weren't allowed to say the news at Malta, because it might not happen. And then it didn't happen. So we just had to say sorry, because we're not just doing this to try and
are we allowed to say there's other big breaking news?
Are you saying that what you're working on is confirmed?
No.
Well, then what are you talking about?
Because it will be.
Jeez. In the air, 6 more. Jeez, this is some innings from Chet Patel. And Chet, actually, I find this hard to believe, but his highest score on the network ever is 35 before this. And he's come out and he's
How many games?
In 25 matches.
So he's just come out right now. You know what's going through his head right now? Well, hold on. Hold the phone, because that isn't correct. I believe in Group A, Vinny, there's been some controversy.
So, I did have to mention this, that they due to some breaches of the ECN
code?
agreements. Yeah, we have a code that everyone
I'm not
has.
great with codes either, so they happen.
Unfortunately, it means that PAC Barcelona and Man in Blue have had suspensions, which mean that they are not allowed to participate in quarterfinals, which means that OLOT have made it
Can
through.
we do that graph again, but with the line through it? With the little line through, like a red marker? Go on. Yeah, go on.
No, we won't be doing
That's exactly, well, it's official.
that. Chet Patel, 75 and counting. He's going to chase a wide here. And, geez, lucky to get away with it, actually.
Chet Patel, whose high score was what, Vinny? 35-25.
That's 30. I've gone to the web, and that's what it's told me.
He's honestly, he's right now, his eyes are shaking. His body is just on fire. He has no idea what's going on.
In Portugal. Well, that's going to go as well. This time it's Jaspreet who's going to go and whack it over the mid-wicket. Maximal, States Qalandar.
Tell you what, Girona have gone for some runs today.
But in Portugal, Parvinder, his top score, I think, ever was in the 30s, and he made it to 89 and was looking so good. And then he got run out by his partner, and he's never made anything close to that since either. Oh, that was a little bit of glove or bat in there. That's going to run away for 4. The keeper couldn't.
That was neither.
Yeah. I had glove for this, but that's just me. Let's have a look. I'm a long way away.
Probably just kisses the thigh pad on the way through. Maybe. A bit of hip.
Made a glovey kind of sound.
Yeah, so quite remarkable, isn't it, that Girona just, with the ball today, they've been smashed. Maybe we can see the table sometime soon, Vinny. Oh, good throw, almost. They might try and get an overthrow, but they'll just settle for 1.
And that will take us to the end of the over. And Ravel Sporting 100. And, well, maybe it's not the end of the over, pardon me. Still got a ball to go. Vinod Kumar doing the bowling here. And this is up in the slipstream once again. So Chet Patel to 82. Kumar goes for 15 in the over. And Ravel Sporting 137 for 2 after 8.
Give me that man's wagon wheel. He loves it in the mid-wicket region. He's dreaming of a first 100 on the network. He's already exceeded his highest score by quite a distance.
They're up to 170s pace now. Remember, they're very, very kind of, I suppose, underwhelming start. They were 51 of 2. That was after a 39-run power play. So they were kind of going at 13s. But those last 4 overs, 25, 15, 27 and 19. And Chet Patel's been central to it. Here, there's chanting in the background. The football game, 45 minutes away. Down the ground for 1 to start the over.
Well, that's a good one for Chet Patel. Right now, he is in absolute dreamland. He's thinking, I am the man. He's gone to Tendulkar levels here, Vinny. 82 off 21.
Here has come back. He's got him. He's gone full. He's gone straight, and he snuck one through. So maybe Hiramahe's been setting that one up all morning, but he's finally gone the quicker one. And Chet, unfortunately for him, he will fall short of a maiden ECN centuries. LBW for 82, and Ravel Sporting 138 for 3.
Well, if you look plumb up in the dictionary, that'll be it. But well done to this man who gets his highest score on the network, 82 with 11 sixes. What an innings.
Played really well. Really, really well. So congratulations to Chet Patel. Very good innings. And you always want to do it at a good time for your team. Your team needed a turning point there. Yes, in the tournament. Yes, in the match as well. Manwani comes out to bat.
Well, I always feel Manwani could actually be a player you even open with. He's so dangerous. Just like that. And that is a goal straight over our head, Vinny. 6 runs.
Yeah, that was a very good strike from Manwani. So not wasting too much time or any time. I think Munish puts one out of the park.
Manwani reminds me so much of Big Rakeem Cornwall or Mark Cosgrove, the way they strike it. And Cornwall, if you've ever seen when he hits it, he hits it so far. Manwani's just the same build. And when he strikes that ball, it goes for 6. That's why I'd love to see him up the order a bit more. Nice player to have come out at this 5-6 region, but give him a crack at number 1 and see how it goes.
All right, one is going to be a little edge. It gets away from the keeper. And, well, just nothing's rolled towards Girona.
How close is that? Honestly, he's Captain Grumpy for this reason, Vinny. Look at this. When you're this grumpy, things like this happen. Inside edge, and it just goes...
I can't believe there's any space between the keeper's leg and the stumps, actually. And now the next one's banged out of the ground as well. This is more off the middle. Oh, dangerous sounding for our crew at 2 circles, but Maximal says smart.
Vinny, what did they go for this morning? 182. Then they went from 181, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have got... If we want to do that 50 over trial, we're getting a look at it. They have been punished today.
Well, that one's going to go high as well. This one might be catchable, though. Vinod comes around, can't get there. Well, he does get there, but can't get the catch now. They're going to get it second. That's oh, here.
He's look, there's the shake of the head.
This is the drop catch, but yeah, Hira then comes back, doesn't really try to stop it, puts the foot out. And so that'll go down as 2. It's 156 for 3 after 9.
Yeah, it's been a tough old day for the Girona bowling unit. Well, Hira actually has all right figures, I guess. Oh, no, he doesn't. It's 2 overs for him. I was reading that. It's not great. They're all being spanked, Vinny. Little Bow Wow went for 50 off his 2. And Vinod's going to finish. But, yeah, unfortunately, they have just been spanked all day.
All right.
They've bowled 30 overs for potentially 3 times 180. 540.
500 plus, yeah.
540, Vinny.
Well, this is the start of a new over. It's going to be to the skies. Bermuda Square. Pretty rare now. It's going to leg spin. But Manwani basically shuts down the guy on 42, saying, Nah,
well, Manwani, I still would like to see him up the order more, but he does a good job, to be fair. When he comes out in these moments, he always just gets on with it. So, 157 on the board. 5 balls to party. If they can make another 13 runs, I reckon they're happy with 170.
Yeah, probably right.
Yep.
Up in the air and out of here. Maximal, that's why Manwani said, not interested. You've had to go. He's probably been underwhelmed with about the 200 strike rate of his partner.
Can we make the big boy 11?
Yeah.
Manwani's in it for me. He's so good at hitting sixes. Cosgrove, Rakeem Cornwall.
I think with Manwani there was a time where he's like, okay, let me really try and get to, more of an average size for cricketer. But then there's a point he's gone, you know what? This is what I'm doing. And it's going. It's
another goal.
Maximal, so smart. He's put 2 straight over our head.
What an innings from Manwani. How's this guy give me more Manwani any day? Yesterday he was like this as well.
Yeah, he's always had this ability,
He's just a 6-hitting machine. Oh, yeah.
That'll go again. This time he gets on the floor and he puts it out of the ground again. Ever since he waved Jasprit back to the non-strikers end, Jasprit probably would have been thinking he's heading for a 50. And Manwani said, well, hold on, I might be able to get close to your score.
There's something gracious about him just when he bats, and Manwani's got it. He's just got that X factor. He's 36 off 7.
Yep, that's a pretty good.
They're going to go for 180 again, Vinny.
Hey, he's only 20 years of age. Oh, interesting, this one. Look at Manwani is 0. He might get run out here. He will be run out.
Well, they're going to check the height as well, just to make sure. Good bouncer.
Yeah, it is. It's a bouncer.
There's the man in all his glory.
So, yeah, Vinod comes out, tries a genuine bouncer, and Jasprit suddenly, he's kind of got put in his place a little bit by Manwani, didn't he? That he gets run out then for, I'm going to say, 43. So there'll be no 50 for Jasprit on his first game of the tournament, 175
If this
for
ball
4.
goes for 6, Vin, have we ever had a team, dead set, go hit for 183 games in a row?
I'd have to go back to Skyways back in 2022, or 2021, I think it was actually, where they had a period, actually I'll tell you.
Yeah, but because if you bat first, it wouldn't happen. Like, they're going to go back to back to back, potentially 180s.
I'll tell you where I'm going with this, and then I'll look up the numbers, okay?
Anyway, it's Manwani time. Last ball.
Last ball. Or not. Look, gives more time to chat.
Oh.
It was off the pad.
No, he's going to signal this wide because he's got the... Oh,
That's off the pad.
that's usually the soft call for...
It wouldn't have run either. It means they're going to call something. So it'll be 176 for 4. Manwani, 36 off 9 in the end. A little bit of a chat to Vinod. Hopefully he's all right. I don't know if there's a bit of a collision or something there, but it's... in the end, it'll be 176 for 4, so they almost go for that many. The Skyways period, by the way, across 4 matches, they bowled 27.5 overs without taking a wicket, and they conceded 412 runs. That was back. That was when Always Ahmed got dropped, one of the easiest catches ever. But see that it's coming together there. But I think everyone's all right. See a lot of love between these guys as well. Gurminder Singh Bajwa and Manwani having a few cuddles. Let's have a look at this. First 10 overs, Raval Sporting getting pretty aggressive there after, to be honest, more or less an average, maybe slightly underwhelming power play, but they certainly came home very, very strongly. Thanks to Chet Patel, thanks to Jasprit Singh, and at the very end, Manish Manwani with 36 off just 9.
Yeah, it was an interesting sort of innings. Chet Patel, Vinny, we've talked a lot about him. He hadn't had a great record with the bat on the network, but well, every dog gets their day, and it was his day. He really hit it to all parts. He favoured that mid-wicket zone, exactly there, going deep in the crease, outside off stump, and he peppered a lot of sixes.
Yeah, he sure did. But now once again, seems like they just don't have the chops to get through a 10-over period, do they? Okay, yes. Girona had issues, obviously Pradhan going off with that finger injury, which wasn't in the plans. But yeah, I just think you also got to say well done to the middle order of Raval Sporting, who seem to be able to just find that gear after about 4 overs or so. They just completely took off and would continue that right to the very end of the innings. Manwani, geez, what a good innings. But then Chet Patel, let's not forget his 82 off 22 that kind of got them to that position. So, at the end of the day, it was always going to be tough for Girona backing up a third time. Finally, we saw Chet gone. LBW here pushed the pace on that one and was able to slip it past him. But then it was Manwani time, and yeah, I think there's plenty of agreement with you amongst the spectators that he's a guy that should be batting higher, especially when he's in this kind of form. It's a shame actually to see him finish his innings so abruptly because the 10 overs had expired. He hit 5 sixes and a 4 in the 9 balls he faced, and Raval Sporting ended up with 176. Jasprit as well. Well, to give you an idea, he scored 43 off 21 compared to the 36 off 9 for Manwani. That's why Manwani basically said, no, let me face, I got this. And Jasprit became collateral damage towards the end. 176 for 4. Is it enough? Well, maybe, probably, based on how Girona have been batting today, but we still know Girona got a strong top 3 or 4. They'll be hoping that they can get the job done in the second half, but we're talking right up there, kind of top 10 chases all time on ECN. 82 for Chet Patel, breakout innings for him, player that we do love watching on ECN. Jasprit Singh with 43, Manish Manwani with 36 not out towards the end. 2 for 20, Jatana, good figures from him. Hiramahe, 1 wicket for the skipper. Manjina didn't go for too many either. But really, Girona once again conceding a bucket load in the first innings of a game. So they'll be on the chase again. This time 177 will be the target. Raval Sporting hoping for a crucial win to try and bring them back to the pack. Vinny Sandu, him is to Maximo for ECN. And I'll be back with Corey Ruckers in a few minutes when we return to the Montjuic Olympic Ground for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we're getting ready for second half of this game. And obviously right now it's a little bit of a task for the Girona side, who are chasing 177 victory, 124 to even keep their point. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge. We know that they have kind of failed with about twice today already. So 7 over chase, probably not on, but for the Girona side, I'll be hoping that they can get something going here. Say quick welcome back to everyone in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network, always great to have you. And Girona, I feel like you need a big innings from one of their top 3 here if they're gonna challenge. Welcome back to everyone watching on Fancode, of course. ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have you with us. Yes, Gurinder Singh Bajwa. Never forget that 156 that he scored here for Grathia in 2021. It was kind of like a real outlier because we just never seen anything like that at the time, and it got me thinking, okay, what's the most that's possible? And I mean, it ended up around kind of 170. I was proved wrong last year when we saw an incredible 193 not out by Hamza Saleem Dar. Anyway, starting with some spin, Qalandar is going to bowl that first one, pretty well pitched. Knocked out, no run there. There's a little maestro, Goran Mayavanshi. Vinny sound to hear, Mr. Maximo. Joining me once again in the commentary box is Corey Ruckus.
Hi, Vinny.
Hello. Anything about spin to Gurinder first up? Smart?
No.
Well, that's one way to put it. Maximal. And I will say, that's a drawn first 2 balls. There's 3 balls the par in this game. So, .6.
You know what happened yesterday? Dutta bowled the last over twice in a row and basically didn't win the game for the team. So they want to get his 2 overs done early.
I hear what you're saying.
They've gone the opposite way. High risk, low reward.
Oh, just over the top. That was almost reeled in. Mohammed Rizwan is there, and he puts the hand up. Doesn't quite reach it.
Yeah, Bajwa's looked really good in this tournament so far. He's keeping both sides of the wicket open, and he's picking up length quite quickly. So, had a good tournament. He'd love to go big in this one. And Girona, they desperately need this batting group to click because the bowling group has had a shocking day.
This one is going to go, and it's going to go all the way in the end. Maximal, nice shot by Gurinder Singh Bajwa.
What's his sort of career on the network? He's played a lot of cricket for us.
He has. There's been times he hasn't been that available. I remember, I think in a way that 150, it was such an extraordinary innings compared to anything we'd seen for like a 2-year period.
He made other runs.
Yeah, but I think it put a lot of attention on him, is what I'm saying. That's gone as well. I think that's gone for 6, Maximal. But I think then people expect him to come do that all the time, like even at this level. And
he did hit 100 yesterday.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying there have been times like in the past.
He is one of the more prettier batsmen up here, that's for sure.
Probably ECS 2022 off the back of that, the ECC played. And this is in the air, and that's going to be 1 bounce 4. So Data cops it a bit. He'll go for 26 in the first over, 26 without loss.
Well, you asked me, is it wise to start with the spinner? And you got your answer, Vinny. 26 big ones in your face.
Correct.
Well, are the stats right there? Because I know we've had a bit of...
he averages 28 and a strike rate of about 190.
How many hundreds?
He's hit 200s and he's hit 250s.
Yep.
He hasn't played a lot of games for someone.
How many?
He's only played 41 games going today.
Oh, that's not many at all.
Yeah, and when you consider he probably played how many for Spain? Probably a handful in there. But so and he didn't play a game at all in 2023. So, yeah, I think
Took the selection process pretty poorly.
you said it yesterday. Said the doors never closed.
We had a good chat before, actually. He's got some parameters to do in the next day and a half, and he might get a good call.
My parameter is going to be 1 kilogram of wings tonight. Anyway, as Rizwan comes on, he gets slammed out of the ground. That's Hiramahe getting his eye in. Maximo says Carreras.
Vin, the Ravel Sporting's heartache has been touched upon by many viewers and pundits in the last 24 hours. But if they do go on to lose this one, how big is that heartache?
It's as bad as isn't even worse. They had a good day, their first day, 3-0. But this day would have been worse than their day. Are you talking about Ravel Sporting?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I think in Girona. Yeah.
I mean, yesterday was two games they shouldn't have lost.
Let's not prejudge Ravel Sporting yet. I'm thinking more Girona.
I'm judging them. Right now, Vinny, yesterday they blew 2 games off the final delivery, and they should have won. Now, they've got 170 odd on the board. Surely they're getting the W, because if they do lose this will go right down to the wire. They can't have another heartache game, can they?
Time will tell. That one lost down the leg side as well from Rizwan. Got to get it right here. Not helping themselves. See if he can get this right this time, Rizwan. Some good swings, not controlling it. Oh. Well, you know what? There's a lot of things this has missed. It's a really good in-swinger. It's missed the leg stumps, gone between the batter and the stumps. And look what happens next. It goes there. There's one hole it's found. There's found another hole between the keeper and the fine leg, and it's run away for 4.
Well, when it rains, it pours, Vinny. When it rains, it pours.
Another one down leg side. Extra's having a bit of a field day here. I noticed the ECS squads have come out and you've picked Adnan Tahir in the squad from Hawks.
He's only played the one game. Actually, there's a little bit of an inside where, look, this is going to sound crazy. I could probably...
Go ahead. I'm listening. First, we're going to see a ball get absolutely smoked here. Mahe goes big, had some hang time on it. Maximal says Mas.
Yeah, lovely shot, and that's gone a long, long way. If I say what I'm going to say, it's just going to sound too ludicrous.
That's okay. Do it.
So, we've got 50 over cricket coming up next year, and we've got an eye on Adnan in that group. He's a very technical player. He's not known for his power hitting. I need to get an opportunity just to see how he fits into the group and plays a few innings and can show me his shots. And so it's a little bit of a on-the-fly tip, as that one's going to be close to a no ball, Vinny. They're going to have to check the height on this. It's definitely a 4, but they'll check the height.
Yeah, could be hitting no ball +4. So this is handy. Look at the fence. The bottom of the banner is his waist for me, and that is fine.
Yeah, runs are flowing.
It's really good, this angle, because you've got the banner and you've got the fence in the background, all these little things you can...
Look, what we usually do, so that's how it is, Vinny.
Yeah.
No, you've got the list there, but let me show you this on my phone. We have development players, pathway players that aren't qualified that we're looking at.
Yeah.
So he's fallen into that bracket. So Rabbani and Adnan Bhatt are here. For us, that's massive. That is just massive. What are they on here? 55 off 11?
That's a big hit. I don't know what that's hit. I think it's hit the camera tower. It's hit something. Oh, that's ginormous. Yeah, I actually think that might have hit another. It might have hit the foul pole.
Yeah. So for your grade,
So,
if you can
does
put
that
those,
mean-
if you can put those two names at the bottom.
But do you mean that they will? Are they going to play? Or it's just more just
No,
there?
they can play as that's inside edge for 4. So 59 for none after 2 as they are racing away. So they're allowed to play, and they will play in 1 or 2, but they are for their development. They're there not as the main 14, so to speak, because they're not fully qualified, but the rules are in ECIs that if you have a pathway player then. So they're our only 2 pathway players.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So Adnan, we want to have a look at just for a few other reasons, not so much T10 reasons, but we think it's, while we're in Barcelona, it gives us an opportunity. And we might add one more to the group that performs in this ECS. So that's why I'm sort of watching closely to see who's in good form with the bat, as I think we've got a lot of bowlers in that team.
So would you be saying that he should be like buying box chocolates for the other players? Like what sort of things are you looking for? Are you seeing how he fits into the group? So you see the group to
But you
accept
put the national clothes on a player, or is different, he'll get a game.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, it fits in the group, learns about the processes that me and Alistair have, because we were looking at him for other formats.
Right.
And Rabani as well was a young fella that we've had a little taste of in Italy, and we want to give that development player another go. Last year it was Matty at this time, and now Matty is in fully fledged, and yeah, these things happen.
Wouldn't you have to...
So can you put on your graph development player next to it?
Not like that, but we will note that.
No, I want
the
it.
computer doesn't know how to do that. All right, that's lifted up. And that's out of the ground. Maxwell.
I'll tell you right now, this man on your screen, Bajwa, if he keeps going the way he's going, I can take another. I might just give him another crack, because he's smoking them. Runs are currency. I always say this. You make runs, you can't get ignored.
If you're planning for 50 over cricket, would you not have to qualify for 50 over cricket first? Or are you already there?
So we are more than likely in another 16 to 18 months going to a playoff. Remember how we missed out last time?
Yeah.
We're going to be, we're going to be going next time.
Right.
So we are now next year, our first 2 events next year are 50 over matches. We're giving it a crack. We're warming the boys up.
Can I suggest you just play like it's 10 over cricket and see how that goes?
Oh,
or you're not prepared to risk it all?
We'll see how Ishan Humza and Chris go at 50 overs. So it's a bit different.
800 or so. Can we play him in Barcelona? That's a good shot. Just
That's
kind of
the
leans
shot.
on that.
Oh,
yeah.
it should be.
Oh,
Oh,
it wasn't the greatest technique from Shubi. Doctor has warned him against tempting catches in the crowd. Let's have a look at it. He's off towards it. Oh, Shub just tried to put someone's finger back together. Shub was almost on the other end of that, wasn't he? That was almost the end of the finger. Might have even got him at the end of the finger. I don't know. 71 is the score. And this is in the end of the gap as well, and it's going to bounce just inside. Cuatro Carreras. It's a monster power play here. Could be talking an 80-plus run power play.
yeah, seriously good striking again from Bajwa. Just hitting it all around the ground.
Largest power play on the network? Have a guess. I know you won't know off the top of your head.
92.
94. Pack Care last year. And leans on this. Very gorgeous shot from Govinda, who is just finding that form.
Add him in.
Off 11 now. And we are in the 80s. Still a ball to go on the power play.
Have you seen the squad we've picked, though? Like, have you seen the names for this one?
Yeah. Gallant status.
Seabass is back.
Oh, really?
Sebastian,
yeah. Seabass.
I love Seabass.
Sebastian Hughes-Pinyan. This will be
He's a great kid.
a dot ball to finish an 81-run power play.
I have a dream.
Okay.
I have a dream, Vinny.
Tell me about it.
And this dream, I've been wanting to experiment with this for quite some time.
Oh, all left arm spinners? All spin?
Charlie couldn't come, so I was gutted. But the dream is 10 overs of spin to race through and put a team
100%.
under pressure. So we have in that team Chris William Lopez, Sebastian Hughes-Pinane, Amir Humza, Lorne Burns, that's 8. Sorry if your name's Murad Ali. Shiraz Iqbal. They don't bowl spin, so I need one more. Maybe Booney, if his eye's okay.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, poor Booney.
The plan was to bring Charlie as well and have 8 overs of left arm off spin.
Just go Booney Max.
Do like Booney Max. Hope Booney's okay. Now we've got a medical call on him on Monday, whether he will be fit enough for the tour due to his eye.
Right. All right. So
And Big Bubba's back.
yeah, I saw that. Looking forward to that, obviously. Unfortunately, because I've got the ECN NDU meeting, I won't be able to call the ECIs.
Can we do a poll in the chat to say who should open for the team, and the viewers
Maybe
choose?
we can find
Oh,
have some left arm spin. Jaspreet Singh is coming on for the first time in the series.
well, it's a brave time to come on a bowl left arm spin.
Here we go. Spin heavy.
Spin heavy.
I like that plan.
We still got pace in Atif, Shiraz, and
Yeah, but
Murad, but we're spin heavy.
if you I think it's like if you start with spin, it keeps working. You've got the ability to do it all the way through. So Costa del Sol have done that. They did it quite effectively in the 2021 Spanish T10 Championships that we covered. Well, this one is a bit too short, and that is a genuine adios pelota. Downtown Barcelona, baby, and it's 50 for Govinda Singh Bajwa, continuing his good form in this European Cricket Series.
Well, how many runs has he got just in this event then? Because he seems at the top of his power. Get the stats book out, Vin. He's batting beautifully. And, well, 177 at the moment. Looks like it could get chased inside 8 overs or 9 overs, which is crazy. Really crazy.
Went down to 13.35 and over.
Oh.
No ball called. And that is only going to be a single, but I wonder what this is for. Maybe is it sideline because he's changed side of the wicket, is it?
Just overstretched it.
Do you know what's interesting about him? He probably doesn't, but he almost looks like he lets go of it before his foot lands. Not that it probably really matters in practice. Probably that's an optical illusion, but it's an interesting one. I've heard umpires before say, oh, but he hasn't let go of the ball yet, so I can't call him a no ball. Which is kind of different, isn't it? Free hit then. 6 runs as it's going to be Mahe that will get it. And Shoe's got more ball boy work to do. Maximal.
Vin, we're about to witness a 177 chase, maybe inside 8. This would be in the top 3, but this is rapid what they're doing right now. Scary rapid.
Yeah. These are the highest chases.
To be up there.
This is up there. Yeah, we're talking 177. This one is in the air, though. Is it a chance? Not quite close. Maximal here, Mahe is taking all of that out on the cricket ball right now. Girona had a shock of a day, really.
They couldn't get all 4 points, could they?
Well, I was saying that was kind of off the table, but
well, of course you were.
Revisiting my my analysis now.
This is just crazy. Two players beyond clicking. Oh no, it's a no ball and it's a single. Oh, it's a dot.
Uh-oh.
Well, that should have been 7.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happened here. I mean, the same thing again with...
Skipper's lazy, Vin.
He's only just over. Just match practice kind of thing. And... that's the front foot no ball. He's just overstretched and...
He's very lucky that wasn't no ball 6 and this over was starting to get to supersonic territory.
Yeah, free hit coming up. Just extra. He's got a little, almost like a little push, doesn't he, towards his front foot? Yeah. David Campese made it famous.
103 partnership in 3.4, Vinny. Where's this start to? Where does this start to land in our all-time quickest partnerships? This is ridiculous. It's 109 off 3.5.
So they got to 100 in 3.4 overs. Am I right?
Yep.
Is that what ball did they get to 100? Though 81, 82. Yeah, 80. Sorry, there were 81, 82, 88, 96. Yeah, so I think that's actually an equal record, fastest to 100, 3.4 overs. As this is going to go as well. Maximal, as Mahe brings up his 50 in 12 rocks. And that will take us to the end of the over. Justpreet ends up going supersonic 34 off that one with the 2 noes in there as well. And the scary thing is that could have been probably hypersonic. It's 150. Pardon me. It's 115 without loss after 4.
Is that the quickest first 4 we've had?
So let me tell you, the fastest to 100 is what I'm looking for, right? And
look at that! Look at that graph. Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, they're in the clouds right now. Yeah, so this was equal fastest to 100 with ACCB. So they're pretty much
They're going to do
equal.
They're going to do this.
Can I give you
time.
also the highest scoring first 5 overs ever, which is 129 for 1, which has been done twice. So
first 5
for first 5.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Hit down the ground.
Spain, Italy?
Not quite. Chase 170 in
8.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we were 135 off 5.
I can check you, Rat.
Yeah, go on, have a look.
Go on.
Bring up some good memories. Jeez, these two are just bombing it.
What a crazy kind of start this is, to say the least. Manwani gets a bowl finally, and now he's going to get met. Maximal. And Manwani, you do take the ability for him to swing the ball early as much away.
If they were batting first, they would be on world record pace at the moment. We're just witnessing world record pace. This is crazy. 122 off 4.2. They're 55 off 16 for the bonus point.
Yeah.
That's not far
It'll
away.
be the highest bonus point
And forever.
chase ever. Forever. Oh, a bolt. About time. And that gets a little thumbs up from Hiramahe as well.
Top ball feels completely just out of the blue, doesn't it?
Okay, you're 100 and you're only actually you're only I hate it when they do this. 17, 18, 30, 19 and 21. Oh, that's big as well.
Oh.
Gone Maximo. Oh well. Just teeing it up at the moment.
Just ridiculous, Vinny. Completely ridiculous.
I have to add these up myself. So your first 3 overs versus Italy in that chase, your first 5 overs, 17, 18, which is 35, 65, 84, 115 you were.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you said to me that we did like the fastest 5 over split maybe. There was something you said to me.
That's,
Because it was 170 and 8.
yeah, it might have been. I'm trying to work out what it might have been. I said to you at the time, but yeah, we just saw the quickest to 100 equaled.
Well, we're witnessing something special here. 129 on the board. They are on 260 pace basically in a huge chase. 130. That's going to take them on to 260 place flat at the halfway stage. Just crazy cricket from Girona today. 47 off 12 for the extra point. You wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, the way things are going. But yeah, 130. So that is now officially the highest ever first 5 overs in ECN history. So 260 pace, yeah.
Well, there you go. This is what's coming up in December, Vinny. It's the ECCW Challenger Division and Premier Division. Everyone looking forward to that. And, well, it's going to be some good cricket, isn't it?
What was the power play in this one as well?
A lot.
Power play was 81.
Oh, and what a time to bring on Gorang into the bowling crease. It's not going to be easy for him.
Can I tell you something else, though? Is that what the record they just, the fastest to 100 record, ACCB actually lost that match. They made 158 and Cluj chased it down in qualifier 2. Ring a bell. It's going to be 6 as Gorang comes on. A little maestro. He gets some pretty loud noises from the other end. Maximal to start the 6th.
Yeah, he goes with the flighted delivery and absolutely pumped again. This is so violent. It's just crazy.
Yeah, this is so 130 without loss. That's going to go as well. It's just going to get in. And Maximo back to back. It was slicing towards us.
What is happening? Imagine if this was the first innings.
Yeah.
I mean, Ravel
What would they
Sporting,
be
how's
on?
the heartache right now, Vin?
Pretty strong. This one, at least, I don't think this is going to be close. Hops down and absolutely nails it. Great batting. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, Maximo to 75. And look, Gurvinder, when he made that 156, it seems a long time ago now, but Gurung Mahavanshi was the player of the series in that.
I've got a call for you. The
Yeah.
ball change affected one cricketer more than anyone else in the world, and that name is Gorang Mahavanshi.
You think so? What was that name again?
I don't know.
Very good. Oh, look, Gorang. He's good enough to adapt his game. That's the thing.
It's a bowled a leggy.
Bowls a leggy, and that goes for 6 as well. Hey, at least he's trying something. Maximo.
Is that the quickest 150 partnership we've ever had? Has to be. Has to be. Was Hamza and Yasir Ali quicker than this?
I should have to go back and check it.
154 partnership, Vinny, off 34 balls. That has to be the record. Has to be. They're on a ridiculous pace. They're going to get all the points at this rate.
23 off 8. Goes again, and 6 more. Maximo. Wow, this is violent. With a capital C. In fact, it's in all caps. If you want to go back to that. They brought up their 150. No, it wasn't as quick because they actually were back-ended their 257. They only brought their, I think they were like 6.1.
Vin, they are on for the 4 points. They're on 165.5. This is the quickest rate we've ever seen. 6-6 is it an over?
Could be. Oh, that's got to be the exception of the rule. He's dabbed down a dot. Has Griffin, he hasn't gone for glory. 6-6s, but hey, also don't know if you can afford to do that. Needs 17 off 6. They're so confident of getting 17. That is like nothing.
17 is nothing.
And also, well, he's on 87.
What pace are they on?
Well, that's 160 off 6. So they're on 267 pace.
It's just crazy. 21 sixes in this innings already and 5 fours. Out of 36 deliveries, 26 balls have made their way to the boundary. Bourgeois is laughing.
Most runs in a 5-over period, full stop, is 142, and that was the second half of the Jaguars 257. All right, here we go. 17 off 6 from Manwani, and he saved the day. First one's high, first one's long, first one's 6 runs. Maximo. Mahe moves to 70, and Girona, for a team that took absolutely nothing out of the first 2 games, suddenly the batting boots have clicked. Always talked about it having to be someone in the top order to step up. Well, the double clicks come, and it's been crazy. Short, and this one's hit as well. Could be gone though. This time it is, and even with this, you know, obviously big loss that Ravel Sporting about to take, and Girona.
How many games do
the
Ravel...
point's going to go down to the wire, and you batter to come to the crease.
Oh, they don't care. How many games do Ravel Sporting have today?
3.
I'll tell you what, the bowling group's not feeling it right now.
But they're going to take on the cellar dwellers Royal Barcelona in their next 2 games. So I mean, if we've noticed anything, Girona are a good example of team picking themselves up after being down. Mahe probably feeling a bit better about things now. Have a look at that. Where he's scoring his run, 70 off 18. And he's the first to 466 for 1.
Just, wow. I mean, the fact that we're even talking about them getting all 4 points is crazy.
Chatana comes out to bat, 11 off 4 required.
Now I'm just disappointed that they weren't chasing 184 because that would have broken the new record. that would have finally... This was the game, wasn't it?
But here's the thing. 10 off 3...
Vinny, they don't care.
No, but that might matter as far as whether they qualify if they don't. But I think what they're thinking about more is, can Govinda get a century? That's why it pushes that.
Ah, yeah, that's a good call.
What I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what they're having to work out their priorities from a team point of view. Rather do it by any means necessary. 87, short and hooked away for 6. Maximo. So 93, and it's almost like he
can't do it.
He'd
have to be pretty clever.
Ways.
I don't think they're that clever.
He gets a good clap there for his 93.
Tell you what, he's having a series, isn't he?
Oh, is he ever? So he would have to. It would have to be like 1 dot. Then he could do it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good. Yeah, 1.
Or yeah.
Yeah.
1 dot. It. Well, there's 6 of them.
99 not out, Vinny.
99
that's game.
Not out. Yeah, game, set, match.
They take all the points.
They take all the points. They chase 177 in 6.5. So I'll give you the ending run rate on that. So it was 177 off 6.5. They were going at 259 pace through that chase.
More. Surely now that's more.
259.
Vin,
maybe there was a wicket.
Why weren't they chasing 184? That was the game.
I'm still a bit shell-shocked. We see a lot of things, but that was it's a crazy chase. We actually finished so early that we're going to head into an early lunch break.
Oh, finally.
And we'll be back in about 35 minutes. But first, we'll take through these highlights. But how about this partnership? 166, which just set up this chase. It made it look like child's play, really, didn't it? And that 166 partnership in 6.2 overs.
Yeah, just crazy, isn't it? It really is. Some impressive hitting from these men on your screen. And Yeah, crazy. 24 sixes inside 6.5 overs with 5 fours as well. 179. They've taken all the points. To take all the points when you've got this is it the second equal highest run chase ever? But to get all the points is just maddening. It really is.
Yeah, absolutely insane stuff. And the double click came and it was loud, wasn't it, between these two? Yeah, Girona joins the 99 not out club in the end. And yeah, you're right. They did make that 17 look pretty easy in the last over. Despite losing a wicket, they still do it with a ball to spare. This is insane cricket. I don't know, is it lack of variety? You can't really say that because they tried opening with spin. But
what were the overs? What was the over by over?
Yeah, I know you love a good over by over. Those overs were 26, 33, 22, 34, 15, and won his fifth over, then 30 off Mayavanchi, 19 off the unfinished over in over number 7, and a remarkable 4-point win for Girona.
Well, update the graphics, Vinny, because it was just too much, wasn't it? And Ravel Sporting, they've had a couple of tough games. Well done to Bajwa, 99 not out, impressing national selectors once more.
Yeah, Corey's sat up and taken notice. He joins the 99 not out club. There's a few members. I know that Naomi Huma Bermejo, there's a Spanish player that is part of that club, scoring 99 versus Malta back in 2023. Mahe eventually fall. He was the only man to fall, but by then, this was a foregone conclusion, really. And the only question is, could Gurinder bring up his century? The answer was almost. Not very close, but not quite the time to get the ton in the end. But it's the next best thing, isn't it? 99 not out of 24. Hiramahe was 70 off just 18. Chatana did his job to get Gurinder back on strike, but in the end, it was the end of the game, and it came quickly. 262 pace. Well, there you go. Yeah, 179 they finished, right? Not 177. So, yeah, 262 pace they were in the end. And bowling figures, as you can imagine, they're really rough. Manwari, the cheapest of the bowlers, and even he went over 3 a ball. So we'll take a break. We'll be back soon. As we'll have to enter that into the top 10 highest ever chases on ECN. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break and we'll see you in around about half an hour for Match 63 as Royal Barcelona will join the fray. And hopefully the day gets a little bit better for Raval Sporting. We'll see you then in Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Still 2 games to go and a big double header coming up between 2 teams that really can use the points. Royal Barcelona are here to take on Raval Sporting, starting with match number 63. Let's get ready for the coin toss now with Tyrone Peters and the 2 captains.
Raval Sporting to call.
Hey,
Head is the call. It's Ed.
you're gonna back first.
They're going to bat.
So Raval Sporting winning the toss and electing to bat first. I like that. They seem to be able to recover. I just don't say from a terrible start, but it's kind of an average start to then put on a more than average total last time around. What about Chet Patel with his high score? And his 80 odd was really, really important in getting them moving in that previous game. I've got to say, Manish Manwani, those guys, I think you've got to get him up the order because he just seems in incredible form. And Corey was rightly saying that he is a 6-hitting machine in this tournament. Also expecting to be swinging the ball around, particularly the new ball in the power play. For Royal Barcelona though, they did have a win last time out, and that was against the Ripoll Warriors, but before that they did lose their first 4 games, just cannot really take a trick. So I think it's a big game for them as well. 2 teams that, well, at least at the start of they occupied the bottom 2 spots, so they'll be very, very keen to do well in these afternoon games with 8 points on the line. Corey Ruckers is standing by, ready for the start of match number 63 with Raval Sporting winning the toss and electing to have a hit. Over to you. It's the real deal, Kid Dynamite. That's Corey Ruckers that'll take you to the first ball.
Hello everybody, welcome back around the world. We're here for our next T10 match and looking forward to this one. Can Raval Sporting get something going, or will their tournament just keep blowing up into their faces? And it hasn't been easy for them, but overall credit must go to the other teams who have been playing some competitive cricket, which saw a crazy chase. These 2 teams near the bottom of the table. Royal Barcelona need to click now, and so do Raval Sporting. You'd think Royal Barcelona fancy their chances here. They're playing a team that just can't get a win. They lost a couple of close ones, and then when they do make runs, they lose that as well. So we're almost set to go. Royal Barcelona with their noses ahead on the supercomputer, as it looks like it is going to be Murad Ali, the Spanish seam fast bowler, who impressed during this year's ECC. Bit of a find from the ECN crew, actually, a while ago. Andy O'Connor mentioned he'd seen a young fast bowler, and that name was Murad Ali, and he's come through pretty well. Then he gets it to swing in, very confident with the new ball. Deep mid off and deep mid on are the 2 boundary riders. Just waiting for the umpire to say play as we tick over to 2:45 p.m. local time. So we're almost set to go. Ball number 1, Patel on strike, Dutta at the non-striker's end. Murad Ali, the speedster, with the ball. Gets that one wrong down the leg side. Too much swing this time, and that'll be a wide +1. Been the theme of the day. Nice hairdo, have to say, looking quite slick as well. I guess that one just a little bit wrong. So that brings Dutta on strike. Now, will they be able to get themselves up to a 150, 160 score again? They have to respond. Now, you've got to be careful about exposing your stumps here. The ball will be swinging in. Like that. Loud appeal. Umpire has a very close look at it. Ball gets thrown in. Not out. We'll have a closer look. I think the height is probably the issue. Swings in a long way. It hits him in line. Just maybe a bit of that ball in line, but how high was it? They went up as one. Royal Barcelona truly believed that was close. You can see on top of the pad, the very top of the pad. That was close. But in the end, it'll be just a dot ball. I think that's one that you'd like to review and just hope that it goes your way. Marginal, though. Chipped in the air. That's to me, no, next to the commentary box. That's going to be 6. Lovely shot, over pitched. He's looking to try and swing that into the stunts, but if you don't get that movement, it turns into a half volley. That's a nice shot. Just launching it over deep mid off. 6 runs. Bit of glove, good keeping down the leg side, dug that one into the body. That's also what you've got to try and do as a fast bowler. If you've got the bouncer, make sure you use it. Get it up as high as possible. Under the armpit's always a good spot to go to. So, fiery start to this one. Bat versus ball. Always nice when you see a fast bowler try and take on an opening batter with the ball flying around. Big contest early. Oh, that's a great delivery. Plenty of swing, angled in, just missing the off stump. Got the perfect Yorker there, did Murad Ali. Had a bit of a big game over at the ECS. I think took a 5 for 6 against Belgium in a huge contest and definitely showed that he could play at the level. Championship week didn't go as well as he would have liked, but that is also a part of the learning curve. Arguably one of the greatest hairdos in the national system as well, which you got to enjoy. Big swing in and just a thick inside edge. That'll be a single. One more run to the total. So last delivery of the first over. Good over at the moment, you'd say, for Royal Barcelona. But if this goes for 6 and it swings the other way back to Ravel Sporting, Ravel Sporting have had a tough old time. Last ball of the first. Nice shot. Yeah, good batting. Nice shot. It's going to be 4. So 13 though. I think when you see the scores around 150, you're not too bad about that if you're the bowling unit. 13's pretty decent first over. Score at the end of 1, 13 for none. Good opportunity to welcome back from a spot of lunch just out the background. Vinny Sandro, good food.
Yeah, it was very nice. Thanks to Roberto and all the team here at Montreal and Quickly Spanier for looking after us. 9 days till the ECCW. Speaking of that, I know you didn't really get too much of a chance to have your lunch, so why don't you pop off, Corey, and I'll cover you for a little bit. But yeah, Murad, you mentioned that 5 for 6 against Belgium. That was an incredibly good performance, and I'm sure he's very proud of and will remember for a long time. But yeah, welcome back everyone. Slightly extended break there after that unbelievable bonus point result. Girona chasing 177 in under 6 overs, but yeah, 9 days away from the ECCW with 10 teams over 2 divisions. Should be awesome. I see Croom's back with us. Charles watching from California. The Midnight Oil. Hello to Matt Hetherington. Always great to see you. Enjoy your contributions. Paul Kempen in there. Phil G is watching. Hey Phil, great to see you. Hopefully everything's going well. Assuming he's watching from Prague. Yeah, we just saw record-breaking innings actually. Quickest to 100. They're the highest first 5 overs ever. Say it, unwind a bowl. He gets hit through the offside, finds gap, finds boundary. Nice batting. Pretty good. It's kind of well balanced here, top of the bounce. And away to the boundary. 3rd of 5 games today, of course. Say done well. Gets that right. I probably haven't seen enough of those today. Look, even if you hit for 2 boundaries over here in Barcelona, and that's it. It's probably par kind of over. So you hit your spot 3, 4, 5 times out of 6. Then give yourself a chance. Again, not too far away. Good wheels there from Saeed. Going full. A lot of time for Qalandar to organise his footwork. This one's in the air, and that's going to be 4. And so, Qalandar got his hands through that one all right. Again, trying full. I don't think there's any issues with height. He was on the walk. But popped over the infield for 4 runs. Yeah, all Barcelona. If you're very kind, you could say they're on 1-match winning streak after losing their first 4. Won their 5th match. And the top 4 to 7 go through. This is hit down the ground and pretty well stopped in the end. There's Shajil Kaiser. I wonder what Hulbat today. They've kind of monkeyed around with the order a bit during this series. Royal Barcelona. Kaiser's got to be at the top, surely. Qalandar scored 101 during the week. His second ECN century. Wide effort ball there. It's been a good over though from Syed Anwar though, for the most part. Runs in wholeheartedly. Hello to Monica, buenos dias, hopefully well. And Matt saying the earlier one was, yeah, second time in a week he's seen a batter finish on 99 not out. Yeah, we did see that, didn't we? Oh, gets a hand to it. It's not going to go for 4. It's a hand, there's a foot. They take on a slightly dodgy second, but they'll get there. And Shams Ulamin. Hey, what a story this was. So, I'll tell you about in a second. That'll be the end of the over. So 25 without loss after 2. But Shams Ulamin, he got credited with 6 runs that belonged to the other player. He ended up bringing up his century, 105 not out. Celebrated, the game was won, and on review, he had his century taken away, finishing on 99 not out. Then the next day, he came out and he made 96. He hit a high ball, got dropped, an absolute goober. He hit the next ball straight up in the air, got caught for 97. Then later that day, got hit in the face. And that was the end of his day. Put him out for a couple of games. This one's going out of the ground. Maximal says Carreras. As Qalandar put this out of the ground. I mean, not laughing that Shams get hit in the face, but just, you know, when you lucks out, you lucks out. And Rico and I, we did smell a bit of a rat, and we knew something weird had gone on with the scoring. We thought, no, but you know, normally after 1 or 2 overs, you can trust it. Everyone enjoyed the century celebration. Oh, there's the short one. He's going to hook this away. A bit of a hanging top edge, but it's going to fly. And in fact, it'll fly all the way. Maximals! Thanks, Mars, for Qalandar. Oh, that's a really good shot. I don't think he misses this spot by much here, Murad. Maybe a little bit of a half volley if you're super critical, but Maximal says Carreras. This has got things moving. This over's gone 6-6-6. Reminds me of Paul Murad during his initial series in Italy. And occasionally he kept running in, giving it everything he had. A lot of balls were flying, sometimes off the middle, but most of the time probably weren't. And he still tried. This one's missed out from Qalandar. Come back from Murad. Couple to come then. This power play. Cracked. Really good shot from Dante's. Well organised, well balanced. And that goes for 4 once again. Data dominating. Gets his last one through, so a promising finish for Murad, but there was still 4 boundaries in the over, 22 come off it, and the score is 47 without loss. I'm interested in Corey's thoughts on this. He's using the example of the Govinda 99 not out in the last game. That Dave thinks that all innings should be played out to completion, even if you've passed the target. Corey's nodding in approval, saying, yeah, maybe there's something to that. I think I know what I was going to say. Though. One of the things is, and I have played in quite a few games that were essentially 2 innings games that might have gone into a second innings where there was nothing to play for, and it's not the same, it's not competitive, right? So you can't count runs after the result is known, because it's not a fair reflection of, yeah, it's just not a fair reflection. They're not worth as much. They're essentially meaningless. So they can say, oh, you know, percentages and this, that, and the other, but you know, I can tell you, that's one idea, and I see what you're saying, Dave. I know we talked about it before once or twice, but I think in practice, it wouldn't work. You know, when you've won the game, you've won the game. There's, that's the primary objective, is to try and win the game of cricket, and everything else is secondary, individual achievements, etc. Lifted up over the offside. Qalandar is really hitting them well in this game. 50's up as well for Raval Sporting. Maximo. 6 runs. He's played really well over the offside when the ball's been there. Dug in, false shot, hang in the air. Can anyone get there? No. And now it's going to spin away. Allowed him to get to 2, but you can see that short ball has been a pretty handy tactic. If you've got a bit of pace, just don't let them consistently bash you on the front foot. Darte gets a bit lucky there, could have got anywhere. Well bowled. This has been pretty good over so far from Zaman. Oh, Barcelona had that run all the way to 3rd, didn't they, in the series earlier this year, but a shocker of a start for them, really. Sometimes I think there have been a few strategic things that might have held them back. Shajil Kaiser not batting earlier the other day, for example, and came out and smashed him very next game. Well bowled though. Zaman, like the way he's jamming in these Yorkers. Shamtel can't do too much with that at all. Let's good look at Aryan Zaman. And this last ball, it will get called wide. First time we've seen Aryan Zaman. Just 21 years old. Playing above his years. Well, this one does get away from him. There's still subtle changes of pace. Oh, takes a little noise. In fact, Qalandar walks. So the short ball works for Aryan Zaman. He gets a big fish. Qalandar won't make his 50 in the end. And he'll be gone, caught behind for 47. Well done to the young man. Never got his head kind of inside the line of the ball there. Qalandar, he swiped at it. A simple catch behind the stumps for Mohamed Zaid, but still a bright start from Kauran. But he's on his way, and the score is 59 for 1. Chet Patel comes in, and he certainly cracked the ball well in that previous game. Ended up being in a losing cause, didn't it? But he scored 82 off 22. He matched 62. First one is pretty full. This is Ishan Patel, the captain, who knocks it out for a single. So first chance to get a look at Chet in this game.
सीधा सीधा ही सामने खड़ा लेकिन आने का मुंह अगे नहीं जाए
Short this time, but not going to work for Ilahi. He gets put away. Maximo. Oh, there's Yoz down there. I think he thought about going for it, but probably made the right choice. This one is lifted up as well. Horizontal bat shot, Maximo. Seismas. That is whacked away. Full toss, but Chet will get away. And a good start to his innings, picking up where he left off. I know he's been disappointed. He was LBW to Hiramahe for 82 in the last game, but only 18 off the first ECN century. Down the ground from Patel. There's Corey Ruckers. Looks like he's finished his lunch on the way back into the commentary box. Almost knocked the table over. Beautifully drop kicked away, and Yoz will take the catch well. That is how to do it. I know Shoob's been out there a fair bit, but Yoz is a heavy hitter and gets a firm handshake from the gaffer. Have a look at this from Yoz. Yoz takes it, and I can tell you from seeing him play before, he was a star at Sixers in London when we were there during the ECS England, and he can play. Oh, hello. It's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. And Yoz is a good cricketer, and that's where I'm still under investigation. Yeah, he's just coming back from lunch. At the Sixers, I hit one over where they all hit the poles, and it was a maiden. And they'd never seen it before, and apparently, yeah, Yoz had a few words to say about that. But yeah, Yoz, he's a very, very good cricketer. I think you saw it there. Made that look very easy. First ball just slides outside that line. Back to Khalid, getting the ball in over number 6. Certainly one thing I think a few players need to work on is getting that first ball on target. I've seen way too many wides off the first ball of an over. This is a little bit short. Pulled away, trampoline Tortuga, but he just gets it in time. Back Khalid. He's a member of the Cross-Handers Club. So bats with his hands the other way on the bat. As you might notice during the series. Oh, a genuine bouncer there from Khalid. He's rocking out a bit of off spin. Chet misses out. Actually, pretty good take, or attempted take, from Zaid behind the stumps. Oh well, that's probably not going to be missed out. It wasn't the worst ball really. He follows up the bounce and now hello, El Tigre. There's Juan, who's going to take it. He's going to catch a ball. Looks like Corey's joining me back in the box. Oh, we've got this on the camera.
Yeah, he definitely didn't catch this, but he's cleared the net. This was huge.
No, but Juan's very good. He's got a good leap on him. He's shown me yesterday how he catches balls like an outfielder going over the wall to rob home runs. Oh, well, that was short. It was down the leg side. Missed it. Bounces off the keeper. It'll be 2 wides.
Yeah, runs are flying once again at this ground. The run rate today has been extraordinary. We've had 180, 180. And then what we have in the previous one, Vin, 175, 177.
Yeah.
So the first innings totals today, you have to be above 175. Well, they're on track.
Just a bit wide, too wide.
You know, I like what Khalid's trying to do. It's just execution. He's trying to land Yorkers, bounces, variety quick. But it's not easy. You're bowling in a cauldron, and this is the sun is going in a direction the fielders can't see. Everything goes to the batsman here. Oh.
And 6 more. Well, maybe one will catch that as well. Maybe not. That made a very big sound. Seis carreras más, another maximal here in this ECS Spain Encore.
Yeah, the runs are flying. What do you do as a bowler, Vinny? What do you do?
Yorkers.
Have we ever had a day of the first innings being this high? Because they're on for 180 as well.
Yeah. See it more often here than anywhere else.
Yeah.
Takes pace off that a little bit. Always takes out the umpire. Only a single. That's always a win for the bowling side.
Oh, absolutely. A single's like gold dust at this little stadium. How was your lunch anyway, though, Vin?
Yeah, it was good. Knocked it down. The steak and a handful of chips. And then also had some of the calamari.
That looked good. That's my entree tomorrow.
Easy to just knock it down. 6 more as Patel's found his batting boots today.
Oh, it's gone over. It's gone over the spectators there and into the car park, and they're looking at it now.
Oh, can we find that ball? Let's try it. It's at 104 for 1 after 6.
Tell you what,
47 for Qalandar, but 31 for Chet Patel.
Chet Patel has woken up today and said, you know what, today I become a batsman, and he is smoking them today. I mean, his previous high score was 35 on the network. He looks like he's just spotting. Look, the ball went over. The ball went over them and over the gate.
Yeah, it's on the road. We saw Wazim hit one over the road earlier on today.
We need to measure the sixes here.
Non-technology hasn't caught up that far just yet. Anyway, and Zaman. You know when they always, even when you see them on kind of like high spec broadcasts, when they've got the 6 measurer, they're all just a guess. You know, they're all.
I don't know.
It's hitting the grandstand. It's. I've seen some wild fluctuations in those. If it's short,
Might see some wild fluctuations soon as well, Vinny.
Back of the hander, nice. But Zaman not so happy. Nice to see the confidence of the youngster to give everyone a spray. He gets the back of the hander, outside edge, goes between the keeper and the kind of floating slip, if you want to call him that. And Zaid apologises for not being about 6 metres tall.
I don't think anyone's ever catching that. You just see Zaman bowls the perfect slower ball and it gets edged for, and that breaks your heart as a bowler. You might as well not even have a deep mid-wicket in this country because he never catches it. Just goes for 6. Have the third.
Can't say I had bowlers have a go at me too often, luckily. But I think if I had a young bowler in this situation, give me a mouthful for missing a ball that was about 4 metres away from me,
Well, you got to catch those, Vinny.
probably would have said something back and it wouldn't have been too pleasant. Ishan Patel had a lot of the strike despite opening the batting. Gets that slower ball again. Locates it really, really well. He's a young talent. First time we've seen him in the European Cricket Series as well, young Zaman.
How old is he, Vin?
He's 21.
वो डाट कर
You know, when Corey pauses, he might be putting the youngster down in the notebook. Hopefully not drawing a line through him. This one will be called wide.
Yeah,
He's 21, just turned 21 in August.
Well, it could be a youth tournament next year with his name on it. Close.
And going into the day,
He was still 21?
he had 5 wickets
Oh.
for 98 off 10 overs. Not bad.
It's not awful.
In the high praise from Corey Ruggers. This is a little bit of a funkalicious shot as Ishan gets creative. It's going to go all the way. Maximo sees carreras.
Oh, if Ravel Sporting can't win this one, they're never going to win a game again. What a shot. They've had some serious heartbreak in their last 3 games, but this time, maybe this time, it's going to be their game.
Yeah, and I suppose the thing with this one, it's had a little bit of length to work with. Needed to be a Yorker. It's a full toss. That wouldn't have worked either when you bowl into a guy playing a ramp. Attempted ramp. Last ball of the 7th. Better. This guy's got something about him.
Like the cut of his jib.
Yeah, I like his control. I like his variations and that he's hitting his spots with his variations. Good spell for me. 1 for 26. And it's 118 for 1 after 7. And of course, we just saw the highest chasers graphic earlier, but now there's a new name, Girona.
The startling thing about it is it says 6.5.
6.5.
That
What's
is
the next quickest on there? It's all
8.3.
8.3. Yeah.
So that's how they were on track to chase a 200.
Yeah.
They would have chased a 200.
Oh yeah, easily.
Crazy.
And I checked it because they finished 179, not 177. Actually, they were at 262 pace. So you were right. 262
Yeah,
pace.
felt big.
All right, bat speed from Patel, and that's going to disappear for 4 runs. Saeed Anwar comes back in the track. Do you remember Saeed Anwar?
What a player he was from Pakistan back in the day.
Held the highest score in a one-day international record for ages, 193.
Yep, he did.
And do you know who held it before him?
Gary Kirsten.
Yeah, I think you're right. And before him?
Or maybe Gary.
I was thinking Gary Kirsten might have been later. That's a good question.
Well, I didn't ask anything, just gave you the answer.
Good question from me. But I was thinking Viv Richards, 189. I know he held it for a while.
I think maybe Kirsten and Anwar drew. Maybe both got 193.
Yeah, I think you might be right. We're about 200s now in ODIs and the fact that they exist. Uh-oh, 7 up, is it? Oh, it doesn't really get it, actually. I think we're looking at a high delivery. Called for. Just have a top of the blue wall is what we're looking at. Top of the blue wall. That's probably just okay. It's actually good. The umpires have a few reference points there, so it looked like it'd be a no ball live, but I think they make the right call. 1 bounce 4, still not a great result. All right. Has he squeezed this into the ground?
Yeah, yeah.
Must have. Wow.
Chopped it down. Great fielding. Quick throw, almost out.
Yeah. It flew, didn't it? But yeah, you're right. It's definitely the old. And look at that. He's beside himself, looking for the run.
Oh.
Chet Patel would have been gone by a lot. But yeah, I mean, I suppose the first thing he does is he saves 4 runs. Oh, now we're going to see a bit more of the sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket from Ishan Patel, cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, just runs are flowing, aren't they? I'll tell you what, pretty quiet in the stadium behind us, Vinny, as Las Palmas have taken a 1-0 lead versus Barcelona in the second half. And let's just say that $10.
It's quite a bit out loud.
Could you like Barcelona haven't lost this year? That's why it's quiet.
6%. It'll be the ECN unpredictably rubbing off from the La Liga. The Liga. As this is going to be just a single to Ishan Patel, who's catching up with a bit more strike-faced. That'll be the end of 8. It's 133 for 1. Yeah, I'm going to go Gary Kirsten. That's right, sorry. Gary Kirsten almost broke Viv Richards' record. Viv Richards' record was set in 1984, 189 not out. And that's in 1984. And then it was broken by Syed Anwar, 194. And then who broke it next? It might have been Sachin Tendulkar that broke it next with 200. Up in the air. That won't carry all the way to Syed Gulrais. There's a little nick on this, and Chet Patel's going to have to go. Ilahi using that angle across. And it's just a little feather, you can pick it up. Another catch from Mohamed Zaid. It's unclear whether he was trying to I suppose he was trying to pull it, but it's probably a ball that he should be trying to cut. There's no one back there. But Chet Patel goes, still a productive day for him so far with the bat. Follows up his 80 with the 40. And the score is 134 for 2.
Yeah.
How long to go in this football game down the road? Because it has been so quiet. It's like, where's all the noise?
30 minutes or 40 minutes.
Only 30 to go. What are they, 60 minutes in?
Yeah, it's a bit quiet, but it's not quiet on the field. And here's a man that I've been screaming to get him up the order. Manwani. Loves hitting boundaries, Vinny.
Goes up slightly to number 4. The highest score, though, in ODIs. 264 by Rohit Sharma. 264 in ODI.
Yeah, that is crazy. Bonkers. Bonkers score. He's got 3 triples, double century, sorry.
Yeah. All right, well, that's up in the air. And it's going to go into a no man's land. One hand, one bounce executed by Kaiser. But the other thing is, yet to see what sort of batting order we see from Royal Barcelona. I think Kaiser's got to be at the top of it. Something seriously wrong if he's not opening. This is beautifully hit away as well. Sufyan Alahi gives it the proper teapot. It'll be 4 more to Ishan Patel. Yeah,
Ishan Patel's really favoured that sort of ramp pick-up shot. He's played it nicely. There's always runs on offer. Not many teams have the deep, fine leg back, and it wouldn't have mattered as this man is getting closer to a personal milestone.
This one will be a white. Remember, it's a set line, that sideline. So even if you make a movement, umpire judges it on where it passes the line. So it's mainly for simplicity reasons. I think it's worked well since we've brought it in. Anyway, that will be a rare dot.
Well, this Barcelona ground's got some quirks, Vinny.
Oh, he's been so good at that. He's almost forced you to put the field back. And okay, that might open a gap somewhere else, but Ishan Patel.
Yeah, sometimes you've just got to bite the bullet, and you can see deep square leg was so upset. You've got to have the fine leg back to a man that can ramp. And well, he's showing they can look at the fielder there, Vinny. Absolutely distraught with the ramp shots. 145 for 2.
Yeah, so what Corey was doing was taking off his shoes and emptying them out. And don't put your socks on the surface, because there's all these kind of little rubber, the kind of
pellets.
Pellets, kind of like granules.
Yeah, it's hard to describe, isn't it?
Like sand, like fake sand, but bigger than sand. The individual grains are bigger, and they can get in your shoes.
Last overtime, Vin.
Okay, Manwani, gets another chance. It's a bit of a last over specialist. First one is a wide. Barcelona Qalandar bowling the 10th.
He's got a lot of pressure on him, doesn't he? Doesn't seem to be able to control the ball too perfectly with his spin. And one, he loves spin.
Well, he's mishit this though, and he's going to be caught. So, nicely taken by Kaiser low down. And what a rare failure with him at the back end of the innings, 146 for 3.
Yeah, he slowed that up. It was brave bowling, and you know what? It's good. Well done to Khalid, who picks up the wicket and caught very low, but it was caught, and that's all that matters.
Just going back to the Dave saying, should we play all second innings to completion? He's saying that he can see our reasoning, but in some ways he agrees. But run rates and records all depend on captains winning the toss and batting first. It's not necessarily true because there's different records you can do batting first and different you can do batting second. You can do highest score ever batting first, and you can do highest chase batting second.
You won't be having any commentary if that becomes one of the rules.
I think Dave's missing the most obvious hole in his plan, which is that you'd probably have a riot with some of the players in the crease. Now, hold on. Playing so many games already. As this is down the leg side, and it's going to be 4 runs.
Imagine,
a glance away.
Imagine trying to give energy to a game that's already won. Imagine commentating
But you played a lot of grade cricket. You know the feeling of they're theoretically 2 innings matches, but there's really only time for 1 innings each.
Yeah.
But let's say
how silly is it?
But there is still an hour to go. They'll start a second innings. That's going to be for nothing. And you can't finish often normally till half an hour before. Up in the air, it's going to be another wicket. Probably should be. It's caught. And Kaiser is the one who, I think, got the late notice from Tucky that Tucky was going for it.
And they're still going at it. Kaiser and Tucky are not happy with each other.
They made up with a high 10. But yeah, Kaiser sometimes inexplicably has been batting out of the top order, and you just wonder if maybe...
There we go, look. There's the catch, and then they're... Ooh, yeah, not happy. Always try to chin him, Vinny.
The old Simon Kadich.
When are we going to get
a
game when there'd be a genuine fight between players?
Hopefully never.
It'll happen one day. It's the law of averages, Vin. Watch this. Ooh.
I don't think he was going to elbow him. He tried to point. But, well, 150's up. But forward down. It's gone to the same zone. This time, Kaiser, understandably, was pretty slow to take off towards that area of the ground. And maybe that cost him in the end. It'll be 4 runs.
Nice shot. Really nice shot. Just lofting it over cover, who was in the ring, and 4 more runs. They're going to get up to a good score. But can they finally win a game again, Ravel Sporting?
Jaspreet Singh. He's coming in at 6. Better well earlier. That's one he swings at, but he will get the wide. Yeah, so I think that's probably the biggest hole in the early finish, or abandoning early finishes, because sometimes also early finishes get us back on track. We're falling behind in a day. You don't be wasting time with meaningless cricket in the breaks. It's straight, but should be handled there by Syed Gulrais. Yeah, because there are some times that we might fall behind for some unavoidable reasons or unexpected reasons.
Can you hear that cheering in the background? Oh, no.
I was just thinking about that. Wide is called. Is that the equaliser?
Yeah, it must be. It's pretty amazing that Barcelona are playing around the corner.
Last ball coming up, and it's knocked away, and it's going to be 4 runs. So he can finish 161. So maybe not quite the target we saw before. But yeah, still a challenging target. 162 required for Royal Barcelona to avoid going 1 and 5.
Yeah, absolutely. They've made a good score, Vinny. Can they chase this down? Not going to be easy. I think Ravel Sporting have done a good job here. And maybe, just maybe, they can get a win. Some nice shots early. It wasn't easy against the pace of Murad Ali. But they weathered the storm, Vinny, while we had a spot of lunch. And they've gotten up to a score that's definitely competitive.
Yeah, it definitely is. If you look at the numbers, 15 over par, but just sometimes you feel that you kind of need 160 plus to even be ahead. Once again, we saw plenty of sixes, didn't we? In fact, saw 12 of them in that innings, which is about average. We saw 13 4s as well. How about that from yours?
Great catch.
Excellent catch, nonchalant as well. That's perfect technique. We saw Royal Barcelona just kind of hanging in there. Ishan Patel didn't have too much of the strike in the first part of this game. Ends up on 49 not out. Not far off for 50. But, yeah, he just seems to be pretty good at selecting when to play those kind of funky shots. We saw Chet Patel with a pretty handy contribution as well, 41 off 12. It's pretty rare, but, yeah, that's an instance of a team scoring 160 plus without any individual player scoring a 50. Ducky pulled rank in that last over. Shajil was, I'll just say he was backing him up, but he got a bit of a gobful from the skipper. We saw some of these issues with Royal Barcelona the other night. But in the end, Raval Sporting finishing on 161 for 4. And like I said, no one makes 50, although you feel that Ishan probably wouldn't have gotten there. One of the issues is that he didn't face too much of the bowling, only 22 balls out of the 60 in the innings. 47 for Qalandar, 41 for Chet Patel, so top 3 firing, and firing Raval to 161. 2 for 40. Bakhtiar Khalid, obviously pretty expensive, but did pick up a couple of wickets. 1 for Arian Zaman. Sufyan Ali with 1, but yeah, I really like the look of Arian Zaman. I thought he bowled really, really well, and he's definitely a player to watch. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. 162 will be the target for Royal Barcelona. Vinny Sandy, who's Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll see you very shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of the next game. And right now we're seeing 162. The target means 113 minimum to get the point, to keep the point if you are Barcelona Royals. I suppose now known as Royal Barcelona. But, yeah, look, Rafael Sporting, they put themselves in a winning position again. It's been a case of so many times things have slipped through their fingers in this series. I'm hoping this isn't one of those times. Quite a remarkable day so far, but seems like we see remarkable things more and more often, don't we, here in the European Cricket Series? So I want to welcome everyone back watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And of course, fan code in the subcontinent. We've actually had 3 bonus point games already today. And in the last game, Rafael Sporting, they made it a handful more than a handful, I guess. They made 176 and lost within 7 overs. So it's not exactly confidence boosting for the bowling and the fielding unit, but it will be Mohammad Rizwan to get us going. 162 to win. And a big game for both of these teams, no doubt about it. Here we go. And we start with the old traditional wide ball. This is one thing that is going to be a pet peeve of mine, because it's just basically, it's sending a signal to the batters like, I don't really know what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't really have control over where I'm putting the ball. And it gives that batter a little bit of confidence. Arms out there with Khalid. He'll get drilled back. Don't get around again. I'm amazed we don't see Shazil Kaiser with the bat. I think just very, very surprised. Hamza gets the nod. He swings and misses. And if you are going to replace a player like Kaiser at the top, you better be having a very good time with the bat to justify it. This one's hit straight to the fielder at every wicket, so Hamza has been able to score in the 3 legal balls that he's faced. This will help, because one thing about Amir Hamza is that he can hit the ball a long way. Remember last year, he just came out and he just went absolutely nutsola. So obviously it's not that Hamza's not capable, but just a little bit surprised. Yeah. Earlier in the year, hit 136 not out versus Pakai Care. It was a real breakout innings. And now this is in the air holding. No, I'm going to get there. Not quite. That's Chet Patel. I'll have to settle for it on the bounce. It was just like a golden run in ECS cricket this year. In fact, he's averaging more or less 50 at a strike rate of 284. We just heard a big cheer from the stadium, and Corey's walked out of the box because he really wants Las Palmas to win and upset Barcelona. Straight through the legs, I think. So we're the end of the first over. It's 8 without loss. Well, golden ball counter. 47. We're heading for the 50. Nothing official about it yet, but we definitely heard a big cheer at the ground. Where do you think the golden ball counter will go off this time? It's gone off everywhere between 1 and 500 and 405.
Oh, they didn't score.
Corey now thinks that Barcelona haven't scored, and so he's now in a much better mood. Anyway, Jowan gets the ball in over number 2. And first one's a full toss. He's completely scuffed it, and he's gone. So can you believe this? It's a miss hit. And checking the height. No problem there with the height. And unfortunately, and as it's confirmed now, it means that Hamza has to go, and he'll be out for just 7 off 6 with that one big 6. But Shao Cham, not the best ball ever bowled, but it's effective. And in the second over, it is 8 for 1. Corey mentioned we've never had a fight in ECN cricket, which, you know, obviously you haven't. But when you consider we've had over 6,000 matches, you know, I mean, depends what you call a fight. We've had, you know, some ugly incidents. That's to be expected when we're dealing with human beings. I think it's ever really gotten out of hand. Ilahi gets the nod at number 3. Still no Shardul Kaiser. And this is gone. Well, if you look up tame in the dictionary, you might see that from Ilahi, who just gives it the old-fashioned poke bowl, and he'll go for a golden duck. That's the length ball, and gets the timing all wrong. Probably thinks he's being careful, doesn't want to do anything too crazy. The camera thought it was going faster than it was. So unfortunately for Ilahi, he's got Golden Derek for company. And Royal Barcelona 8 for 2. This is a hat-trick opportunity. We haven't had a hat-trick in this tournament. We had a couple in Malta, but yeah, we haven't had a hat-trick for 17 days now on the network. Hat-trick ball. Right. Murad Ali getting the nod at number 4. Again, some peculiar things happening with this Royal Barcelona lineup. Hopefully they can read numbers. In fact, they need 162. And Murad, get Corey's thoughts on his batting in a moment. It's a big swing and a miss. This time Murad will get off the mark. Slightly tight single to Manwani. But yeah, well, Barcelona having a bit of a rough start, to say the least. Qalandar Bandit, Bakhtiar Khalid comes out, and he is going to crack one first ball. If you haven't seen Khalid before, you're in for a treat. It's the end of the over, 13 for 2. But he's got the hands the wrong way around. He kind of chokes the bat. You see how he's got the hands are the other way around on the bat, which is very unusual. It's something we have seen. Probably 11 times now. We could probably make up a team of cross-handed batters. Corey Rucker's joining me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back, and what a beautiful city that is, Vinny. We're in the beautiful of Barcelona, 149 runs required, and has to be said, Royal Barcelona right now, not looking too good.
So tell me about Las Palmas and why you're such a huge Las Palmas fan.
Just always have supported the little teams, you know, and they've come all the way to Barcelona. They're around the corner, and they're 2-1 up. They're one spot above the relegation zone, versing a team.
Do you know where they're from? They're from the Canary Islands.
I know.
Yeah.
We're going to do some cricket there one day, I believe.
Here's one coming back. Yeah, they like it. I felt this. Anything was probably the back pad, but yeah, I still wonder with this Royal Barcelona lineup why we're not seeing some of the recognised batters batting. It's their job. All right, let's get this away, and they'll be happy to break the shackles. And that's a good pickup. Still ready for action down there. That's the Tiger. That's Juan the Tiger down there.
Yeah, more runs to the total. So at the moment, Royal Barcelona falling well behind. They need a lot of boundaries, Vinny. It's just not falling their way. Interesting sort of order. I'm not sure about it.
Yeah, I think you tinker too much. This will be off the end of the bat. We'll run away for 4 though, I think again. Murad with back-to-back boundaries.
And Murad just getting a couple of boundaries to get himself going, but they need more. They need 6s. Even 4s are nice, but a couple of 6s here would really help. All right, now Royal Barcelona on their last rights, you'd imagine. They need a partnership, otherwise they're going to fall well behind. So who were you saying you think should be up the order a bit more?
With Sharjeel Kaiser. Give you Sharjeel Kaiser's numbers. And
is he in the lineup, Vin?
he's in the lineup. He's fielding right in front of us here. He's the one that got a bit of a mouthful from Tucky. But still no Tucky either. Very peculiar.
Yeah, Tucky as well. I remember Tucky. Tucky hits it a long way.
Yeah. This one floats a bit too wide. Sharjeel Kaiser, 100 earlier in the year. And the other night he made runs as well. It's very, very strange. He doesn't bowl. Uh-oh, that's trouble. And that's going to be the old no ball there. And it's put away. No ball and six runs. 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Look, he just had to catch up with it. He got the no ball that he would have liked. And in the end, he just does catch up with it. He gets it away for 6. And fair enough, the runs are flying here, Vinny. They're trying to get themselves back in the game.
Free hit then. And it is hit. A funny one. It's going to go almost there. It's a great
Well
stop.
fielded.
Really good stop down there. Who's that? That's Ishan Patel, of course. Yes. Doesn't want to jump because he's worried about where he's going to end up. So he says, all right, I'm going to stretch up high. Much like, you know, in the morning when you get up and you stretch yourself.
Oh! Whoa! He's absolutely lost it there, Rizzy.
Oh, well.
That's the worst ball I've ever seen.
Oh, gee whiz.
I think he forgot about his front arm. Well, it's actually hard to do that.
Has he slipped it? That's going on there. It's pretty hard to. We still have this. I think they're going to call this. I think it did bounce on the pitch, yeah? And it bounces the second time where that's on the pitch. Second one is after the stumps. All right, so it is just a wide, and then it's going to be 4. The cross-handed bandit, Bakhtiar Khalid gets 4. You probably hear a couple of years ago, Bakhtiar Khalid, one game we did get really hot. Speaking of fired up, there were a few words said.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Bakhtiar Khalid can kind of get emotional, but we need a bit of that grunt out of him here. Hasn't had to face too much in the power play.
37 for 2, Vinny. Last ball of the third. Oh. Well. Blimey.
What are we doing with our lives?
Well,
Wrist one's got to sort himself out. He's got the wrist wrong so badly there.
What are his bowling numbers this event, Vinny? It's just all wrong. To miss both sides of the wicket that much, it is massive.
It might actually only be a wide.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, some of the ugliest cricket I've ever seen, Vin. Pulling my hair out. This cross-handed guy batting to a guy that can't hit the pitch. I mean, sorry.
42 for 2 after 3. I used to cricket at a lot of levels.
Oh, yeah, this ain't a level. This is off the... What is this? You got a guy batting with his hands the wrong way around. Murad Ali's at 4 and a guy that can't hit the pitch with the ball. Call it as it is.
You've got 2 gun bats sitting on the bench.
Just holding them back, just in case.
It's like a contest between, or who will blink first between 2 sleeping people.
Mm.
Oh, well, 42 for 2 after 3.
Can you believe it?
I thought I heard a bit of a
Noise
yell.
back. Yeah. What's it? Can you give me an update?
It's 90 minutes and it's still 2-1 the last Palmas.
How much extra time, Vinny?
No way to say here. All right, here was Manwani. Oh, it's short ball first. Chep Patel. Having a pretty good day with the bat. Does the fielding.
Yep, so 1 run there. Khalid back on strike. It's such an awkward, different-looking technique, but he can hit it with power.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's natural. It's like, have you ever seen someone that can drive a car with their feet in the steering wheel?
No?
There's certain people that... I saw an amazing thing about some people that maybe were born without arms, and they can use their feet like hands. Like, if it's natural, you practice it, it's amazing what the human body can do. As this is hit into the gap, and that's going to be 4. I remember, one of the cross-hander stories, I think, was up in Sweden. It was actually a result of a childhood injury, so he had to start holding the bat that way, and he just continued doing it. So, yeah, always a slightly different story behind it. +1, Barcelona is still down. So, are the ECN going to jinx Barcelona?
Oh, could you imagine that? Barcelona don't.
They haven't lost in the league all year, is that right?
Yeah, or they're on top. They don't lose at home. They've been scoring goals for fun, and we're in Barcelona. There's a massive game just around the corner, and they might not do it.
They're 11-1. They're 11-3 with 1 draw, so they're 11-1-3.
Yeah, unbelievable.
This one will only be a single. Things are getting tough, to say the least. Murad Ali, though, he's up in the 20s. His opportunity at number 4. Oh, nothing. Sorry, it's just a false.
I'm cashing it.
Khalid loves that point region. That's the one thing about him.
Yeah, 50 up after 4, Vinny, so we've got 6 minutes remaining. 6 overs remaining, I should say.
The end of the 4th over, and it's 50 for 2.
Yeah, 6 overs.
Is that where did you just see the 3rd umpire come up and hold up a number 6 from the bench? I know you're very interested in this Barcelona result.
Yeah, you got to enjoy the world of sport. That's why it's actually quite nice commentating on a weekend. You got just sport fiesta
everywhere.
A sports fiesta is a good time to bring on Encore. Gets an opportunity here. A little bit of pace off might work, you'd have to think.
So their last home defeat occurred on May 20, 2023. So you haven't lost in 18 months at home. Gorang as well. Starts with a dot. Good opportunity for him, though.
This is the right time for him to come into the attack. That's for sure.
Yeah, interesting matchup. Well, once again with Khalid at the other end. Quick hands there. That's Kishtij Patel. It's very good keeper. just came down in time. Speaking of football, did you see a bit of viral footage with, might have been the CBS broadcast with Micah Richards and concerning the French teams in the Champions League. This one's up in the air and that's going to go out of the ground. Maximal for Murad Ali.
Yeah, well, Murad's
He's come up.
He's shown a bit with the bat here. He's been given an opportunity. He's on 28 and 28 or 14.
You can see it on social media. The panel, they were discussing so we're looking at, over 18 months since Barcelona lost at home. Looks like they will.
Well, don't say that, Vinny. There's a little edge that'll go away for at least a single. They'll think about 2 if they're quick enough. Well, Murad is going to go. He is quick enough, he says, but it goes to the bowler's end, and that's going to be close, Vinny.
Wow, you're wondering. Yeah, let's have a look. Obviously, Murad thought he could get back, but back to Khalid. He's watching the ball for a bit. Is he home? He's just home. Just home. So, I suppose it does go down as good running. Bactia had to hustle for it. Reaches for this in the air. It is carrying and it's gone. Ishan Patel does well. And Bactia, the little maestro. Good to see him coming good, as that will be the end of the over as well. So 59 for 3. And so a simple catch for Ishan. Does have a very, very good pair of hands. Murad into his innings, out for 30. And the score is 59 for 3. Murad straight away, he walked off, thought, no, I guess I'm not getting away with that. And he was right. Murad though. Highest score on ECN for Murad Ali though, beating his 25. Gets men in blue in the ECS this year. Big cheer I just heard from the stadium. It could be anything. New batter comes outside Gurais. I don't know how he can let the game slip away and not bat Taki and not bat Shajil. It doesn't make any sense. Kind of doesn't surprise me if Royals are on the bottom of the ladder, if these are the tactics. How you can not bat either of those two in the top 5, I don't know. Something to think about anyway. Just hope they learn from it. Rates out to 21 required and over. Hit out of the ground. Well, that's it from Gurais. He says, well, I'm going to try and do what I can about it. And he goes, bang, Maximal, 6 first ball. In the slot, dispatched. Short. Kish Patel cops at the end of the fingers. Doesn't gather it cleanly. Now they might get an overthrow. They will. No, I don't see too many buys past Kish Patel. Will annoy him that there's an overthrow, which makes it 2 buys. This is up, it's in the air, and gone. Nice catch, Manwani. just skates around the boundary, slides in, and Girona is going to go out for 6. And Royal Barcelona not really in touch here at all. And that makes it 68 for 4. And so the overthrow actually kind of works out in favour of Raval Sporting, because they do get a wicket very next ball. This one's hit, and it is going to be out. Well, there you go. And Taki Umasar comes out. And Taki finally comes out and gets the golden duck. So we'll check it on the replay. Oh, just kind of slices it straight away up. And Taki not able to go wacky here. So Taki comes out and he's still...
Well, look, he's throwing his gloves back, Vinny, because the other batsman came running in, asking for the pads. And, well, a little bit of egg on their face at the moment, Vinny.
Well, not all's not well there. It'll be a hat-trick opportunity. Are we finally going to see the hat-trick hoodoo broken?
They're a pretty wound-up team at the moment, Vinny.
That's true. Confirmation, Barcelona have lost at home for the first time. But anyway, hat-trick ball
that's
and
huge.
a smash. Shajil Kaiser comes out, number 7, and he's able to whack the first ball out of the ground. Maximal.
I think there's a fair enough reason to ask some questions about why they've gone with this order.
Yeah, agree.
Because obviously holding back their bigger guns doesn't work when you're chasing such a big score. So I reckon we might see a retired out now as well, because they've held their bigger guns. So like Khalid's 12 off 9, fair enough. He's not getting it, but that means Zaman will come in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and Zaman's...
You don't often see a retire out when there's already 5 wickets out.
But the thing is, he's 12 off 9.
Yeah, I know. I hear what you're saying. But,
and for me, Zaman's a better striker, you'd have to say overall.
I haven't seen too much of Zaman with a bat. I think his highest score is 2. But it's his first series. To be fair, it is his first series. So we've seen him bowling really well. We have a retired out, then 74 for 6. Backjack lead. Retired out for 12.
Well, just on the retired out, when you're 12 off 9, it is actually the right
But
call.
I mean, if you were going to start playing tactically, wouldn't you have had better tactics?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Ishan Patel.
So shot.
Just lifted up nicely, and it's Anwar who's come in. Yeah, sorry, I thought you said it was Zaman coming in. It's Said Anwar. Yeah,
Yeah, and he's a better striker.
Yeah.
That's a great shot first ball, but too little, too late, you'd have to imagine. Oh, unbelievable. Barcelona, don't get worried.
Hadn't lost, so I didn't get to finish my sentence. Haven't lost in 18 months at home.
Don't go to the city tonight, Vinny.
I remember when I was here when Morocco beat Spain in the World Cup.
Oh, wow.
And I was on the metro with Rob Kemming, using him as a shield. That was a couple of years.
Did he know he was a shield?
Years ago. No, he didn't know, but there's a big Moroccan population here in Barcelona.
Yeah. What a funny old game this is, but it looks like Raval Sporting will finally get their win.
In the air, as this will be gone. Michelle Chown, who's deputising for Ishan down in that region, and Barcelona falling away really quickly here. Yeah, 80 for 7 now. That's the thing with the retired out as well. Yeah, the reason it surprised me, I mean, I know the reason, is you've just lost 2 wickets in 2 balls, and it's kind of like you're already in a mini collapse, and you're just handing another wicket.
Yeah, I get it, but I just,
I mean,
with the amount of time left, they've just got to try something.
So 6 and out for Syed Anwar. This is Arian Zaman this time. 33 off 21 required for a point here. That's in the air. Well, that might be catchable. Chet Patel goes back and takes a great catch. It's another golden duck. And Ishan Patel, now he's on a hat-trick, and we got a full-on collapse going here now. And Royal Barcelona, they're it'll be the end of the monarchy. It's 80, I'll make that 80 for 8.
Yeah, they've just fallen away, Vinny, and you'd have to say that a lot of the decisions with the batting order will come into question, and it's probably cost them a result.
Now the golden duck. Now the hat-trick opportunity. Could this be the one? I got a feeling this is it.
Yeah, good opportunity.
This is hat-trick coming. Ishan Patel.
Oh,
I've tried it. Zaid, the keeper, getting a hit at 10.
yeah, genuine keeper. That's about it.
I relate. I've batted number 10. I don't think I ever batted number 11. I think once. And it was in kind of a second innings, but I'd come back to a sec. Zaid, is this all right though? And Whitey almost swipes it back into play, but it has gone all the way. Maximo, lucky the Tigers there to clean up. That'll be the end of the over. It'll be 86 for 8. This goes the old slog sweep. Hit that all right, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, and he got it long enough.
He was one of the few people that batted in my great career every position from 1 to 11.
Yeah, I think I've heard you mention that one before, yeah.
Because I was just to put him where people aren't kind of option. That's what's coming up last game of the day with Royal Barcelona taking on Raval Sporting in match number 1099 in ECS cricket for the year.
These two teams playing again, Vinny.
And Barcelona, this time they're batting first. And look, who they listed to open the batting, Kaiser and Takio Mazar. So maybe that's a pre-organised tactic, but I still think you've got to be flexible with your tactics. I know you're trying to give people a go, I know all these, but people don't feel good when they basically cost their team the chance for victory. First ball in 35 minutes or so. Okay, Qalandar gets a ball. And he's turned away, first ball. That's going to disappear for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot, just around the corner, gets it for 4 as they try to save face a little bit. Those players in the background, they know though, it hasn't been a good performance and this is going to be a pretty bad loss.
He doesn't often bowl, Qalandar. Does have 4 wickets though. He's bowled 4 overs in this series, 1 for 68. But before that, we haven't seen bowl for about 3.5 years on the network. Not too bad from Qalandar. Kish Patel's a good keeper, by the way. He's good up to the stumps, but movement. I think with this, playing so many games, you got to accept you're going to make a couple of errors, especially if you keep up to the stumps a lot. His fundamentals are really good. He's got quick hands, good instincts.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll get bowled out here, Vinny, if they can save at least a point.
Bowled. Locks up Kaiser.
Yeah, that's not bad from Dutta. He's given up on the spin that didn't work for him too much against Bajwar a few times. He's gone back to sort of mediums.
Yeah.
When you see a ball like that, don't you just think, why doesn't everyone just bowl that ball?
Yeah.
60 times.
You do. Swinging in, he's given him out and he loves it. He's got a new lease on life as a bowler. If I give you my honest opinion here, I won't give it just yet, but I'll tell you in a second. But this one swings a lot. It comes, it hits him in line. There's no doubt about that. It's the 9th wicket down. It's 90 for 9. I suppose so. I mean, hit him on the foot, in front of middle and leg maybe. And he's right in the crease, so you can understand the umpire think that's going on to hit. Kaiser will go for 10. Disappointing for Shajil. He's batting out of position though. Just that late swing that made me think maybe it could be slipping.
It's getting some leg stump
But I
there.
think
It's because it hit right on the inside, like here, so that didn't help.
All right. Usman Ali is going to get castled and it's game over. Dutta, he's on a hat trick. And in another way, he'll never be able to complete it because that is all out Royal Barcelona. I'll tell you what, if they're royalty in the Middle Ages, I think the people would be coming with the pictures, the pitchforks and the flaming sticks, because yeah, that was a pretty abysmal effort in response. They bowled out within 8 overs for 90, and the margin of victory will be 71 runs. So Raval Sporting finally can defend something, and they get all 4 points out of match 63.
Yeah, can you believe it? It's an absolute smashing, and Yeah, they're going to have to go to the drawing board pretty quickly, Vinny, because they're playing the next game. There's no respite here at Montjuic. And you have to say, credit to those bowlers for Ravel Sporting. They've had some tough days at the office, but that was a really, really impressive win.
Yeah, Ravel Sporting take all 4. And these two teams, like you just said, Corey, they'll be back in half an hour to take you through the last game of the day, match 64, with Barcelona hopefully batting better this time around because they are batting first in the last game of the day. Let's have a look at the highlights. And yeah, we didn't see Taki up the top. We didn't see Shajul Kaiser either. They went with Amir Hamza, who we know can hit a long ball. Bakhtiar Khalid likewise, but it's never really happened in the openers between them. They scored 19 off 15. That was just never going to get Royal Barcelona that close. Ishan Patel's caught really well today. He's just got a good pair of hands, doesn't he? And some of the bowling, though, it really left a lot to be desired at times. But, you know, when they started falling, they really started falling like flies. In fact, they would lose their last, what was it? They'd lose their last 8 wickets for 31. They'd lose their last 7 wickets for 22. Nice catch by Manwani there, but yeah, just not at the races. Well, Barcelona, for a team that did so well last year, for a team that made it all the way to the semi-finals of the competition. It's disappointing just to see what they're offering at the moment. And yeah, amazingly, it's the second time today we've seen a team go from scoring 0 points in a game to scoring all 4 points in a game. Yeah, and when they started to fall, they really started to fall, didn't they? And Qalandar, he's the one that got to finish it off and finished it off in style. Going bang, bang, lights out with over 2 overs left in this innings. It was a fait accompli. And Royal Barcelona bowled out for 90 in 7.5 overs. Looking at the scorecard, 30 for Murad Ali. Turns out to be the best batter, but nobody else made more than the 12 retired out from Bakhtiar Khalid. 10 for Kaiser in there. Golden Derek was making a few appearances as well. Chown with 4 for 18 ends up scooping the pool. 2 wickets for Ishan Patel. 2 for 4 from Qalandar off just 5 balls bowled. We will take a break. We'll be back pretty shortly. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Mo with you. We'll take a break. We'll see you soon. Live from Barcelona, watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the last game of the day. It's match number 64, and once again we're going to see Royal Barcelona taking on the boys from Raval Sporting. They have had a pretty grueling schedule. Let's get ready for the coin toss now. In the middle with Tyrone Peters.
Royal Barcelona to call.
Heads.
Here's a call. It's a head.
We will bat first.
Oh, they're going to bat.
Royals win the toss then and elect to have a bat, and once again we'll look with interest to what their batting order looks like. I think you just got to now at this point go with the players that have been making runs, go with the players that are working, because really, both teams, they don't have really too many second chances left. So they want to finish the day well. Of course, the lights will come on. We'll get another Barcelona sunset. And here's a man who is unreasonably happy for this time of day. It's Corey Ruckers, who is going to take you to the first ball. Match 64 on the way. And I can tell you that Royal Barcelona winning the toss and having a bat.
Hello everybody and welcome back to our final game today. The sun is setting on what's been a very interesting day of cricket once more. I have to say that we've seen some high scores, some sixes galore, some crazy fielding, and that's all in the day's work on the ECN universe. As we have a look at the two lineups for the last game today, and Royal Barcelona playing Raval Sporting. Looking forward to this one. Royal Barcelona, only the one win so far. Raval Sporting, also, they picked up their second win just early when these two teams competed. That's a better looking batting lineup for Royal Barcelona if they stick to it. Taki, Sharjil Kaza at the top, Amir Hamza listed at 3. That's a dangerous top 3. Whereas Raval Sporting, they've been trying to contain the runs. They've had some very close losses, but they'll feel confident after that impressive win not too long ago. So match 64 of this event, all set to go. Royal Barcelona 33%, Raval Sporting 67%. Who will get up in this one? Last game today. Really looking forward to this as these players make their way out to the middle. It does look like it's Amir Hamza that might have been going up from 3. He was not listed to open. Him and Taki, I believe. No, Sharjil Kaza and Amir Hamza. So Taki might be coming in at 3 instead. As the players get themselves ready for the next sort of delivery and the start of this game. See the buses leaving from the Barcelona Stadium, where an upset victory has rocked the town and the city. And I wouldn't be going out to Las Palmas tonight. It's Kesa will face his first ball, and Hamza at the non-striker's end. It's Rizwan with the ball. Here we go, ball number 1, last game of the day. Wow, that is so high. I'll tell you when it bounces. Now, that's a good 6 or 7. Well, actually, let's find out from the moment he left his hand. Maybe we can calculate that one. From the moment it left his hand, that just went so high. Unbelievable, isn't it? We start the game with a 6. Hey, you know what? It's better than starting with a wide. Got the director in my ear, just letting us know it was 7 seconds. The ball landing, 7 seconds. And I always think when we get 7+, that's when we're talking big daddy aerial shots. And it's very rare we get the 8 seconds. And I'm not too sure if we've ever cracked the 9 or 10. Maybe one day. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. It started with a 6. It was then a wide. This man had a lot of issues before. Rizwan, he just couldn't control it. That's going to be a no ball, more runs. And you have to wonder why they're opening the bowling with him. Couldn't even hit the pitch in the previous game, and now they've given him the new ball. Pretty big wide down the leg side. So they gave Rizwan the ball. They entrusted him with the responsibility. And those responsibilities seem to be too much for this man. Oh no, that's going to be a no ball as well. And that goes for 4. And oh, wow. Run out of superlatives to talk about this game sometimes. And that's going to be another no ball over the waist height. Second warning, so he can't. Yeah, 18 off 1. Gets it straight-ish. That'll be a dot ball. Yeah, what can you say? That man on your screen is either just losing his line or those pockets just can't get it right. It's either he's coming over his wrong shoulder or he's just losing it. Completely all over the shop. There we go. That's a little bit better. Oh, by the way, it's 6. One bounce over the wall again. Oh, please. There's only 19.3 overs to go today. Oh, it's just crazy. Just crazy what you witness sometimes. 25 off this over already. How many balls have gone? 3 balls. We're on for the big we're on for the big bang right now. Oh, well, he can't bowl another no ball over waist. Oh, he gets he's probably done an ankle now. 25 off 3 balls to start a game is not how you expect your opening bowler to bowl. He almost loses his ankle there. You know, that's pretty close, you know. Almost blows his foot apart, but that looked pretty close from around the wicket. Quite rare. It sits him outside leg. Good umpiring. Right on the toe. Get the old hop, skip and jump. Nice big wide again. Oh, Rizwan, don't think should ever bowl on the network again. And I don't mean that in a harsh way, but he was missing the pitch by about 3 metres before. He just doesn't have it. Sometimes you got to try another sport. 32 off the first. Thanks for coming, Rizzy. Game has started. 6 balls bowled. And if they give that man a second over, I will not commentate the rest of this game. That is for sure. As he's been dispatched, does the teapot. What a crazy start to this T10 encounter. Well, if you want to get some questions in, I'm sure you've got plenty. You can message in at CRutgers_28. I'll try answer if I can or if I'm allowed to, but please do feel free to communicate with us. We always like interacting. Vinny Sander will be back in a moment. Yeah, we're happy to chat with the viewers and get your opinions and thoughts on everything cricket. So over number 2, Chauhan will bowl it. Oh, there's a big, big swing for not much purchase. Sounds like a bit of a football atmosphere around the ground today. Lots of supporters following other sports. So the big top edge. Watch the top spin take this, and that'll be 4. Didn't get it near the middle of the bat, did Hamza, but he gets 4 for his trouble.
बिंदास कर बॉल तू अच्छे राइज हो रहे बॉल पर ऊपर मत जाइए बॉल दिमाग में ये रख
So 4 more. So gets that away. That dressing room in the background sitting quietly. It is a bit cooler now that the sun is going down. Slightly chillier around the ground. Yeah, have some of that. That is 6. Watch it bounce. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, it's bounced perfectly over the blue wall again as the Grizzly just doesn't have any. How does this happen so consistently? Watch this bounce. Here we go. 6, and where's it go? Pop, and there it goes. Another one over the blue wall. 42 of 9 deliveries. Well, that's above us, just a behind post 6. 48 off 10 balls. 48 on the board. Yeah, just too many crazy things happening in 24 hours for my noodle. What a shot that is. I've seen some crazy run rates today, really. Well, shouts a catch, but there's no one back there. I think that's going to be 4. That's the 50 partnership off 11. The previous game, this team was bowled out for 90. Can you believe it? This time, they are just on fire. Well, I don't think many people would have predicted this comeback. This is a massive comeback. Well, spliced it. Doesn't get it out the meter, the bat this time, so that'll just be a single, and that is 2 overs already complete in this match. 53 on the board, just the casual 26.5, and there is Barcelona town. I'll tell you what, it'll be a quiet city tonight after the shock loss. 18 months for Barcelona FC to lose. As we have a look at the table, a massive game for Royal Barcelona. They must produce a victory or a couple to get into this competition. Otherwise, it's going to be too little, too late. We saw today earlier, 177 was chased in 6.5 overs. That's where we're at, people. Manwani is going to have a bit of a trundle here. They've always sort of turned to Manwani whenever they've been in a lot of trouble. And this is why he's just very, very good at hitting the right lines and getting in the Yorkers when he needs to. That's not bad bowling. One more run to the total. Royal Barcelona just recovering from that bad loss a little bit earlier. A lot of screaming going on out there. We've now got 5 inside the ring, so that's very, very odd. Mid-off's just come in the ring for no reason at all, and that's going to be cut for 4. So that's quite interesting. My mid-off just came in the ring. I don't know, there was actually 6 in the ring because fine legs in as well. Oh, it's still... Oh, Vinny's got me in the background. It's still in the power play. This game has been, it's been a long day. It has been a long, long day. Oh, Vinny. Oh, come back, Vinny. Manwani doesn't usually bowl in the power play, does he? How are they on this many runs already? Oh, I think the sun and the wind have gotten to me today. Unbelievable. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. That's all I know. the last ball of the power play. Come on, Vinny. I know you're in the background doing something else, but you said you'd come back. No, at the end of 3 overs, Vinny, not 4. Another dot ball. So that will end the power play finally. Feels like it's taken a very long time. The score is 62 for none. There we go. I don't know why we keep showing a cloudy, murky city. There's no sunset today, so if 2 circles can get the memo, it's not that pretty tonight. The town lost, a shock loss in the football. 32-21-9 are the totals. So back to the action. The field finally does spread. And there's a man there. He's going to take it on the forearm. Oh, and he has to throw it. That's Gorang out there. And, well, those forearms hopefully are pretty strong. That was hit very flat indeed. Did well to stop it, to be fair. Just one more run to the total. Oh, comes walking down, lofts it, but he doesn't have enough. What a weird looking shot that was, and Kaiser goes. So he came walking down, almost like he hit it off the wrong foot a bit. And in the end, he'll go for a quick fire 30. 34 indeed. Yeah, came running down, running out the screen. That is a mile out of your crease. And popped up a catch. Maybe a bit of catching pressure as the bowler bombed it. There's a few words going on around the field as well. But he is back in the sheds. There he is. Got a big smile on his face for some reason. Up next, ball 4. Full toss, nice shot. As it looks like Elahi has come out at number 3. A wide full toss this time, and yes, catches up with it. Good batting. So 4 more to the total. 67 on the board. High, and could be a chance, you know. It is going to be a chance. I can't tell if it's 4 or 6. It might be close, you know. As that one goes over the rope, he'll feel a little bit disappointed because he made good ground to it. But he drops the catch and it goes for a couple of runs. So let's have a closer look. There's the in the hand. There's the ball on the ground. I think that'll be called 4. Well, that's miles high in the air. That's another chance. Gorang takes a very good catch. Really good catch from Gorang. Came streaking in from the boundary, gets his hands under the ball. And another wicket will go. That does take the score now to 71 for 2. Big half volley, miles in the air. Made sure he made good ground, got to it, and cradled the catch. Top catch. So Lahi goes for a very quick 8 off 3. And now Gouraz has come out next. Well, Gouraz listed at 9, has come out at 4. Did hit a ball across the road one day, I've been told, but didn't realise that day would be today. Still no, I think Tucky has come out and a couple of others. I know Vinny will have his opinions on the batting lineup as we finish the 4th over, 71 for 2. Does give me a good opportunity to bring back Vinny Sando. Vinny, welcome back.
Yeah, nice to be back. And yeah, what a chalk and cheese performance from Royal Barcelona. Bowled out for 90 last time. Just murdering the bowling, really, weren't they, so far? And Ishan Patel. This is going to be flat batted by Hamza, and it's going to go the distance. Maximal. Patel's bowled this kind of almost this juicy length, hoping for just a hanging top edge, and it's worked for him sometimes. At that time, gets put away.
Yeah, it's not easy to be a spinner on such a small sort of ground and boundary, but yeah, you'd have to imagine right now, big pressure on him to get this right. Oh, that is rank.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Couple that don't. Straight away, bang, bang, and Maximal, say smart.
Can you tell me the times this worked?
It's a bit like, you know, when Lorne Burns started taking wickets with his bad balls at the ECC. It's a good comparison.
That's you take that back right now.
Just saying, this is funny. When in very batting heavy conditions, that's what comes to mind. Sometimes it's the ball that you'd normally smash.
Oh, I hope Lorne's listening.
Hello, Lorne, if you're watching.
He probably will be. He loves the cricket.
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
He'll be here next week.
Yeah.
Dual captain.
Is he? Oh, yeah, I was going to ask you who's captaining with no Christian Munoz-Mills in the
No
side.
Yassir as vice either. Gone.
Gone.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Oh.
There's a shared captaincy for 3 games each and a vice captain. Can you name them?
Shared captaincy and a vice captain, so one vice captain. Couldn't you just pick someone?
No, because the 2 captains will play in opposite games to each other.
Oh, really?
Potentially, yes.
Very unnecessarily complicated, but okay. Joint captains.
Well, that's extremely hard. Yeah, nice shot. That's going to be 4 more to Hamza as he races to the 40s of inning, and the score is still flying.
Okay, let me go to my notes. And so you're telling me that two captains and a vice captain. All right. Well, Lorne Burns already said it's one of the co-captains, so giving us that one.
Last ball, the 5th. Oh, it goes underground, but he gets an inside edge. That's 5 overs complete, 90 for 2.
Is it Always Ahmed?
Correct. And then who's their deputy?
I was going to go out on a limb, but let me read it first.
This is more complicated.
Is it Mohammed Babar?
No.
Why not?
Doesn't rock up half the time.
I thought it would be good. Let's have a quick look at the ECCW squads and, or the teams at least. Squads are coming out, I think, slowly but surely. You can go to our website, europeancricket.com, to check them out. Can you give me a clue? Can you tell me what city the guy's based in, or will that give it away?
No.
Or city or country?
No clue.
Based in Spain?
You should know this.
Vice captain, who cares? You've already got 2 captains.
Could be 2 injuries.
Lift it up, and 6 runs. I mean, Hamza. Remember when he just started doing this last year in that 130 hit? Maximal 6 carreras. Is it?
Yeah, Hamza's when he gets going, he's a nice player to watch, isn't he? It's a big ball,
I'm
this
going to go
boy.
through the whole list before I make up my mind. I was going to say, is it Muhammad Isan?
Incorrect.
Tell me it's Baba Khan. For his songwriting ability.
Oh!
That's another massive bomb. That's downtown, baby. Maximal, and it's 50 for Hamza. We will need more Grizzlies if he stays at the crease. He brings up his 50 in 16 balls.
Massive 6, that gigantic 6, and 53 off 16. Can you believe it? It was short, and he munched on that. Got a good blade in his hand.
It's complicated. That's what's thrown me. All right, I give up then. I can't.
Atif.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say Atif.
He's been around never.
But why is that complicated?
He's
So
young.
I meant it was like some sort of controversial figure or something.
No.
No, yeah, why not? He's a future captain of Spain. That's going to be 6 more, by the way. Hamza to 59. Good selection. Now I'm pro having a vice captain. Sorry, I said who cares, Ati, if you are watching.
I'm glad they've given this guy some extra time at the top of the order.
We were laughing because
What's Humza's stats on the network?
When he goes big.
He went, I've never seen him not go big, to be honest.
Yeah, the earlier game today, probably, but yeah, Qalandar. I suppose you could argue he was on a hat trick in this game. Did take a wicket second ball, by the way, of his spell.
Oh, no.
This is the backup keeper who's run via because Kish is basically having it off. But this is a classic. Assumed that it would hit something. Now he's trying to claim there was an edge. But, I mean, even if there was or there wasn't.
Look at the technique.
He just does. It's a good angle that he'll learn from. You got to pretend it's just you and the ball. Easier said than done as a keeper.
How about stand back? Why was he standing up? Like how hard? Look, he's standing in no man's land. Now it's an even worse position.
Via getting a trial by fire.
Oh! It's still up. Look, it's still up. Now.
Oh, you don't know where that landed. That could have gone straight to the peak out traffic if it was there.
Disappointing we're not going to see it. It's sad that we won't see a lot of cricket up here in the future because honestly, some of the sixes they hit.
We love it.
Too many areas we have to go to, Vinny. But some of these boys, jeez, they hit it.
If that was on the other side of the ground, that would have gone across the road and then some. Tata. Last ball of his spell. And it's going to be 6 more. Full toss. Maximo. Count them up. That over went at 5 sixes. Now the other one was missed, but it went for 4 byes. So it's the end of a 34-run over supersonic stuff, and it's 124 for 2 after 6. And this is the team that got bowled out for 90 in the last game. Jeez, you have to wonder how this can happen.
Yeah, well, I can tell you.
Just the natural variations of the sport we all love, is it?
What has been the first inning scores today? Because the first innings has just been going off.
First inning scores today. I can bring them up for you.
I'm pretty sure the team that's batted first has won every game so far.
Yeah. I can tell you that today. Computer's being a bit slow to load.
Matt Hetherington with a great shot. At this rate, Rizwan should come back on.
But you did say you banned him from bowling.
Oh, he can't bowl
which
again.
Has never happened. We've had 183, 181, 176, 161 as the...
Well, and we might get a 200 here. And the last innings last night was 288.
The first. True.
Oh, that's well bowled.
Yeah, well, Chris Patel is bowling. He's normally keeping. That's why they've got Ranveer behind the stumps, and they're saying, well, maybe I can bowl. He's always keeping when he's playing. I'd like to see if he's ever bowled before.
Why is Gulraz up the order?
Can whack it.
Oh.
But, I mean, ahead of some of the others, I'm not so sure. Swing from Gulraz.
Why is he trying to steal a run there? He went straight to the keeper.
Well, you never know when there might be a run.
Look at this. He tries to steal the run. He plays probably one of the most biggest cowboy shots you'll ever see and then tries to go.
Kish, no run. Kish has played 50 games on the network and it's the first time he's ever bowled. He's a wicket keeper. It's like you had Isan bowling in the ECC. Yes, he's been pretty good, and he almost gets a wicket. It's a leading edge. Nandan Batani can't quite reel it in. Goes over his head and goes to the boundary.
Yep, 4 more to the total as that one ballooned over the fielder, and the runs are still flying.
Nice to see. You know, I always used to love an occasional bowler coming on. You know, someone you've seen play a lot. Like I remember Mark Taylor bowled once. I was like, oh, awesome, because you've seen him play for years and years. But obviously you never see him bowling. Pretty good here.
I think you go
think there's a run there.
I think you go the retired out here. I think I'd be getting Tucky in. Just with everything that's going on. I'm not too sure he wants to bat today.
Tucky sometimes been a bit too unselfish in a sense. It's been a good over from Kish. Probably spends a lot of time trying to tell the bowlers what to do, but he's actually showing he can do it. And it actually shows someone that never bowls. He's got a really simple strategy, doesn't he? And he's only gone for, how many is this? He's gone for 5 or 5 in the over.
Yeah, well, maybe he's saying I want to bowl a little bit more in the
See
future.
how he does with Hamza, though, to be fair. Hamza faces up. Oh, he digs it in. He'll go for 4, but gives him something to think about. Brilliant over from Kish. But Hamza will finish the over on 75, and 7 overs down. He's 133 for 2.
Yeah, well, the 2 boundaries were just 2 edges, weren't they? So just goes to show sometimes the luck's just not on your side. This is what's coming up tomorrow, Vin. I know you're excited.
It's a kind of magic. You ready for it? It's coming. Triple header. Bravo Sporting get the first 2 games as well. Let's see if Rizwan can go back to the drawing board overnight. And Girona get 3 games as well. So that should be a brilliant day of cricket. The Warriors will be there to finish off as well. Starts 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 Central Europe, 1:15 in India. It's in the air, and it's not going to carry out to the field at deep wicket just to run.
Good one.
Back to Hamza show.
Yeah, back to Hamza. It'd be itching to get back on strike because he's flying 75 off 21. Absolutely motoring. He has an opportunity here to maybe get close to that 3 figures.
All right, in the air. And finally is wanting it, and he's going to drop it. Gets 2 hands to it.
They can't pick it up. He can't pick the ball up. Oh, boy.
It's the old bar of soap, wasn't it? There's everyone quite concerned in the background, but then how many goes does he have at this? Poor Patani.
Oh, that's us, Vinny. That's us.
That's all right. It's just to the right of us, but it will be 6 runs. Maximo says Carreras.
Vinny, I know you're good at this. Give me his career numbers. I want it.
Well, okay. I can do that for you. You're going to start teaching how to look stuff up yourself.
Internet's not working over this side of the cube.
There's 6 more.
Oh, that's huge. That's
hands.
cleared the gate.
Almost. He went for the longest bit of it. It's 89 now to Amir Hamza. Well, he's a guy who averages 49. I mentioned this earlier. 49 on the network at 284 strike rate. He's got 250s and 100. One of the only things, I suppose, sometimes he doesn't open. Sometimes he bats in the middle.
He was used to bat at 5 and 6.
It's yeah, good numbers. It says he's played for Spain.
That's a different Amir Hamza.
No, but it has, yeah. I know the Amir Hamza that plays for Spain, and I know he's not him, but he is listed on his profile having played for Spain.
There you go.
Something you're not telling me, Corey?
Maybe that's a future sign.
Huh? Oh, he's still fairly young. He's only 27 years old.
We like him big, Vin.
All right, cool race. They'll get this away, and they're pretty happy. It's long overdue, so it's the end of the over. Again, they bowled out for 90 before. It's 155 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, 155 on the board, and, well, credit to them to recover so quickly against all the odds, Vinny. 155 on the board, 8 overs down. They're on track for probably about 185, 190. Big total. Big total.
Yeah, you're right. Hamza, he has unnatural power, doesn't he? Unnatural power. Kish Patel, I think something good can happen here for Bravo Sporting, and that's Kish getting his first wicket on the network. He's been playing since 2020.
That'd be nice.
He bowls well. He's obviously a very natural cricketer. Keeps very well, like I said earlier. This is in the air. It won't be caught by anyone on the field anyway. Maximo as Hamza moves to 96.
Yeah, and he's just clicking. This reminds me of last year when this man hit 6s for fun. This could be a very quick 100, Vinny. One more shot and he'll get himself there. 96 to himself here.
And 99 not out earlier today. Dati saw him earlier, sheet in his ear.
Fuzzy. Anyway, oh, there it is. A giant no ball 6. And Hamza gets himself to a century. And it was the worst possible ball, but it doesn't matter. That man deserves his ton.
Yeah, he does, and brings up of just 27 balls as he kisses the Barcelona turf. It's in a power rate. Look at all those sixes. just sprayed it all down the ground. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, there it is. And look at the background. They're going crazy, aren't they? Some huge hitting from this man. Does it? The long ball. Got to respect it. 102 off 27. Left-hander doing his thing.
Rare miss, though.
That's the spot that it just looks like it gets a bit big on him. He's not as solid. Good comeback delivery from Patel. Has everything got a bit hazy, Vinny? My eyes have not... Is everything a bit 1970s right now? Everything feels a bit hazy.
Yeah, it is like that, isn't it? It's a cloudy sunset. All right, this is one of those miss hits that's going to still rocket into the wall. So Hamza, he's got time to turn this into a really big score. His highest score, 136 not out on the net. Remember against Paco Care. And considering the bowlers he faced that day.
So you're saying he averages 50?
Yeah. You know, when you hear the silence from Corey, what's he doing next weekend?
Watching.
Is going to get pulled away here and saw it come a mile away. It was always going to spin that way. Unfortunately, it's gone for 4. Or fortunately, depending on who you're supporting. It's current data out there. But have a look at this. It's going to have this side spin, isn't it? And then he overcommits, cannot get back in time. So put that with the rest. Still 2 to go in this over. Kish Patel probably can't wait to get the gloves back after this.
Oh, absolutely.
I actually think he's bowled a lot better than the 30 off 10. I suppose that big hanging no ball hurt. Edge has got fielder down there. I like that position, even having it now, because that is one area you might get him out.
No, you can stop the ball.
Yeah, true. All right. 177.
Yeah, it's averaging 50. I mean, at T10 is crazy.
It's also, you know, the real
when you're a
beast
lefty,
guys that can miss hit sixes consistently. Nabi, Mini Boom Boom on occasion.
Nabi's gone.
He's got him first. But Nabi will be back.
He lost it. He completely lost it.
Yeah, but that's batting. Comes and goes.
It's gone.
All right, this one is gone again. Maximal Gulrays heating up as well. There's the 180, and there's still an over to spare. End of 9, 183 for 2.
Well, I hope they make some changes in this line. Manwani needs to open the batting to give this a chance. He has to open to chase 200. You have to have the big boys opening the batting.
Pointing at the captain saying, speak to Ishan. He's saying,
if Manwani doesn't bat in the top 3, I'm not commentating anymore. Get him up the order.
The viewers will be very excited.
He can hear us at T10 off.
Well, I mean, you got Ishan. You're already stealing your Southern Cross field. You got 3 straight.
And about 20 minutes too late. Who's bowling the last? Who are they going to go to, Vin? Who wants it? Who wants some pain?
They're going to go back to Cheryl Chowan. Let's see if he can keep it under 200.
What is this going to be, like our 58th 200 or something like that?
From memory, it's 56. We'll see.
Wasn't there 57 last night?
In the air. That's only one. Up-to-date 200s count is... It is... 56. So this will be the 57th.
Assuming they make 16 more.
See?
Yeah.
That'll do. There's Gulrays just basically throws the hand through the ball and gets 6 more. Maximal!
Yeah, just crazy. It is just crazy, isn't it, Vinny? I mean, there's might as well just put cones out there and use a bowler and a keeper and a batter.
Rizwan's a bit stiff not to get a second over after he bowled a 12 baller. I suppose he bowled his 12 balls in the 1 over. Anyway. I don't think that's wide. It should be out. Oh, hitting in line. Watch this.
Well, he bowls a ball that shot probably wasn't a wide, and then he gets the ball in the shin.
Yeah. Firstly, I think this is tram line. I don't think that's a wide. They run anyway.
Oh, and then you go bang. Ow. It's not a good couple of seconds for the bowler. That's where we're at, Vinny.
Has to wear the wide, and that's the backup keeper Ranveer Singh again coming into action. Hamza does get it back. This is a proper miss hit though. It should be gone. It's caught. Good technique down there from Goreng Mayavanshi. So Hamza will go for 112 challenge. Comes up with a wicket. Maybe they can still keep this below the 200, but 192 for 3. But what a knock from Hamza to come up with that 27 ball ton, finishing 112 off 33.
Yeah, nice striking from Hamza. He's done a good job there. The power left-handed batter. At 192, he's put his team in a commanding position.
Yeah, it's his second century on ECN after his 136 not out versus Pakai earlier in the year, and he gets plenty of pats on the back. Tucky gets a bat on a pair. He will get a run here though. Oh, maybe more than one. Looks like he's keen to get back for 2. And they'll get it. Right off the end of the bat there.
Well, one more run to the total. Maybe they won't get to that 200, Vin. Left it a little bit late.
Yeah, we'll see.
Geez, the last 6 games first innings totals have just been huge.
Go to the skies this time, and that's out of the ground. Well, there's the 200 there. So Goreng is getting some free advice how to field balls. I don't think you can field them from the other side of the rope.
You can try. There's the 200 up inside 10 overs. And it will be a huge record if Ravel Sporting are to get there, but you have to imagine it's going to be too many.
Last ball coming up then. Down low. And I'm going to go for 2 anyway. Tucky.
Oh, it hits the edge of the pitch.
Now they're going to go for 3. Could they do it? Well, why are they going that? They might as well go. This one stumps it down. Is anyone watching? No, they're going to get 3. And that will do it. So
that's so unlucky for Goreng. So the throw was perfect, and the keeper was very calm. It was going to go straight to the keeper, easily run out, and watch this, Vinny.
And then somehow, I still think from here, they could have run a 4
Vinny,
because no one would have known
mate.
no one would have known what to do.
He was too fatigued. He's not running once more. They're not fit, Vinny.
The stumps were down. That is the 8th game in a row we've seen 150 plus in the first innings, and it is yet another 200. The runs are on the board. They have been scored. A team that just made 90 all out. They make 203 for 3 off the 10. Talk us through it, Corey.
Oh, Vinny, well played. I'll talk you through it all right. It was carnage out here as the goals and the sixes were flying. And it has to be said, some of the bowling was dross, some of the fielding even worse, and that is why we have another score over 200. Royal Barcelona, who got bowled for 90 in the previous game, ended up getting over 100 for Hamza and over another 100 for the team, turning it into a 200 score. Has to be one of the more impressive batting displays we've seen at the Barcelona event. That one was spilt over the line, one bounce for. There was a couple of catches in between. That was a really good one from Goreng, who made good ground charging in from deep cover. But the ball just flew around this Montjuïc field. Runs galore, runs everywhere. And credit to them.
Yeah, really, once again, we saw heaps of sixes flying around. We saw 20 of them in that innings, and this is how they brought up. It's fittingly on the baseball field. It was a baseball kind of swing that got Hamza over the 3 figures. Maximo for a 24 ball ton. Ended up looking like it might even go really big. This was the old the leg spinner off the bat, really. And yeah, they weren't done yet. Where they go, Ray's got a couple away late in the piece. We saw, finally gone for 112 off 13 with 13 sixes and 6 fours. But yeah, violent stuff really, as Royal Barcelona not batting like a team on the bottom of the ladder, You just wonder where and how it's gone so wrong for them so far. But this time, they're flying 203 for 3 off 10. 112 for Amir Hamza, his second ECN ton. 34 for Kaiser up front. 25 for St. Gulrace at the end. And Tucky did hit one out of the ground on the way to 11. Also had a pretty entertaining 3 in there. 2 for 39. Data got a couple of wickets. 1 for Chow. And I'll say, didn't mind the bowling of Akish Patel. But he ended up with figures of none for 37. We'll take a break and we'll be back with this chase. We're talking kind of 140s for even a point. Can Ravel Sporting do something that's never been done before? I suppose this might be the kind of a game where you might see a 200 chase for the first time. We'll find out after the break. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Max Mo with Corey Ruckers. Back shortly with the exciting conclusion of day 13 here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello everybody, welcome back to our last innings of the day. It's been a very interesting day of cricket so far. We've seen runs galore, just pounding upon pounding, and 203 is the total. This is the bonus point permutation, and Ravel Sporting, if they're not careful and don't get to 142, well, that would mean they lose all the points in this one. So we'll have to wait and see how it pans out as the players have made their way out to the middle. And it looks like we've got a bit of a lefty-righty partnership that are going to open proceedings here. Looks like it's going to be Qalandar and Patel to open the batting. So the players are almost ready. Looks like a deep mid-off and potentially a deep third at the two boundary riders. This is the highest chase. This would set the record by quite some distance. I don't know if we're going to see a 200 chase just yet in this cricket world, but you never know. We saw one today that was added to the list. It's not up there just yet. That's the old one, but oh no, it is there. Sorry, Girona chasing 176 in 6.5. Just ridiculous. Murad Ali, that is a good start. Big swinging delivery across Patel. He's got some serious pace, does Murad Ali. That one angling across, top ball to start. Royal Barcelona seem like a team reborn in this one, as if they're playing with a lot more energy than earlier today in the previous game. Hit hard to mid-off. Oh, he misses it. Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, it was straight to mid-off. It should have just been a single. Just slight hesitation as to whether to go for the catch or not. And once you hesitate, bad things happen. In the end, it goes for 4. Well, shouts of catch again, but that one's got a little bit more mayo on top of it. Tries to dig it in, does Murad Ali. Not a bad option. It's actually quite a good cricket shot. Just sits up, gets his bat through the ball, flat bats it for 4. So 2 boundaries. In the first 3 deliveries of this run chase, and they need a lot more where that came from. They need to consistently hit boundaries for an extended period of time. It's well bowled, big inside edge, and well, the fielder gets something on it. That's enough just to be able to keep it to 1. Sometimes those inside edges fly to the boundary or even go into the stump, so I think Patel gets a little bit lucky there. Tata on strike now for his first delivery of this one in this run chase. He needs to get going from ball 1. Oh, there's the inside edge. It's such a cruel game sometimes, and it'll go for 4. You can't do anything about that. Just spoken about inside edges, sometimes they go onto the stumps, but when you're a batsman, you just want it to go to the boundary. Hard luck for Murad Ali, who got that in-swinging Yorker correct. But it's going to be 4 to the total. Looks like he's got some pace up right now, does young Ali. Oh, that's a seed. How has that not taken some timber with him? That's unbelievable. Just missing the stumps. Sort of just maybe on the angle, then held its line a tad. Good first over from Murad Ali. Easily could have had a wicket. 13 for none after 1. As we've been 48 games since a golden ball. you'd have to imagine that that will tick over to 49 unless we witness something quite incredible. So over number 2, Zaman has been given the ball. The lights are on. Can he get it to swing a little bit under lights? Well, he's going to get a catching chance, and 2 players converge and 1 catches it in the end. So a good, safe catch. It got a little bit wide of off stump. He played across the ball, Patel. And in the end, he holds on to it as the catch was taken. And the score, 13 for 1. Good bowling going across the left-hander. Almost a collision there from the 2 fielders before they realised to leave it for one another. And a very important wicket does go down. Obviously chasing such a big score here. They have decided to go Manwani in the top 3. That's the right call. Get the big man up there. He loves hitting sixes. He gets his opportunity now. There you go. Didn't even look like he was trying to hit a 6, and he does. So that's what Manwani can do. He times the ball beautifully. That was short at the body. Didn't flinch too much. Just got his bat on it, and it flew away for 6. Brilliant work. So the runs just starting to maybe get flowing if he can get a few more boundaries. Well bowled from Zaman. That's a slow ball Vinny Sandhu was talking about a lot, and he likes it. One of the better slow balls we've seen in the tournament so far. Again, there's that slower ball. It's really clever bowling. And you have to say, Royal Barcelona look like a team that want to win this big time. Oh, high in the air, big moment. There is a deep fine. Shelled. Oh, it should have been caught as well, and that might have been the game. Manwani gets a life. The man promoted to number 3 would have had his heart in his mouth just then. Well, high in the air, shouts a catch. It's another opportunity, and that's caught. So another wicket goes. Dutta caught on the rope. And now 20 for 2, as it feels like this one might be a bit of a blowout. 20 for 2 after 2. So another wicket goes down. And just not happening. They're digging the ball in tonight, using the surface as much as they can and doing a good job at it. As it does give me a good opportunity to welcome back Vinny Sandhu. Here's a good matchup. Manwani taking on Murad Ali.
Yeah, sounds good to me. 2 young guns.
And Malwani gets into the bat with forming an orderly cue, and it's been taken. Well, easy as you like. Ayan Zamad, another young gun, is going back, and he gets Manwani for 7. And you talk about your chalk and cheese performances. Rabbah Sporting struggling, batting second this time, 20 for 3.
Yeah, 20 for 3, and big fish goes. Manwani just couldn't get anything on it. Murad Ali's bowled well tonight. Couple inside edges in his first over. Easily could have been out. He picks up an important wicket. It's getting a bit cold around the ground,
It always
Vincenzo.
does when the sun goes down. We didn't really have one of the sunsets from the postcard today, did we? With the slight overcast conditions. And how about that 4 in a line? It was almost like a rugby kind of lineup. They were there. There's Rizwan, one of your favourites, coming out at number 5.
Blow his board apart, Rizzy. Will he get runs, or will Murad blow that pad away?
Oh, he's going to be gone as well. There's the old one-hand waft. And once again, we've got a hat-trick opportunity. Is it going to be the one that's taken? Murad with 2 wickets and 2 balls and 20 for 4. And it's adios Mohammad Rizwan for the day.
Rizwan might have had one of the worst games you'll ever see. He goes for a gold, and he dug it in short at the body. Yeah, we're going to try and get it straight at the body if you do want to bowl short. And 2 in 2, Murad Ali. Hey, Murad took a hat-trick on the network only about a month or 2 ago.
Yeah.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, and he's 5 for 6. Yeah, Murad Ali, remember that? Was it, trying to think how the 3rd wicket fell. Yeah, these are the...
Caught at 3rd.
The hat-tricks? Yes, that's right. In his 5 for 6. Hat-trick number 41 of the season. Back on the 10th of October.
He's getting it to swing in at the stumps. He's every chance here if he gets his line right.
All right, Murad.
Started on 5th
Could
stump.
he be part of the 2 hat-tricks club? Oh, where was the slip? Where was the slip? If you're ever going to have one, it's on a hat-trick ball. It angled in. It was a genuine certified card-carrying edge from Ranveer Singh.
We never get edges like that either. He plays across it.
If there was someone standing there, I would love to have seen if they caught it.
Nah.
And it's Ranveer, who's the backup keeper. He's keeping so that Kish Patel was free to bowl. But, yeah, well, Murad. There's some talk about his workload being managed going into the ECIs. It's a little bit short. It's almost reeled in, and well, I can see where the player is. Where's the ball? There it is.
It's been signalled for. Yeah, now it's definitely for no matter what, as he picks it up behind the rope.
It's yeah, I think it must have rolled into the rope.
Got some good pace tonight, Murad, getting it through.
And to put all that emotion into the last couple of balls from Murad.
Loves a bit of emotion.
Yeah. Well, how's he been around the national setup?
He's a beaut.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a tough initiation at times, but when he first was in the team in Italy. But
overall, we're pretty happy with.
And I think he had good games in that series as well. But it was just like all right, that would have been out as well. And settle for the one, couldn't quite get back again. But yeah, I just think he's got a little bit of X factor about him, doesn't he?
Would have learnt a lot from this year as well, and he's young, he's got pace, and we can work with that. And yeah, when he's on, I think he offers something different with the wily action, the angle, and that game versus Belgium when he just said, "Well, I'm going to bowl wide Yorkers now," and it was unplayable.
Yeah.
So he's got the skill at the highest level.
Last ball the over. Shan Patel gets a bat, misses out, end of the power play, and Murad finishes with 2 for 22. The score is 29 for 4 after 3.
What are you getting up to tonight, Vinny?
Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. Just finishing Murad, though. I was going to say, it does tell you, even where club cricket is quite strong here for a European club level, there's still such a big gap between that and European international cricket.
Yeah,
true.
Massive.
Three magicals to finish it off there, finishing 203 for 3. I am thinking...
Right, is that the 200 and there was 3 overs under 10?
Yeah, they caught up.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking Saturday night. I think still haven't had my wings. You know, I've been hanging out that wings place. I put it in the chat before. I'm firming for it. But how about yourself? You on the wings train with me?
Undecided. not sure it's a night you want to be in the city of Barcelona.
Well, they're all right. They'll be celebrating. And they've had such a long winning run. All good things must come to an end, as they say. I've got a question. Do all good things come to an end, or can you think of a good thing that doesn't come to an end?
Life,
How
Vinny.
existential you're going to get. This is going to be dabbed down for one. Yeah, but life one day, you know, the Earth will...
No. We'll be on Mars by then.
Yeah?
Yep. We'll be frozen and...
Is life a good thing then?
Ah.
Do all good things come to an end, or do some... I mean, you could just say...
I guess they do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does
that mean
getting quite existential now?
Will there be a day we don't commentate together?
You think that's a good thing? Depends whose perspective. Said Anwar comes in, got the fine leg back here. Nishan Patel. He's going to hit this up and over the top. One bounce. Cuatro Carrera as he's off the mark.
Yeah, nice shot as it goes for 4. Dead straight mid off, slightly wide maybe, but more runs to the total, Vinny. 34 on the board. They're not going to get this 204. They've fallen well behind.
So?
Oh, what do you mean, Vinny? It would be the craziest last 6 overs if they got there.
1%.
No, they're not going to get there. We've had a couple of fizzlers late at night, unfortunately.
Oh. Risky business style fielding from back to Khalid. He's going to throw to nobody. I mean, the bowler's kind of saying, what are you doing? But where was the bowler? Bowler should have been at the stumps. Just yelled at him from the middle of the pitch. It's kind of a basic, get back and cover your stumps. Direct hit would have been interesting. That's in the air, and a great catch, slow down. Sensational stuff. That's Sufyan Elahi, I think, who dives to his right. And well, we've seen some indifferent fielding at times, but that was top draw, wasn't it? And Sporting fall further into the quagmire. It's 36 for 4.
Yeah, another wicket goes. Good catch under the lights of Montjuic. His little ground in Barcelona, and a very good pouch.
Hello to Trip, by the way, in the chat, and all the family. Hello to Kitty. Hopefully Kitty's going okay. And happy Thanksgiving, in case I didn't wish it to you the other night. Have a good Thanksgiving.
I don't believe in that stuff, in. It's like Halloween. Don't believe in it.
Don't believe in it. Like Valentine's Day.
Believe in it.
Where's my card?
I sent you a card.
Right, yeah.
Yep.
It's in the mail.
Yep.
Razak gets a bat. Hassan Razak. Just placed down the wrong line first up.
Geez, the game, how does it flip so much to what we just watched 2 hours ago, Vinny? Explain it to me.
Some things can't be explained. Get back to you in 3 to 5 business days. Goes for it, doesn't get too much of it. Should be another easy catch, and it's taken. So it's going to be a 2-ball derrick for Razak. Anwar gets 2 in the over, and it's 36 for 6.
Maybe they're feeling like the early crow. 4 more good deliveries, and we'll be out of here. What a capitulation, Vincenzo. This is shocking.
First you wait, then you capitulate. Fortunately for Razak, he goes. Derek, he's going to just toddle off behind him.
Does Derek ever get tired?
No, he's pretty reliable.
Look like a team reborn to Royal Barcelona.
I learned a good expression, and it reminds me of me when I get in the all-you-can-eat places. I learned this in Spanish during the week. It was culo quiero, culo veo. Culo means backside. It literally means but I want, but I see. And right now what we're seeing is a big collapse as this looks like it's Zayn coming on.
Yeah, another young bowler gets an opportunity here.
Zonal Aberdeen, who, yeah, I mean, good to see these young players being given opportunities. But again, yeah, bottom of the ladder, and you got your opposition 37 for 6 after cracking 200 plus. Funny old game.
Funny old game.
It's a good ball.
I got that to lift a little bit, just kiss off the wicket. Actually, nice pace from the young fella.
That's what you must like coming here, because you do get to see a lot of players, young players, breaking through. And Zane's a guy who, yes, he's might actually be his very first day of ECN cricket, so it's his first opportunity in presses. He's only he's 19 years old. A bit about him there. So, yeah, rolling slow ball there as well, and it gets past Jassi Singh.
Good bowling. It's clever bowling from the young fella.
Well, this is going to be a rough old ride home, I think, from here for Raval Sporting, who amazingly pulled off a brilliant win the middle game, but the first and the last have left a lot to be desired. This one is flying towards the fielder, and is he held that? Don't think so. Got pretty close, got two hands to it. Ayan Zaman, the youngster, not too happy that he wasn't able to hold on.
Yeah, and it should have been a wicket for the young fella on debut as well, so that'll be disappointing. Did get there, Vinny.
There we go. So he did get two hands. Actually had 2 bites of the cherry. Kisses the artificial turf. There go the sunglasses as well. Probably don't need those at night.
Got a long run up for a young fella, doesn't he? Outside the ring.
Like that confidence. This might be a wide. Yeah, called wide. I was just looking at where he bowled that from. Maybe it was an off one, but he actually bowls it from so far behind the line though. He's probably halfway between the stumps and the front line. So it shows you maybe you can stride out a little bit, or I'd probably say you could probably cut 4 steps off that run out. I was told that increments of 4 is like how you can shorten or lengthen your run up. I think when you're young, though, you just want to feel like you're running off the side screen and everyone's scared of you. You can't really blame for that. He's got a lot of the frontwards to work with if he wants. But still, yeah, good to see new players coming through all the time, and he's certainly got a bit about him here.
Yep, for a 19-year-old, he's got a lovely action. He's got a good slower ball, and good to see Murad Ali, he's sort of maybe mentor talking to him and trying to help him out a little bit, and that's good to see.
Hello to Jacob as well. Speaking of kids, and Corey, I showed my mum your bride picture. Remember how we
That's
were
weird,
doing that the other day?
Jacob, that's a little bit weird.
I just want to know what she thought. No, that's
Why
fine.
does Jacob have that saved?
It's
Oh,
a fan.
that's creepy, Jacob.
Well, you're a beautiful bride. Well bowled again. Good channels. Zane. Probably just a couple of things. Yeah. Obviously, you don't need to get too close to the front line, but I think you should be looking at least, having your toe touching the front line as a general rule. Just gives you a bit more. So yeah, a bit less time for the batter to see it, even though it's talking kind of thousandths of a second here. But, last ball of the 5th over coming up. See if the youngster can break up with a wicket. Like to see him getting second over here. Edged and not quite carrying. We might have a run out here. He's now going to get the run out, or he's going to follow through and get a run out of the keeper's end. He actually bowled this one with his foot in line with the stumps. But for some reason, Jassi Singh just took off and he got radio silence from Ranveer at the other end. And what a good heads-up play from the youngster, Zain ul Abidin. What's this one? And he sees what's happening, so he actually makes really good position in
Great
line.
work.
Yeah, good awareness, right?
You don't see enough of that, actually. Good fielding from Hamza as well.
Yeah.
Quick release, but usually that would just fly to mid-wicket, but he followed it up.
Yeah.
That's what young fellas do better than the older brigade. They think a bit better.
Yeah, thinking a bit outside the box there. Crossed the pitch and finished the run out. So 41 for 7, Jasprit Singh run out for just the single.
Yep. More runs to the total.
Good stop and came up firing, but didn't throw it too hard. And His son did the rest. Right, back to live action. Said Anwar. He's going to come back, 41 for 7. We are, I mean, let me just check. Are we looking for 5 bonus point games today?
No way.
I think we are.
That's incredible, isn't it? It couldn't be.
I'll tell you as soon as my computer agrees to load. Get through for a single here. Yeah, we've had, it has happened before, by the way, on the network. Once or twice. First game, Qalandar's 182 defeated Girona 93 with bonus point. Then 181 to 105 with bonus point. Girona chased 177 in 6.5 overs. Game 4 today, Raval Sporting 161 to 90 with bonus point.
Shot.
One of the better shots of the day, actually, but you'll get a single for it. They don't say how you got him in the book, and that's a shame for Chow, and that was a cracking drive. Feast or famine kind of a day. How about you? Any still out tonight? You've got to be coming out Saturday night. Barcelona, you've had a bit of a windfall, let's be honest.
Yeah, I'm out.
Got him.
That's out.
Anwar goes straight through, and Ranveer is the next that has to go. And they've lost 8 wickets in 5.4 overs now, Raval Sporting, 43 for 8. Who says it's a batter's game all the time?
Well, I'm about to choke on myself here, Vinny, because this team before played garbage. And somehow they've turned the tide, not just a bit, they've turned it the whole other sea. So explain to me how they can lose that badly before and then win this. Explain it to me.
Well, it's like you say turning the tide. It's like they've boiled the ocean. It's Ranveer will go for 13 off 9. He's bowled neck and crop. And it's 43 for 8.
Good ball.
Yeah, good ball. Topish of the stumps. Saeed Anwar.
Although if that gets hit for 6, also he's saying half volley. So who knows?
It wasn't quite a half volley.
Everything's a half volley in Barcelona, Vinny. What a snapper stump job. Gorang with the bat. This is rare.
Gorang's not too bad. I remember when he hit his first 6.
What was that like?
Because we were waiting, wondering what would ever happen.
He had a couple of firsts with Gorang.
But he's come on. This is obviously he's put on a bit of muscle since we first saw him on the network. I think with Gorang, I feel like he's been around for ages, but he's only 22. This is out the first one.
Yeah, still only 22, isn't he? But reliable character. Good
Top score
spinner.
of 31 versus the Jags last year. But Gorang also, believe it or not, he's got 82 wickets on the network. So you know, he could be heading for 100 wickets.
Not anymore. As was before pre-ball change.
Hopefully they keep bowling him. Last ball of the over. That's in the air and 9 out now. It's Ilahi who takes that. Unfortunately for Gorang, he won't score. 43 for 9.
Yeah, 43 for 9. And Vinny, we might be on the early crow. A rarity on the network. And I tell you what, I know I'm meant to be impartial. I wouldn't mind one more wicket.
But especially when the team first wins easily. It's pretty rare to have such an early finish. Good catch, that one by Ilahi. Well judged. Gorang. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
Still a great young ambassador for cricket. Loves his cricket. Still 22. We'll say that. Still 22. Very, very young.
Yeah, it just wasn't meant to be.
Anything else in your life that just wasn't meant to be that you'd like to reflect on?
Quite a lot, Vin. 1 wicket to go. Will this be one of those last wicket partnerships that just drags out, or will it be game, set, match?
I'd be blocking out here. I'd be playing party pooper. 9 down. He's Bethani. That's actually no. It's Chowing because it's the end of the over. It's going to be a wide. Look, good to see the youngster coming back, Simon Aberdeen, and maybe we'll see him coming up with his first wicket on the network. That'd be a nice way for it to finish off, I suppose. Will Aberdeen done some really good things. Well, in the air, could this be it? No, watch the spin. That's always going to spin that way. It spins a lot here. It will mean we'll get to see the number 11, Bethany, facing up.
Well, young fella, the old book, full and straight. When you bowl to a number 11, nowhere else, just at the timber. That's the key, young fella. Just compose yourself, get the ball on the stumps, and you've got a big, high percentage chance of taking a wicket.
Expert words from Spanish national team coach.
Just get it straight.
Well, in the air as well. This could be it. It's
No!
not. Got the old one-hander.
What are you doing?
Credit to Bethany. He's off the mark.
Oh, just hold on to it. How hard is it?
Oh, you thought you were halfway home. The laptop had been snapped shut.
Oh, that's such a poor effort. He bats with his hands the wrong way around because he doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, very harsh on Bakhtiar, who we know holds the grudge, and he already made enough enemies this year.
Why does he go with one hand?
Just misjudged at last moment. His instinct. It's an instinctive game. Zain has first wicket in ECN dropped.
Again.
Slow ball. Well bowled.
Yeah, there we go. Here's that last wicket partnership with 3.4 overs.
Barcelona. Can say you don't see too many bottom of the ladder teams making 200, do you? In ECN cricket.
Are you doing Barcelona, Vinny?
Something in the water here. Any ball could be the last. And that's up. It's in the air. Adios. Good shot, actually, from Chow. And Maximo brings up the 50 for Raval Sporting. It looked like it might never come.
Yep, it does get them to 50. There's the 12th and 13th man having some fun trying to get that ball reined in, but it's going to be 6 more. So 52 on the board.
Zainul Aberdeen. He sprays that one.
Well, right now his national career is hanging by a thread for the next 10 years.
So Zain might play for Spain if he gets a wicket in the next 2 balls.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
In 7 days.
And if he doesn't,
there he is.
That's your career done. Get it full and straight, young fella.
Put the carrot in front of him. Get a bit of free advice from everyone around here as well. He's got 2 balls to go in his spell, potentially. All right. 9 down. That's going to fly away as well, and that's going to be 4. So I'm kind of enjoying this.
Yeah, that's because you're sick.
You go home, you have a shower, and we'll make some plans.
I won't be joining you tonight.
Well, what's in the cards for Corey then?
Pretty slow night.
Tonight with yourself?
Supermarket, kitchen, sleep.
Pour yourself a glass of wine.
Long days, Vinny. We've been here since 7 a.m.
I'm aware. Do it every day.
It's now past 6 p.m. It's dark.
You're looking at an early finish. Anyway.
And this game is gone. This is a shellacking.
G-O-R-N-E gone, this game. Last ball for Zain. Slow ball. Wide?
Don't do it.
It is wide. At least he gets another chance. I do like that variation he's got. Just pulled it down a bit too far on that occasion.
No cameras, Vinny. We spoke. No paparazzi.
I just want this for my own benefit.
No, because you can't keep things to your own benefit. Get your camera out of my face. Last ball.
Just want to remind you next time you say you want to do 5 games in a row. Last ball of the over.
Oh.
Nicely played. Compact from Chow, and will keep the strike as, I suppose, the set batter. It's the end of the 7th over. It's 59 for 9. Coming up tomorrow, Well, fasten your seatbelts, everybody. It's day number 14. We say that God rested on the 7th day, but we aren't gods at ECN. We will play. Magic CC Barcelona with a triple header to get the day going. Girona with the triple header to finish the day. Got Ravel Sporting, double header in the morning. Ripple Warriors, double header at night. 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 1:15 in India. Join us for more European Cricket Series. Okay, 8th overtime. And first one will be played out. Murad will do the fielding.
What are you meant to offer at this stage? They're that far behind. Everyone knows it's... Surely the viewers are also slowly moving on.
Goes after this and it's just away from the field. That's 4 more. But Shaun might be heading for a bit of a promotion up the order. This is a nice little clip away from the outfield and it goes for 4. Shaun batting 9.
Yeah, could be batting at 8 next time, or maybe even 1. You just don't know with these teams.
Just repeating that result. Las Palmas 2, Barcelona 1. The pitch is up and won't get a run here. Murad does the fielding again.
When's he going to work the single? When's he going to drop another dagger?
We're talking now kind of Stokes-Leach, kind of 10th wicket partnership.
Like, give let
Will you
Bethany face a few
let him have
balls.
one? Zaman can finish things off. Knocks it into the ground again. Doesn't want the single.
Honestly, let Bethany face. You got to give him a go here. What's the point of farming the strike when your team's been dismantled by 150 runs?
I think he's still... It's not like he's blocking. I mean, he's trying to play shots. You saw him hit a 4 in the over. He's being positive. He's maybe not taking all the singles that might be there. This one is hit. Jeez. Murad keeps working round to straighter.
Good fielding.
Which stumps was he going at there? Was he going at the bowler's end? Or the keeper's end? Because I thought it's pretty clear. In which case it was probably missed by quite a lot. Last ball the over. You've got to be on the 1 here now.
Honestly, if he hit this to me, I'd kick it for 4. I'd 100%
Can't do that either.
Yeah, you
5.
would. I don't mind. It wouldn't be facing.
Yes, that's how. Do you know the rule? Probably just
Great
missing.
work.
And of the 8th over, 63 for 9. Yeah, if you deliberately kick it over the boundary, then they'd get 1 plus 4.
But what happens if they haven't crossed yet?
Well, they would have crossed by the
What
time
happens
you
if- I've
kicked
got a
it.
cannon. I pick it up. They haven't made it just yet, and I ping it over the boundary line before they get halfway.
That's well done.
I could easily
yeah,
do that.
probably.
Easily. If I'm at short cover and he blocks it and they go, I pick, turn and throw it to the boundary.
And then when they just knock a single next ball, first ball next over.
I'll throw that to the boundary as well. So he
Remember when we
stays on-
had the game was Conrad versus Mars in Portugal and you started throwing 4 overthrows?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, no integrity. Cool race.
Anti-integrity, Vinny.
What's your middle name? Here we go. 9th over. Big swing and a miss. And that's going to be 4 byes.
Get out of
It's
here,
the
ball.
old chalk line Tortuga, this one. And
Yeah.
watch it take off on the keeper, Zaid. He's had a big day at the office.
Well, you can also do that now, Vinny. Start the car.
Don't know if I can ever remember 2 games being so one-sided where one team has done the other and then they've switched roles. Big swing and a miss. Well, you're getting a bit of Bethany now. You like what you're seeing?
No. I think that...
Well, come on.
Well, he's just trying to overhit for it. But he's a number 11.
He's number 11.
A number
You gotta
11
get
could
around-
do it.
Everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, number
I'm
11.
on Bethany to hit a 6. If the ball hits the bat with him swinging that hard, I think that's the only option.
Oh. Like to see how Tyrone's feeling right now. This would be killing him also.
He's got to get a bit more in line with the ball, then he can swing. There's a lot that he's reaching for here, Bathani. There it is. It's all done here on day 13 as Gures does get his man in the end. He'll take one for none. And yeah, and almost an eerie reversal of the game before. The team batting second is bowled out. And yeah, that's all she wrote. Bowled out for 67. Corey, what can you say?
Can't say much, Vin. It was a pretty poor performance after a win earlier, and the teams today have been all over the shop, to be fair. Wins, losses, poor batting, some crazy scores. Hard to describe. Teams playing well and then playing poorly about an hour later. Disappointing, really.
Yeah, so only 2 sixes in that innings. I think that's about as low as I've seen in a while
ever
here in Barcelona. But yeah, final score is Royal Barcelona 203, Raval Sporting 67. The margin of victory is 136 runs. Let's have a look what's coming up tomorrow. Don't forget, we will be back same time, same place for a Super Sunday of action. Magic, get to see them playing again. Haven't seen too much of them so far. Taking on Raval Sporting first up. Raval Sporting, they had a promising start to their afternoon. It's gone completely wrong as far as the double header's gone just then. But you can join us same time, same place tomorrow. We'll see Girona again. We'll get to see the Warriors as well. Let's have a look at the highlights. And really needed someone to divide, didn't they? But this wasn't to be, as despite getting a couple away early, the wicket started to fall. Once they started to fall, they just kept falling and kept falling and kept falling. And you just wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it with your own eyes, but I suppose you did here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. They lost wickets in clumps and looked a bit bereft for ideas. And overall, plenty of issues going with that batting lineup, and the scores were one too many this time.
Yeah, it was a good catch down there. But, yeah, you can see this was a nice kind of heads-up play, wasn't it, from Zain Labadine. He was able to kind of read the play and turn that into a run out, doing the backing up and then hitting the stumps. And it was full and straight. The only resistance we really saw was from the 10th wicket pair. That's a stump breaker. This one, look, actually takes a part of the stump and has it fly off. Mayavanchi, unfortunately for him, he went for a second ball duck and it was almost done. Chowan, he stuck around for a bit and he was able to get a couple out of the middle of the bat. But none done. He bravely fought at number 11. Not really his job to be trying to save the day, but he would be the 10th man to fall. So it was a huge win, and I mean huge. 203 to 67. All 4 points going to Royal Barcelona on this occasion. Bowling wise, well, 4 for 9, Sayed Anwar, pretty good figures for him. As he had plenty of help, didn't he? Gulrays came in and finished the job, 1 for none. 2 fors also for Murad Ali and Aryan Zaman. Zaman, real breakout talent. Saw him live for the first time today, and there's a lot about him that I like. 203 to 67 then. And a rarity, because we do normally get quite a few close games if you've been watching ECM, but today we had 5 4-point games. So just wasn't the kind of day where we got our nail biters in, was it? Just before we go, I want to say a big thanks to everyone here on the network. Of course, everyone here at the ground, everyone from the YouTube chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. I'll always love the fact that we can have that two-way interaction. And you know what? When you have, I think we're up to about 310 days of live cricket. Look, some days you just don't get the thrillers. Today, I suppose, was one of those days But the thing about ECN, you never know what you're going to get. I'll encourage everyone to like this video and subscribe to the channel. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. Don't forget also our social media and our website, EuropeanCricket.com. For now, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maxim, on behalf of Corey Ruckers and all the Blue Crew and everyone else here on the ground at Barcelona, and of course our wonderful and talented crew at 2 Circles, formerly known as Spring Media. I hope you have a wonderful Saturday night, but don't get up for any fighting because we will be back here tomorrow with day 14 of action. For now, it's hasta mañana. Enjoy the best bits of this Super Saturday of action on ECN.